Hey, Chatty Gang, what's up? And my coach, Chris Tierra, gets the belt today. Nice job. I am CCE.
Chatty House, what's up?
What up, Russ Dog?
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Casey Tucker? David, hello. Warren, hi. Wheezy, hello. Johnny G, what up? Michigan is here. Yes, sir. Microwave, what up? Who else is here? Will is here. Chester's here. Hello. Hi. Soren's up in here. It is a happy Friday. Yes, sir. Vibes are way up. What?
Maybe he's talking to a different Kyle.
Or maybe that's a person themselves.
Just like Cambodia.
There's no punctuation in there. There's no comma or apostrophe or whatever.
Yeah,
So I don't know. What is he?
I don't know either. Yeah, you gotta let me know.
What's up, Soren?
Oh, sorry. What's up, Chris? Oh, it was not me. All right. Hey, Bronson.
Who's the other Kyle?
Mrs. Mac, West Sac. Let's go. That's 100% pure Cambodian. What's up, Sacktown Tony? Hey, Guru's wild, bro. That's your boy, dude.
You didn't work with him.
David wants to know if you're ready for Game 7.
We're only worried about Game 6, but
That's the right mindset.
It's all there for the Knicks. So we're just trying to take it one game at a time. Underdogs.
What's that, David Jackson? Is this a thing that's happening? Is this a real thing?
Sure.
We can talk about it.
Let's do
Why
it.
not?
Bronson, where did you see that first?
Yeah, Bronson. We got to that's the starting point. That's the jumping off point.
Joe from Elk Grove, probably.
Oh
Didn't
yeah.
Hell no,
Then you know it's
we
legit.
will not discuss that. We're not taking Joe's more or less either.
My least favorite thing when you said just now, when you said like we're locked into Game 6 or whatever, is when we'll be on the podcast. This happens a lot on Candlestick Chronicles. Happens a little bit here, but our listeners are good about this. Where we'll be talking about, we're just like looking ahead to something. And let's say they got a game coming up against the Panthers, but then the next week is the Ravens. And we'll be talking about the Ravens game a little bit, and somebody will jump into the chat and be like, gotta focus on this week. Like, we don't have to do anything. I don't have to focus on anything.
I got to cook dinner tonight, pal. That's what I'm worried
like,
about.
brother, me talking about it has no effect on the outcome. I had a revelation today on the way to work.
Did you?
Which is awesome because it's Friday.
I know. I'm like, all right, revelation. That's a big word. Like, I really hope you're gonna pay this off.
Well, I texted you about it. Like, you know what it is.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
I don't, so I'm excited now.
Okay, well, now that everybody's excited, I'm going to put a pin in it to do some housekeeping.
Oh, okay, perfect.
We'll get to my revelation here in a moment. We're the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. That's Jesse Tapia. He's hanging out with in for James Ham today. James will be back Monday. Salute to James. A very happy birthday to him. Birthday was yesterday, but if you have not reached out, go ahead and do so now.
He's a day older today.
He's 1 day older. He's like 34 and 1 day older today. Joe Brazil is here producing the program. If you're watching on YouTube and Twitch, hello, good morning, youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. If you're not already subscribed to our channel, subscribing to the channel helps us a lot. So does that little thumbs up
that
we ask you to hit at the bottom of the page. It just puts us higher in Google's algorithm and gets more eyeballs on us.
We do all this jokey stuff, but please hit the thumbs up because that helps.
Yeah, facts. Also, I found out that the super chats help.
Yeah.
Not that they didn't. It turns out they do.
It's not just some guy in Philadelphia pocketing the money. That's not what it is.
It looks good. It makes our station look good.
Thank you, actually.
Salute to you guys.
All the little $2 super chats, like Michigan, man, you went back and forth. Thank you.
Yeah, salute. It makes us look awesome. And of course, if you're listening on the radio, 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2, we appreciate you. And if you're listening on the free Odyssey app, we appreciate you there as well. And if you're listening to the James Ham and Kyle Madsen show, if you listen to the podcast version of this program, thank you so much. And if you're not subscribed, please do so when you get a chance. I'm not going to say right now. It's
See
not
if
imperative you do it now.
Pull over.
Just put it in your mental to-do list. Before we get started, though, I want to shout out a Sacramento radio legend, Tom Maley of Pat and Tom, who's been on the airwaves in this market for 68 years. No, I'm joking. 32 years. He's been doing radio at the country station here in town, and he announced yesterday that he's retiring. Today was his last show. You meet a lot of people doing this business. You meet a lot of people who are like fine, but have like their own motives, or they'll like you as much as you can help them, or they will just kind of brush you aside because you're a young part-timer and they've been in the business for 30 plus years and you mean nothing to them because they have other things they're focused on. That wasn't Tom. He didn't die. I mean, this is making it sound like he died.
Okay,
He's just retiring.
Okay, yeah.
Tom is very much still with us and doing well. He's going to start a fishing business. But yeah, I just wanted to shout him out, man. He was one of the guys when I first started at the other station who immediately took me in. I had an idea of what country radio jocks were like, and he is very much not that. Had beers with him, hung out with him, gotten a ton of career advice from him. And I can pretty comfortably say I wouldn't be where I'm at without Tom Maley. So congratulations to Tom on an outstanding career. Yeah. I call him my radio dad.
Nice.
Because that's legit. Every day I would go in there because their show's in the morning. Their show started earlier than the show I was on. And I'd go in there and I'd talk to him. Hey, I got this coming up, or I got this interview, or I have this radio thing I'm dealing with. And he was always down to help. Same thing with Pat as well. And Cody, they do a great job on that show. So salute to Tom Maley, one of the very best, and super excited to see what he's got coming up in his retirement.
Shout out
It's
Tom.
going to be exciting. Yeah,
You stick around for that long in this business, you're a legend, bro.
That's it. Like that's it.
No, I don't even know Tom, but like I don't know how radio works.
Yes.
Like yeah,
32 years with one show, with one station.
yeah.
Yeah, he's an icon, man. If I do 1/1000th of what Tom has done in his career, I will consider myself a success.
Yeah.
So salute to Tom. I just got an update, by the way, from the A's. Okay. Remember last week we were supposed to have Jacob Wilson on? A's rookie shortstop, future American League Rookie of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
He is that.
Yeah, so supposed to have him on last Friday, got pushed to this Friday, and now got pushed again. So Jacob Wilson won't be on the program today. It's fine.
Next Friday though?
Fingers crossed.
Hey, tune in next Friday. Don't go anywhere.
No, we're crossing our fingers. Tune in next week. I'm just going to say any day next week.
Jacob Wilson may be here sometime.
The future American League Rookie of the Year will be on this station.
Yes.
At some point.
Yes.
I promise. Salute to the A's. I know they've had a really hectic schedule, and I appreciate their PR staff for working with us and trying to get on Jacob Wilson, who is legitimately on track to win the American League Rookie of the Year by like a lot.
Yeah, I've been trying to push the Christian Campbell narrative, but it's just not working.
It's not working for you, brother.
Yeah,
so
Jacob
sorry.
Wilson and 2 home runs the other day. Like, nope, yeah, he's got it. You got it, pal.
A couple of Jackson 360.
You got it. No worries.
He's a good player. Tough series for the A's down in LA. We'll get to that a little bit later. Okay, the revelation I had on the way in today, because when preparing for this show, you know, you drive in and I listen to radio or I listen to podcasts or I have music on, but it's just constantly just thinking, okay, what do I want to talk about today? And it sort of dawned on me that I think I'm rooting for Boston.
Okay, yeah, you did text me this. Yeah, I was kind of surprised when you texted me after.
This is a weird thing for me because it's Boston. Like, I don't want, if my team is not in it, I want to see a random team win. I want chaos.
Yeah.
I want maximum entropy, right? I want the Pacers and the Timberwolves in the finals. Like, I just want this the most wild outcome possible. But then I was driving in, I was listening to someone talking about the Knicks and Celtics series, and I was like, man, it would be pretty sick if Boston not only forces a game 7.
I agree.
Well, we're leaving you out of this for a second.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It would be pretty sick if Boston forces a game 7. But then I started really thinking about it, and that's just selfishly, right? I want game 7s. I want game 7s all the time, right? And I say this as a person who's not like a Celtics fan. I don't hate them. I don't, but Boston's just awesome. They're a premier NBA franchise. Like, I don't want them to watch them win another one. That's kind of boring for me. But when you factor in the Jason Tatum aspect of it and the fact that he got hurt in the middle of a game or toward the end of a game, and then they rallied around that and they blow out the Knicks in game 5, they force a game 6. It's like, man, if Boston all of a sudden wins game 6 and 7, goes into the Eastern Conference Finals against the Pacers, takes on the Pacers, no Jason Tatum, fight their way to the finals. Now they're in the finals again, no Jason Tatum.
Those underdog Celtics.
They're kind of the underdog now, bro.
The narrative
First
has
time ever.
changed.
It has.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And they shouldn't be, right? And the Kristaps Porzingis illness, he's been
Cannot
basically
breathe.
ineffective, can't be out there. It's like the Celtics roster is really good, but when you remove Jason Tatum from the top of it, it looks a lot weaker. Still really good.
Yeah.
And then you remove Kristaps Porzingis from being effective, and you're like, man, their rotation all of a sudden looks a little bit shaky. And if they go in and they just start racking up wins,
Yeah.
it's going to be really hard to not pull for them.
Well, it's everyone.
Even though it's boring, it's freaking Boston. I don't want to see Boston win another freaking title.
But like you said, it though, it's the underdog now. Like
Yes.
everyone loves the underdog. Like rooting for no one's ever gonna poor Celtics if they're at full strength. Because like I'm not gonna like they have the most titles all the time. Like no one's ever poor Celtics ever because they're always generally in it. They lose whatever.
Don't get it now. Okay,
And-
now you said an important thing right there.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. If the Celtics lose tonight, I'm not going to be like, wow, I feel so bad.
But it's the flip side. Was like now it's like wow, these guys are the underdog for the first time in however long. Where it's like I feel bad for these guys. Not feel bad is the word, but they're missing a couple guys, missing Jason Tatum because of a crazy injury.
Well, and you go and you look at the Clippers, right? When Kawhi Leonard's gotten hurt, well, the Clippers, they lost with Kawhi Leonard this year, but in previous years, okay, Kawhi Leonard gets hurt, they're done. This year, Steph Curry got hurt for the Warriors, they're done. There was another one in here. OG Anunoby last year got hurt. It's like, oh man, Knicks are done. Knicks are done. For the Celtics, I'm missing one. There's like a significant injury that I can't think of.
Damian Lillard.
It might be Dame.
That was what I was going to say as well.
But like Giannis has been out a couple years. But anyways, you see all the time for Tatum to go down. That's just such a massive blow. And if all of a sudden the Celtics are this team that rallies and fights their way back and comes back from 3-1 down to go to these, I have a hard time.
You believe in Boston now or what?
I'm not saying I believe in them.
Hey, come on, dude. Come on.
I'm not saying all that. It would just be it if Jason Tatum was at full strength and they came back from 3-1 against the Knicks. He'd be like, God. I've been like, God, dude, come on, Knicks. Like, figure it out, bros. But if Boston now comes back, sans Tatum, Kristaps Porzingis ineffective, and it's just Derek White and Peyton Pritchard and Jaylen Brown and Luke Cornett and Sam Hauser. Like
who didn't love the Luke Cornett game 5? Yeah, who didn't love Luke Cornett?
Now.
Exactly.
This is a little fun now. That's just such a crazy thing. I never would have thought. The last time I wanted a Boston team to win a title was the Red Sox in 2004.
Yeah, it was a good time.
That was like, you were 6, relax.
No, I remember that. That was when I my first real memories of like watching a team, blah blah blah. Because I remember Aaron Boone. Aaron Boone broke my heart the year before that. Like absolutely tore me to shreds when he hit that home run against Tim Wakefield.
Where were you like legitimately? You were like 5 or 6,
7, I think, 6 or 7. That was like the first. All right, this is sports.
Yeah, like welcome.
Tears out of my eyes. Mom's calling. I told the story on 1320 bunch. Mom's calling dad at work like, "Hey, control your kid. Like he's just like he's crying bad right now.
Get your son."
Yeah. Like mom has no sense of the situation or whatever, no clue that Aaron Boone just hit this home run. Now the curse lives on. I'm crying because I hate Babe Ruth.
Yeah, man. That was the last time I've pulled for a Boston team. The Patriots, even the old Tom Brady Patriots, like, nah, don't want to see him win another one.
Yeah, I get that
Celtics,
one.
they got 50 already. Like, I don't need to see him win another one.
I get that.
Red Sox have seen him win, 4 now?
Maybe that just lasts for this series, too, because I feel like maybe if they match up with the Pacers, it'll probably go the other way. Now, Boston's not like this, like they stink now or whatever. They're still a pretty solid team. I think if they beat the Knicks, it'll kind of all come back down to earth. And it's like, all right, now it's like Boston's fine.
Maybe. I don't know, though, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Dude, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, because when Tatum got hurt, there was the outpouring of support for him because obviously just him as a person, like that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
He's not only losing this season, he's going to lose most, if not all of next season. He may never be the same again. Like that just sucks for a kid who's what, 26,
27, one of those.
Like he's just entering his prime, and to have this, like, that's just devastating for him on a personal level.
Yeah.
So there's that outpouring of support. But then there was this other, the other side of it was, well, Celtics are done. Well, Celtics season's over. And
there's still that kind of feeling too.
It might be. They might lose tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And it'd be all over. And I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to cry for the Celtics if they lose.
I'll do that for you. Don't worry.
Thanks, bro. Your mom calling your dad. Control your kid.
Yeah.
Like, what? He's
30 years old. Like, call his wife.
So it's a weird phenomenon for me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just...
Well, welcome to the club. We got the Chatty House Celtics supporters that have been riding for the team. Vibes have been up. So, yeah, join the club.
I'm one of those people, by the way, that... Joe, what's a young person's take on the Celtics?
All right, cool. Yeah, sweet. I mean, I get what you're saying about the about being underdogs, and whatnot. Narrative changed, so
you're not rooting for the Celtics.
Yeah, you're a Knicks guy.
I was pulling for the Knicks. I'm gonna be honest.
We got another Knicks fan in the building. That's
okay,
crazy.
no, see, that's not I just in this series, but I can see where you guys are coming from. Honestly, I like chaos, so yeah, that's the way. Cool, right. Fun.
Just rooting.
But I'm gonna stay humble today.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
nice. That's a good approach.
Yeah,
I think that's the right approach. I'm not one of those people, by the way. This is a flaw in me as a person, where I don't like when my friends' favorite teams lose.
Yeah, I'm big on that too. My brother's a Heat fan, so I always, if they're not playing the Celtics, generally, like, I want to see my brother win and stuff.
No, I'm the same way.
Yeah, I have other friends who like hate my favorite teams.
If you're a Lakers fan, like, if you're a Lakers fan, a Sixers fan, or a Knicks fan, I hope for your downfall as a sports fan. Though.
Yeah, there's some exceptions.
There's no like, oh yeah, like so and so is like their team. No, I hope you lose and I hope you go through it.
No, it's not. That's so mean.
It's true.
That's why like the whole like the Warriors Kings thing. I get why you hate me. And like I get it. I do. I understand.
Yeah.
Like I don't begrudge it. But I love Kings fans. Like I love Sacramento. I will never take joy in what the hell goes on with the Kings.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's just not a thing I root for. Like forget the professional aspect of it. Like it's just better. This show is easier and this job is easier and more fun when the Kings are winning.
Yeah.
But I have so many friends, people in the Chatty House, people, Joe. I have so many friends from college who are huge Kings fans. I have friends from elementary school who grew up as Kings fans because the Kings were good and the Warriors were ass, who are Kings fans. I'm like, I want it for you guys.
Yeah.
Like I want you to be happy. Again, I'm not going to root for it over my own favorite teams, but like you're a Dolphins fan.
Yeah.
I would love to see the Dolphins cook for you.
Same. I would love to see them win a playoff game.
I don't care about the Dolphins otherwise.
Yeah.
But like when it comes to Dolphins, are my wife's a Dolphins fan.
Shout out.
It's like for you guys, like, yeah, come on, let's go Dolphins.
It's always cool to root for your friends. Unless they're Laker fans.
Or Dodger fans.
Or Dodgers fans. That's fine.
My friends who are Laker fans, legitimately, or if I have a friend who's like not a Celtics fan, a Seahawks fan, or like an Angels fan, they get the like, sorry about that, like, damn. But like my friends, I have several friends who are Timberwolves fans because I've gotten involved with a company called Lamb Chops through my podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a partnership with the Timberwolves where they create merch for them, and it's great. They have season tickets and all that. Like I'm genuinely, they beat Golden State, but I was genuinely like, hey, I'm excited for you guys.
Yeah.
This is dope. You guys are going back to the conference finals. That's so far. You have a real chance to go to the finals. That's sick. So they get a like, yo, awesome team. Like congrats. Like da. If it's the Lakers, be like,
I hate you.
Like cool, man.
Yeah.
Like all right. Good series, I guess.
Well, yeah, it's like
I'm not gonna go in depth on it.
Yeah, you're a Laker fan.
I'm just salty.
It's like, yeah, it's just the way it goes.
That's usually how I am with the Celtics.
I get that,
except for this year.
It's just circumstances. Circumstances, yeah.
Except for this
Next year it'll be different.
Every year is different. All right. Every year is different. This show, hopefully going to be different than yesterday's show. We got a lot of new stuff to talk about. We'll continue talking about the NBA playoffs. Denver forces a game 7. We'll watch the Celtics try and do that tonight. Which player benefits the most from an NBA title this year? We'll talk about that. The A's measuring stick series have not gone particularly well. We got to dive into that. And Adam Schefter is talking about football again. And that's never good news. We'll tell you why. That's Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil's here. We're the Insiders hanging out with you until noon. And And we're sponsored by Jiffy Lube here on ESPN 1320 at Sacramento Sports Center.
What's up, Chatty House? Happy Friday.
I would imagine.
What's up, Russ?
Minnesota fans are pulling for Denver.
Aldrin, why do you hate the Braves the most? I know you're a Mets guy. Is that why? Which teams do you guys hate the most?
It's easy for me.
Yeah, you're Dodgers.
Yeah.
Shout out Alfonso, always tapping in live from Arkansas. It can't be weirder than being someone from Northern California who's a Dolphins, Red Sox, and Celtics fan. I think you're good, Will. Yeah, I assume the Giants fans. You guys are all Dodgers.
Oh yeah.
So I have this. I know what people in here are going to say. Hang on one second. Oh, that's incredible.
This is Mac 10. This is how I feel too with LA, but also New York.
Hey, so here's the. I know what most people in the chat are going to say. But Kendrick Lamar is performing at Oracle Park in a couple Thursdays, in a couple weeks. Going to that show. I'm not wearing a Giants hat, obviously.
Yeah.
Do I wear a Dodger hat to the Kendrick Lamar show at Oracle Park?
Dude.
I know what I don't want to hear from you, Giants.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you wear you want because you're a grown ass man.
My man. Jesse gets it.
Yeah. Like what? Like what? Am I gonna wear a Dodgers hat? Like yes. Like yeah, wear a Dodgers hat, bro. Wear
I think I'm gonna go A's hat.
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah.
Dodgers hat.
That's what I think I'm gonna do.
You're not gonna get beat up.
I'm not wearing a Giants hat, Joe.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for you to wear a Giants hat, especially if you own a Dodgers hat. You could throw that Giants hat away.
I don't I don't own a Giants hat.
I wouldn't. Like, what's gonna happen if he wears a Dodgers hat?
Like that's nothing. It. Like that's
Nothing's
it.
Gonna happen.
I don't care. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're friendly over there.
It's more just like cosplaying for the Kendrick concert.
Yeah, wear the Dodgers hat.
That's hilarious. That's funny.
That's what it is. I'm not from LA.
It's true. My buddy wears Dodger hats all the time. Whenever I take him to like Giants games, we'll play in the Nationals. He's like, yeah, full Dodger outfit.
Hilarious.
It is
he's
pretty
a Dodger
funny,
fan,
actually.
Though.
Yes, he's a Dodger fan, but the narrative that goes on is actually hilarious. It's pretty funny. So,
yeah, I think I'm gonna wear an A's hat.
Brian, I don't know. I've been listening to Kendrick since high school, but maybe you could be passed.
Yeah, that's for you, man.
Yeah.
It's whatever you like.
I love his old stuff still. ADHD is probably my favorite song ever. So
I don't have this. I also don't have this. I do have a Yankees hat. I don't wear that. No. It's either A's or Dodgers. That's the two hats I'm wearing.
Yankees hat is crazy. You don't hate the Yankees? You have one or no?
I do.
Why?
Because they released that Field of Dreams hat a couple years ago when they
get it. Hat's your thing, so I get it. Okay.
And it's like the throwback style and the older, it's like a thicker NY logo.
Yeah.
I got it more for the like historical look of it. I don't wear it that much.
Yeah. I get that. Brian, I get this too. I don't listen to this song really at all, but
I'm sick of that song. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I'm past Kendrick.
Yeah, like I don't listen to that song, but I still listen to Kendrick. Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Jesse Tapia is there. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil behind the glass. We got 1 Game 7 in the NBA.
Yep. Shout out to the Nuggets.
The Nuggets are some dogs, dude.
Still here,
winners,
still alive.
Bro.
Yeah. That's. I think that's just the championship experience. Like that's always going to benefit you one way or another.
Do you know what I also think is going to benefit you in a series?
What is that?
Having the actual MVP on your team.
Who's that? Who's the MVP?
Nikola Jokic, bro.
See, why?
What are you talking about?
No, why?
Because he's the best player in the sport.
No, is it because he's been tearing up this series and SGA hasn't looked as good?
Yes.
Then that's not how MVP works.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
We're seeing in real time. We're seeing in real time.
You don't get to make up the rules. It's the best regular season player. You don't get to make up the rules.
We're seeing in real time. Would you listen to me?
Nope. I'm not even gonna let you spew this nonsense.
Instead of just assuming you know what I'm gonna say.
Go ahead.
What we're seeing is in real time. We're seeing how impactful Nikola Jokic is in a series against. It just happens to be against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's team, but we're watching the impact Nikola Jokic has against the best team in the league, and the fact that he is dragging along. Jamal Murray was really good last night.
Yeah,
but Christian Brown, Aaron Gordon's good, obviously. Michael Porter Jr.'s got one arm. They got Julian Strawther playing 20 minutes off the bench.
Julian Strawther played well yesterday.
Yeah, he did because he's playing alongside the MVP. They got Peyton Watson coming off the bench. Russell Westbrook coming off the bench.
Are we supposed to act like these guys are all scrubs too?
They're not scrubs, but I'm saying their impact is in part because they get to play with Nikola Jokic.
I get that, but it's a regular season award.
Yeah,
like if you want to,
and we're seeing the impact that Nikola Jokic has in the regular season, but we're getting to see it in this microcosm of a series and a head-to-head matchup with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Nikola Jokic.
I honestly I hate the MVP conversation because it always fluctuates. We never know what it is, who the MVP, what we want. One year it's the guy. I'm not talking about you, just in general now at this point. One year it's the guy who was the best player on the 4th seed or whatever. Because if he wasn't on that team, then they wouldn't be a play. And then the next year it's the guy who's getting 33 or whatever per game or whatever on the best team. I feel like. I don't know. If you want to say it's Jokic, that's fine. But also, SGA did damn near one more than enough to be the MVP this year too. And I get they're playing each other in the playoffs now and all that, but
do you think that really people who had my take on the MVP conversation is that the only wrong answer is that there's a clear right answer?
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I get that.
I know that's not the radio thing to do.
Yeah.
That I should be sitting here pounding the table for Nikola Jokic while you argue for SGA. But the fact of the matter is SGA deserved the hell out of it. And that's
yeah.
Fine. My question is, let's say Denver goes and wins game 7. And Jokic puts up, let's see, what do you have last night? Let's see, Nikola Jokic. Shai was really good last night. But Jokic had 29, 14, and 8 with a couple of steals, 9 of 14 from the field. I wonder if they win this series, if people who voted for SGA are going to have some kind of buyer's remorse.
Maybe
because that's going to be the talking point.
Yeah, but that's just the way it works out, I guess. Or at this point, then just vote for the MVP at the end of the playoffs.
That's a different thing.
Well, that's the thing. You do it that way. You keep it. Keep it regular.
I'm not saying.
I get it, but whatever Jokic does this series is not gonna oh yeah, he should have won MVP over SGA just because you guys they tell me it's a regular season award and I'm cool with what SGA did.
No, I understand that. Yeah, I totally understand that.
Yeah.
I'm saying it was a very, very close race that probably came down to minutia.
Yeah, we were talking about on Deal and Casey about them potentially tying or whatever. I don't think they will, but
no, yeah. I think if I was voting, because all the peripheral numbers are really close. Shai's team won 17 more games. That's the deciding factor.
Yeah.
It's not wins is not the only factor. And if Denver had won 65, then I probably feel different. But OKC won freaking 68 games, dude.
I mean, you can already
63. I'm sorry, they won 63 games.
Yeah.
And that's not right. They won 68. How many games did they win? 68.
Yeah, 68.
Okay. They won 63 when Shai played. That was the number I was looking at. So they won 68 games. That's incredible. That's remarkable. That's the tiebreaker. But I do wonder if some of the people who justified their SGA vote during the regular season are going to look back if the Nuggets win this series and go, dang, Jokic is that dude still.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I could see it that way. It depends on how you vote for the awards. I think if you voted best player, best team, you're still going to think, yeah, SGA still deserved it. Yeah. And the people who voted for SGA, I think the people who voted for SGA will still be fine with it. The people who voted for Jokic will be fine with theirs as well. Aldrin J in the chatty house asked, is this Lamar Jackson versus Josh Allen this year?
Yeah, low key.
As far as the MVP race, like it go either way.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah.
Shea in this series is averaging 29, 7, and 7 on 51.3% shooting.
Yeah, so then, I don't think anyone's really changing their mind because it's just a matter of, okay, well, one was the winner and one wasn't. Unless you were just super down on the Nuggets and didn't expect them to get to Game 7 either.
Yeah, that might be it if you're just looking at the discrepancy between the two teams. Because you could just as easily argue when I'm talking about the supporting cast for Jokic and the lack of depth.
Jalen Williams.
I guess you could just as easily argue that, like, man, Shea's working with a bunch of second rounders and undrafted guys too.
Yeah, how many points did Jalen Williams score yesterday?
What, 6?
Yeah.
8?
Like, there's a conversation to be had
the
about that.
The Thunder are in a weird spot.
They are, but I think, like we just talk about it now. Like, I was asking you before the show, like, if the Thunder are in a position where they need to make a move this offseason, or it's just a young team that needs to develop, I fall with the latter part of that. I think they need another year at least.
You're giving them one, so you're
giving them one more year.
So
not even where it's like one more year where it's like, oh, if you guys don't win the title this year, then we're moving on. Like, if you get to the finals next year with this group, then I think you got something.
Man,
it's very sports talk and just content. The thing now for us who I think, they need something. Giannis is right there. Go get it.
I don't even think they need to make that big of a swing.
What do you think the swing would be if they needed to make something?
Shea's a bona fide 1A, right? We're all in agreement there. Okay, yep. So Shea's the 1A. I think you have to decide if Jalen Williams is a good enough 2.
See, but who would be the 2 you're looking for? Because like I'm about out there.
So that's what I'm saying. Is that's the guy you're upgrading, right?
Yeah, that'd be essentially yes.
Because their bench is already awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like, their rotation is if you're for Oklahoma City, if they don't think they can get over the hump with this group, it's not because you need an upgrade over Isaiah Joe and Aaron Wiggins. Is you need an upgrade over Jalen Williams, the guard. You need an upgrade over Santa Clara Jalen Williams.
Yeah, it wasn't very nice, but I saw a tweet yesterday. It was like the picture of Jalen Williams. Like, there's never been a more clear, like, the dynasty starts after this guy gets traded. Like, that's tough.
He's shooting 42.5% from the field in the playoffs and 24.1% from 3. I'm with you. I think you give it one more year because you still have Chet Holmgren missed basically all of this season.
Mm-hmm.
So, or a large chunk of this season. So he's still got to get acclimated. I think you got to give Jalen Williams another year. He's in year 3. And this was
this is still a really young team.
He's still Jalen Williams is only just turned 24. On April 14th, a month ago, he turned 24.
Mm.
So you have the time, like with the Kings, we always talked about, you don't have this massive window here. You don't have a bunch of dudes who are 22 and 23 years old. You got guys who are like 26, 27, 28. This window is closing really quickly.
Yeah.
You got to go now. With the Thunder, even if they lose Game 7, I think you don't do anything drastic just yet.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
But
what if
the other hand,
what if Milwaukee calls you though?
You got to take the call, for sure. Because if they go, hey, give us Chet and a bunch of your picks, cool. Hey, let's do that. But if they're like, hey, give us Jalen Williams and Chet and another one of your bench players and a bunch of picks,
and that's what I'm thinking.
That's what they would. But you got to take the call just in case they're just enamored with Chet Holmgren or like we need and do the Luka thing.
Yeah,
I get after the Luka trade, you need to take every call ever.
Yeah,
just in case that GM is losing their mind. Just in case that GM is feeling an immense pressure to like, oh my God, I got to get this Giannis deal done. He said he's going to go public if we don't get it done. Oh my God, I got to do something. Chet's good. Let's go get him. Chet and 4 firsts. All right, here you go.
Anthony in the chatty house says, bring KD home for a year or 2. How do you feel about that?
Sure. Put him in a spot where he's a bona fide number 2, but can take over.
Probably wouldn't cost you too much either.
Probably wouldn't cost a lot. Yeah, I don't hate that, but I also don't begrudge anybody who thinks that Oklahoma City gives this one more year.
To me, they're still a young team learning to win.
Yeah, and you're seeing it play out in the playoffs right now. There's been 2 games now where I've thought, oh man, they're cooked. because Denver just knows how to win, and they've
been there multiple
They fight
years.
back, they scratch, they claw, they get there. So I'm not. Man, my typical reaction here is you have to make your moves now, because there's no guarantee. We saw what just happened with Jason Tatum.
Yeah, now that massive championship window could be closed.
Yeah. So I think anytime you think you can make a move that puts you in a better position to win a title, I think you have to do it. But on the other hand, I'm not forcing it. If I'm Oklahoma City, if Oklahoma City had lost to Denver in 5 games and we're not competitive, okay, let's reevaluate. But if they lose to the Denver Nuggets and Nikola Jokic, and they lose in a tight game 7, where it's like, man, 1 or 2 possessions goes the other way, and we're in the conference finals, I have a hard time going, all right, let's make a dramatic change to this because we didn't make the conference finals.
Yeah, you gotta give teams time.
Yeah,
but if
it's a really fine line to walk, though, because you want to give a team time. You want to let a team kind of figure it out. But also, let's loop the Kings into this conversation. The 22-23 season, Beam Team won.
Yeah, well,
they gave it too much time.
Yeah, I wanted them to make a move after they made the playoffs.
Right. So they made the playoffs and said, hey, we're going to give this thing time. We're going to let this team gel and figure it out. And then they didn't make a move that offseason. Then they didn't make a substantial move at that trade deadline. And then they went to the next offseason and they brought in DeMar DeRozan. It was like, wait, what? Okay, now what's happening?
I'll give more grace to the team that maybe ran it back with the 68 win regular season.
That's it.
Team. Yeah.
That's it. So there's definitely a fine line between, hey, let this play out, because that cliff is steep. And at some point, let's say they decide Jalen Williams is not the dude, but they don't decide that till after next year, because you know what? He kind of fell off. He wasn't an all-star, didn't play great in the playoffs. And all of a sudden, now his trade value's way down.
Exactly.
And now you're not going and getting that big. So it's a really, really tough spot, but that's why GMs get paid a lot of money. But if I'm Sam Presti, and frankly, Sam Presti has built up enough equity that whatever he does this offseason, I'm going to believe in. But
they've kind of built towards this too.
Yes, if I'm them, I am letting this ride right now. Because there's a real chance that Jalen Williams is that dude. He might, there's another step he can take, another leap he can take. He's only 24 years old, man.
Yeah.
So I'm down to bet on Oklahoma City's future with this group before I'm down to, all right, let's start stripping this thing for parts and seeing if we can plug in different pieces, unless it's a substantial upgrade. But like, I don't know that bringing in
and
Cam Johnson, it makes that big of a difference for Oklahoma City. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's the thing. This is all kind of premature in a sense where they can still win Game 7. It's like, oh nope, the Thunder
That's
here.
it.
They have
That's
arrived.
it.
You know?
Right.
Yeah, like it's not the book's not written off or written about them or anything like that. They could win Game 7. Jalen Williams goes off. It's like, yep, there's the Oklahoma City Thunder right there. And then they steamroll through the Timberwolves and win the finals or something.
So okay, so that's one of the tough parts about this too. You say if they win Game 7, it might. Okay, let's say it's 97-96. The Thunder are behind in Game 7, and Shea gets to his spot. He shoots, ball rattles out and pops out. Nuggets go to the conference finals, and Shea's shot to win it was halfway down. Are you slamming the panic button because that one shot didn't go down?
No, you're running it back easily.
Yeah,
I think.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's where to me, in that spot where, man, if that shot goes down, we feel great about our future versus that shot bounces out and now we don't. That
probably gives you your answer right there too. If you're like, oh well, if it's coming down to a last second shot and you're like, no, I just run it back, then you probably think going into the game 2 they should just run it back, win or lose. I think.
Yeah. I think I'm with you now. Yeah. If they get mollywopped in Game 7 at home,
yeah,
they're probably thinking about it a little bit differently.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. If they go into Game 7 and they just don't have the juice against a Nuggets team that they probably think they're better than, I think that makes it really difficult to just be like, yeah, hey, we're going to do it again.
I'd be pretty shocked if it went down that way.
I would too. I think they're going to win.
Yeah. I don't know if I think they're going to win. I think that if I had to make a pick, yeah, but I'd be pretty shocked if they got blown out though.
You think Oklahoma City's going to win?
Yeah, if I had to make a pick, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know, man.
Denver's got some questions for this offseason too, even if they win this series. You got to figure out a way to move off of MPJ in that shoulder.
I don't know if they can.
Figure it out. There's been, I don't know, someone's got to have a contract that they don't want or 2 contracts they don't want. Move them for MPJ. Get depth or something.
Yeah, I don't. They are in an unenviable spot because Jamal Murray's extension kicks in next year.
Yeah, it's just starting.
Like that is, so you've got Jamal Murray, you've got Nikola Jokic. Aaron Gordon's obviously awesome. He fits whatever role he's playing there perfectly. But I don't know if who wants MPJ?
Somebody's out there saying I could fix him. I can fix him. Somebody's out there saying, I bet.
I think it's a health thing though. Like that's the thing. I don't think it's MPJ as a player. I think it's all the injury stuff he's dealt with in his career.
But all of a sudden GM's gonna be like, yeah, we won't take a chance on this guy. Like that's just like I don't buy it.
Well, okay.
I don't know if you're gonna get maybe what you thought you could get from MPJ a couple years ago. Like that's fine, but maybe you can get a couple of role players that help you fill out your depth a little bit more on the team. That's what this team lacks, I think. The Nuggets, they lack depth still. That was their bread and butter when they were great. Like Jokic and Murray, of course, like that's gonna lead you everywhere. But it was always Bruce Brown, KCP, and stuff like that.
Man, so you're saying
I'd move off of MPJ for some role players.
Julian Strawther's a scrub?
You were trying to talk about Julian Strawther like that earlier, making your Jokic MVP case.
I am.
I'm not. I'm just saying
You're proving me right now.
More depth. We could use more depth. Better.
They could use better depth.
I'm not going to do that to the guys. Shout out Strawther.
Right. That's Jesse Toppy. He's filling in for James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We are the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Joe Brazil's behind the glass. We'll keep talking NBA postseason, but we could get a change to the NFL postseason. The NFL voting on a change to the playoffs, and Jesse doesn't like it. I'm a huge fan. We'll talk about that next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
Has anyone got the PGA Tour on their TV? Trash.
Jonathan Vegas. That's the craziest thing that's the craziest name I've ever seen.
Shout out Bryson DeChambeau. I believe he's from Modesto.
Bedson, oh, shoot. Sorry. Yeah. All right. We'll get to TC next. Shout out TC.
Ryan Gerard. Shout out Steven. Not really, Matt. Yeah, not really. Sorry. I don't know what to expect as far as like what the Celtics want from Porzingis, Drew Holiday, or whatever. Yeah, Zabo, I did. Like I was complaining to Kyle about this earlier. Like, don't put the PGA Tour on the championship on my TV for 10+ hours. Like, throw it on there for 3 hours. Whoever we get to see, we see it. And then let's throw on like some other sports, please. I'm not a golf guy. I'm sorry.
So I didn't enjoy watching professional golf until I started like actually golfing myself.
Yes.
Because these guys make it look so easy. And then you go out there and you put a ton of time into it and you realize that it is insanely impressive what they're doing. So I don't know about 10 hours. That might be a little bit too much for me, but dude, once you know exactly how hard it is to hit that golf ball,
I don't doubt it. Like, yeah, amazing. I know if I went out there, I'd be terrible for years on end, but
it takes years, man.
Whatever.
I don't know. Like just simply putting is like way harder than you might think. It's crazy. These guys just make it look easy.
See, Aldrin, that probably makes it a lot more enjoyable. I get that.
And I can only actually golf when I'm drunk, so I kind of get that.
So you guys don't even like golf. You guys just like the vibes of golf. That's the thing.
No, I actually do love golf.
No.
I love it.
Look at Rory and his.
The vibes are an additive. I mean, the vibes are no doubt amazing.
Hey.
Went out to Cache Creek. Golfed at Cache Creek. Shout out Cache Creek.
Oh, yeah.
It was awesome.
Good course. Cristiano Ronaldo is the highest paid athlete in the world when you combine his total salary plus endorsements.
Yeah, I saw this yesterday.
Oh, all right. Never mind.
It's already on D'Lo and KC, bro. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, it was Ronaldo, and then I was surprised Dak Prescott was top 5.
That's what I was.
That was
I was
shocking.
gonna say who's number 4.
Bobby Hill. I don't know if I'll ever get into it. We'll see.
See, I mean, I just feel like I spend way too much time on my phone and just staring, like consuming media. So for me to just not think about my phone at all, be out in nature for like 3.5 hours.
Go for a hike, brother.
I don't like hikes. You can't get drunk on hikes.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I'm not a big hike guy.
The thing about hiking is there's nothing about it that's going to make me absolutely furious and never want to do it again. That's the appeal.
Part.
That's the appeal of golf.
Run that back one more time. Like you like golf because you hate it.
Oh God,
oh,
it's the worst. But you're gonna hit that one shot where you just tattoo it, and you're just like, I have figured it out. I can't wait to play this game again.
I guess
it's like
I'm at the point in my life where I'm just trying to be stress free. But
okay, it's like being a Dolphins fan.
Oh, why you do that?
Because once the Dolphins make the playoffs,
that's the thing though. My dad
once the Dolphins make the playoffs and win a playoff game, you're gonna be like, this is the best thing. I love football. And then they're gonna lose a playoff game, and you're gonna be like, God, I hate this. I never want to be a football fan.
This is probably the worst I've felt about the Dolphins in a long time, pal.
I'd love to see this.
Yeah, see, this is the worst.
This
is the worst you felt about the Dolphins in a long time. So you're on like the 12th tee box right now. You're really considering never playing golf again.
I wouldn't even say it's that. It's just, all right, I'm here. Whatever. I don't like
Dude,
this.
that was me at Cache Creek. No joke. And then I missed an eagle by 1/2 foot. And I'm like, bro, we are so back.
It's a good point by Sacktown, Tony. Golf course is not equal nature. You could be golfing next to the 99.
Yeah, that's facts. I wouldn't call the golf course nature.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Outside.
Yeah, you're just outdoors.
Joe just walks outside his house. Ah, Mother Nature.
I grew up in Rockland, man. It's a low bar.
Well,
now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Hey, do you want the pro tip to enjoying golf? I'm dead serious.
Having a couple beers before?
Well, don't keep score.
Yeah, I get that. Like,
I stopped keeping my score.
It's
and
true.
I started enjoying golf because look, here's the deal. Golf's really hard to be good at. I don't put the time in to be good at it. I have friends who go to the range multiple times a week.
That's a good point.
They play during the summer multiple times a week. Like they see a dramatic impact in their scores and in their improvement. I don't. I golf once every couple of months, and I go to hang out with the homies.
So you get through like the whole 18 holes and all that. Like you're not good, right?
Of
course, you're terrible. So like, how long is this taking?
Ooh.
Like, can you hit the ball straight forward?
So
that's my thing too. Like, I imagine like
but
I can't even get through 18.
Okay, but this is why not keeping score is important. Okay, let's say I put my drive. Let's say when I put my drive in the trees and I slice it, I'm gonna go find my ball. If I can't find it, which happens a lot,
very often,
I just drop it on the fairway. I drop a ball on the fairway because I'm not keeping score.
Yeah,
I'm there to hang out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit another shot. If I chunk that shot right in front of me, which happens quite a bit,
Same.
Get out there. Might pure one. Might just stripe it. Like, yes. Okay. Now I'm right next to the green. I'm gonna try and chip it on. I launch it over the green. I'm not frustrated. I put my club back in the cart. I go grab my beer and I stand on the green with the homies while they putt.
You could be exactly.
All right, so you're the vibes guy then.
I am all vibes.
I get that. That's fine. I thought like you were out there just golfing.
No, and if I do hold up the group, which I really like, my number one goal is to not do. If I'm really holding up the group, like, all right, hey, we're on 11. Oh, hey, I'm just skipping this one. I'm riding along.
Okay, I can buy into that.
Like, again, I'm to me, I'm paying, because we don't golf at super expensive places or anything. I'm paying $50 to hit some golf balls and kick it with my buddies. That's fine.
And disconnect. That's the best part. Just phone off.
Well, now we got music on or maybe a baseball game on, but
fair.
But yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Just chilling out. I don't keep score. I'm shooting over 100. I don't want to be frustrated by the fact I just took a 9. I want to hit my 5th shot and be like, nah, all right, done with this hole.
I'm not bought in, but I understand now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you don't have to.
Shout out to you guys.
You did a great job explaining that.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, Soren, damn, now I want to golf.
Dude,
yeah.
That's it.
Same.
That's it.
I'll see y'all out there on Sunday.
If you want to hit the Elk Grove Kid Talk on 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. One of my very favorite things this time of year is Sacramento Kings trade proposals, and our guy TC has one for us. TC, let it rip, buddy.
Kyle, what's up, man?
Chilling, bro.
What's up, my boy? Jesse, what's up, bro?
What's up, TC?
So I want to vibe because, you know what? D-Lo didn't like this yesterday, bro. But, I mean, I know as Kings fans, we get caught up with the Lakers, right? But at the end of the day, bro, I'm not really caring about none of that, dog. It's about getting the players here in Sacramento. So
okay.
I'm trading dope. So to me, I'm trading. I seen it, bro. Domas and DeMar, bro. Are you even gonna throw to it? Can he be either one? I said both, right? Because we want to get the pieces here. I said for Rudy, Dalton, Gabe Vincent, Vanderbilt, and 3 first-round picks, bro. I'm doing that deal.
So Rui, Dalton Connect, Gabe Vincent, and who?
Vanderbilt and 3 first-round picks.
And 3.
Hold on, I'm running it through the trade machine.
First.
Bro, that's a haul.
Okay, it is. I don't think the Lakers are doing that.
The trade failed in the trade machine, by the way.
It doesn't work in the trade machine, TC.
Huh?
The trade doesn't work in the trade machine.
Man, I don't know. I just, you know what? I was just thinking about that. And that was my trade yesterday. And I was just, because I know as Kings fans, bro, we can get caught up with not dealing with the Lakers. But I was like, it's about getting the pieces in to build our team up. And I think if that trade package went through, bro, we'd be straight.
No doubt. Appreciate you, TC. Thanks for the call. So I want to talk about the spirit of this deal because it obviously it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put. If the trade doesn't fundamentally work like by the rules,
we should start doing that. But if you're gonna throw a trade out here, we're gonna run it through the trade machine, and if it doesn't go, then you got to take a lap.
Yeah, fence him back, TC. No, but I think the group of players he mentioned, not even those specific guys, but James and I have talked about this. If you want to go take a home run swing for Giannis, I don't think he's coming to Sacramento.
Yeah.
But if that's the pool you want to try and play in, I don't hate that. Go for it. Go play in that pool. If you want to play in the Kevin Durant pool, okay, cool. See what Phoenix wants.
Not gonna have a good time, bro.
I don't think you're gonna have that good of a time. But try it if that's the goal, right? I think the more prudent move for Sacramento is a move like this one.
Yeah, I don't hate Rui Hachimura. I like Rui.
Like forget what the Kings are giving up for a second.
Yeah.
Like let's take that aspect out of it. Rui Hachimura is the exact type of player I think the Kings should be looking at.
I agree completely.
Dalton Connect, lengthy wing scorer.
Yeah.
Don't hate that one bit.
Not at all.
Gabe Vincent, point guard, can shoot a little bit. Won a title.
Indifferent, I guess.
Won a title. Sure. Get him in the door. Yeah, I see how he helps.
Rui was 13 points per game, 50% from the field, 41 from 3.
Yeah, man. The big body.
Yeah.
I'll take that. Jared Vanderbilt, defensive specialist, a little bit of a non-factor offensively, but man, you get that rangy defender alongside Keegan Murray. He's switchable. I think that a Keegan Murray, Jared Vanderbilt, Keon Ellis defensive trio could kind of be a nightmare.
Yeah.
So I don't hate any of those acquisitions specifically.
TC's on the right idea. It's just we got to work the negotiations a little bit more.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. I just think that's so much that if you're not moving Domantas Sabonis and you're not moving Zach LaVine, if those are the two like centerpieces of your organization, which it kind of looks like they're going to be, if those are the centerpieces of your organization, whether you think you can win with those guys or not, if you're one of those people that's like, Domas stinks, he'll never win anything, Zach LaVine stinks, he'll never win anything, I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, then the fact of the matter is you're still going to watch. The building around those two guys is going to require players like that. Like that is what Scott Perry and the Kings now need to do, is if those are going to be your two dudes, okay, you know how Keon Ellis fits alongside them, you know how Keegan Murray fits alongside them, you even know how Jake LaRavia fits alongside them. Go get more players like that.
Yeah.
That has to be the team building strategy this offseason for the Kings to me.
No, I agree with you. And then we got Biggie on the line. I think we'll trade another trade proposal. Mitch in the chatty house. Can we trade for Jaren Jackson Jr.? I'm out. I'm not a Jaren Jackson Jr. guy.
I like him.
I think you can, but one, I don't think Memphis wants to get rid of him. And two,
this game is just not.
I personally, Kyle Madsen, am out on him.
Do you? Okay,
I
yeah.
just don't want to watch him play basketball 82 times a year.
Do you want to trade for Jaren Jackson Jr. and give him a contract? I'm out. Like,
he already got one.
Is he due for another one?
Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, I'm out. I'm super out. But I just don't like his game.
Yeah, me neither.
He said, Big E's got a fake trade for us. You got the trade machine ready?
Let's see. Yeah, let me pull it back up. Big E, what you got?
All right, Big E, you're on the Elk Grove Kid Talk line. What's up, bro?
What are the teams first? Who are the Kings trading with?
Atlanta Hawks.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And then, Kyle, let me hit you with something real quick. This was like a few weeks ago, but you said out of some trade targets, I think you laid out Trae Young, Ja Morant, Zion, and LaMelo. And out of all those guys, you picked Trae, right?
Yeah.
Even James.
I think I did.
So that's who. Okay, that's who I'm trying to have the Kings land.
Okay, great. Love that.
Okay, we would have to send to make the salaries work. It would be DeMar DeRozan, Malik Monk, and Devin Carter.
Ooh,
he's right. It's a success.
All right.
Shout out, Big E.
Big
E, what do you got? Let's work, Big E. What do you got?
Oh, were you not listening?
Yeah. Huh?
Oh, okay.
No, I know he's listening, but I got to run it through the machine.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, because you had it in the machine already.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. Thanks, Big E. We're going to talk about that now.
No, I know you wanted Trae Young, but I wanted his thoughts on how Trae Young will work here and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. That's
what I was looking for. Like, Big E had a trade that worked. So I was like, explain yourself.
Oh, I see.
I was trying to have the guy could.
I didn't know where we were going.
Big
E, call back.
It's all good, but
we can get your thoughts on Trae Young. It's the Insiders with Jesse Tapia, comments, and Big E.
Matt George had a Trae Young trade idea too, I think, yesterday. And
what was it?
It wasn't too popular. I don't remember the trade itself, but it wasn't. Trae Young's not too popular, I don't think.
Matt George, if you're listening, text me your Trae Young trade idea. I would do that if I'm the Kings. DeMar Monk and Carter for Trae. And I'm sure there'd have to be picks involved.
Yeah.
I would super do that. I think Trae Young is a game-changing offensive player for the Kings.
Yeah.
It would heighten the need to go get defensive wings.
Okay, so then what are you doing with DeMar? Like, is that what you're doing with DeMar DeRozan? Like,
well, DeMar's in that trade.
Oh, DeMar? I thought he said Devin Carter, Malik, and DeMontis Sabonis.
No, he said DeMar DeRozan.
Oh, DeMar DeRozan.
Does DeMar DeRozan work in the trade machine? Uh-oh.
Oh, no, I don't even. Are you sure? You're sure?
I'm pretty sure he said DeMar.
Joe, what did he say?
I'll pull it up real quick here. Here we go.
The text. Oh,
he said DeMar, Malik, Devin Carter, and first rounds.
I read
Trae
DeMar
Young.
as Domas. Excuse me. Yeah, no, we're still good then.
I
do that easy. I do that. Oh, I do.
Yeah,
I do that easy. Yeah.
I don't think that you would have to put. You're probably giving up that 2031. Wolves unprotected first. I think you have the Spurs 2027 unprotected first. You're probably giving that up.
Yeah, I do that.
And then you're probably giving up a couple of your own picks. I'm definitely doing that.
Shout out Biggie.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I don't know that the Hawks are doing that
because they want to blow it up. Maybe hopefully.
Yeah, if they're moving on from Trae Young, I don't know that they want. I mean, I guess it's technically like 1 year of DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
Malik Monk isn't. Would be.
It's a tradable contract.
Malik Monk is a player that you can bring in and conceivably like try and win with. And then Devin Carter's another young guard.
Yeah.
If I'm the Kings, I'm doing that 100%.
I like Trae Young. Like High Times KG says for Trae Young, no. Security Bagley says Kings can build defense around Fox. I don't know how Trae would work here. And then,
but that's where we talk about like the wing depth that they need. Like that's where
it wouldn't just be Trae. They'd have to be more like not. Make other deals after that, but yeah, I'm not against Trae Young here.
Yeah, there's not one trade they're gonna make. There's not one player they're gonna bring in to me with where their roster sits right now.
Yeah,
where you're like, oh, that's the one move. This is a team that's probably 3, 4, 5 moves away.
Yeah.
So I think, like I said, I think Trae Young from a playmaking standpoint is just a game-changing offensive player who fits alongside anybody. So I'm down.
Yeah,
I like that idea.
Performs in the playoffs too.
Yeah. He'll take the last shot.
Yeah, I'll take Trae Young
on this team. He'll distribute. He's a really good playmaker, man.
I'll take Trae Young in this team, but like the last guy GM didn't. You got to build around after that.
That's it.
You got to add to it.
1,000%. All right, we'll get to some NFL stuff to start the second hour. And I've got another NBA playoff thing I want to talk about. Players who will benefit most from an NBA title this season. But Jesse hates the NFL's new playoff idea, and we'll talk about it next. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Dylan, my take on this is that the Kings need that regardless. And DeMar DeRozan, Malik Monk, and Devin Carter aren't a rim protector or wing depth, really. So you still need it, but then at least you need it while you have Trae Young. Is kind of where I stand on that. I don't hate this. Yeah, for sure. I would call the Mavs about PJ Washington, Daniel Gafford. For sure. Gafford might get like a contract though. Like there might be a team that wants him to start. I don't know that he'd want to be behind Domantas Sabonis. Oh, it's so funny. Wow. Holy smokes. That's, man. What are we not? All right. The Hawks won the same amount of games as the Kings this year. With Dyson Daniels. Now, granted, that's the most improved player in the league. But Jalen Johnson was out. I said Terrence Mann for a second. God, they got like Karis LeVert, George Niang, Clint Capella, Zachary Reese-Sachet. Onyeka Okongwu was a player. I like him. This wasn't like a loaded team, and they got to 40 wins. I think the Kings get pretty significantly better if they have Trae Young. Personally. Trae Young has been to the playoffs more times in his career than the Kings have been since 2004.
Yeah.
Like, Trae Young is not a scrub, dude.
Well, that's the thing, too. You're not going to get, I don't know, like, this perfect player or whatever that works. Like, you're going to have to just make some things work here.
Sure.
Like, it's not like the Kings are in a good position to move forward. Like, that's not what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
My dad is heavily opposed to Monk being involved in any of these trades.
Okay.
Just thought I'd throw that out there. My dad is a huge Malik Monk fan. Shout out to him. I know he's listening.
God, who among us?
Right?
Brian, if you brought Winslow, you'd love him.
Yeah, the Kings got to go get these guys anyways. I'd rather have to get those guys with Trae Young at point guard than Tyus Jones. Hour number 2. That's Jesse Toppy. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil behind the glass. Jesse filling in for James Ham, who's on vacation for his birthday.
James.
Salute to James.
Wherever
Hope he's having a great time down in Santa Barbara.
Shout out Santa Barbara.
Yeah. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube, hanging out with you until noon. Then we'll hand it off to D-Lo and KC. Man, a lot of Kings fans hate Trae Young.
Yeah, no, not a fan.
Here's my thing with Trae Young. The thought is, well, he's not a good defender. He's like a minus defender.
Yeah.
So you'd have to get wings and defenders around him. It's like the Kings need that stuff anyway.
Yeah.
They need that already.
It's not
in this fake trade that Big E gave us. It's DeMar DeRozan, Malik Monk, and Devin Carter. That is none of your like awesome wing depth. You need to. You have Keegan Murray, Keon Ellis. Okay, that's a great starting point. Jake LaRavia. Okay, that works too. You're gonna have to get more guys like that. No matter what they do this offseason, that has to be priority number 1.
Yeah, and like it's also like, who else are you looking for then? Like,
right.
Who else is the one that you have in mind? Yeah, we trade for him, and it's like, yes, this is the one. Because like we talked to you said it during the break. You said you said it during the break too. It's not just you trade for Trae Young and it's fixed, or you trade for insert player and it's fixed. There's no one you trade for or whatever and bring in one player. And it's like, oh yeah, the Kings are good. You're gonna have to make moves and like you said, bring in the wing depth and all that. Either way,
that's it. I would rather have to do that with Trae Young on my roster than not.
Trae Young has been to he can be successful. He's been to a conference finals and all that.
Yes.
Like you just need to, like every other team in the league, surround your talent with whatever their deficiencies are to make up for it.
Yes. That is 100% it. And not saying, and I don't want this we're talking about Trae Young because Big E called the Elk Grove Kia Talk line to talk about it. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. But this is the case no matter what swing the Kings make. Like that is the, if they want to make a splash and it's Trae Young, it's like, okay, that's great. That just can't be it.
Yeah.
That can't be the only thing they do. I just think the reason I hyper focus on Trae Young specifically is when I think of how he fits with, and there might be some difficulties defensively with this, and you'd have to navigate around that. But I think if he fits with Domantas Sabonis, I think he fits with Zach LaVine, where he doesn't have to be on the ball all the time. He can be on the ball and is obviously at his best when he's there.
Yeah.
But I think there's a way that he works and distributes and elevates a guy like Keegan Murray, elevates a guy like Keon Ellis, elevates a guy like Jake LaRavia, elevates a guy like whatever other wings they bring in. I think Trae Young is a player who just makes the players around him better. And I would rather have to build with him than, like I said, with random veteran point guard.
Yeah, and it's like
Anthony Melton, Tyus Jones.
Trae Young is taking you to the finals or anything like that right now, but like, I'm also not turning my nose up at this deal either.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's it. I feel the same way. And you might be a John Morant person. I mean, if I'm getting a point guard, I'd rather have John Morant. Okay, cool. That's fine. We have all the same problems.
Yeah.
We're going to have the exact same analysis around John Morant.
Still need wing defenders either way.
That's it. You maybe make no trade for a point guard. You still need wing defenders. Like this is always going to be the 6'6" to 6'9" switchable wings who can knock down a three. We have talked about it ad nauseum for 3 freaking years now. They still need them. And if their splash is Trae Young, like I think they'd still be in a pretty good spot. Their big splash trade is John Morant. They think they'd still be in a pretty good spot.
That was always the most frustrating too during, I guess, Monty's tenure, whatever you want to call it, last few years, is that everyone from the Chatty House to other shows, podcasts, whatever, is like, hey, Kings could really use some wing depth or wing defenders, at least someone other than Keegan Murray. And they never made that move.
Yeah.
Just never.
Do you know what's so crazy about Keegan specifically?
And given the rest of the way the league looks and all that, they were just like, nah, we'll build it a different way. All right.
I don't know how you watch the NBA playoffs and not go, wow, I need as many big switchable wings as I can get.
Yeah. Like the league is clearly not even shifted. The league is there. The league is over there.
Watch the Pacers, watch the Knicks, watch the Celtics, watch Oklahoma City, watch the Nuggets.
Yes. Watch all the teams that are successful right now.
All of the teams that are currently playing. They're all built very, very similar from a size standpoint. The Pacers have one guy on their roster listed below 6'5".
Pretty sure on the Celtics, Payton Pritchard's their shortest player. He's like 6'3", I think.
It's crazy.
Yeah. 6'2", whatever you want to call it.
A generous 6'3".
Yeah.
That dude's
it's
like
an NBA. It's an NBA 6'3".
Yeah, this is separate, semi-related. I was scrolling the internet the other day, and there was a cut up of the Kings Warriors playoff series from a couple years ago. As Keegan's rookie year. Watching Keegan move defensively, it's like he is a different person now.
Much better?
So much better. And I know this wasn't breaking news. Like, I knew it at the time that, like, man, Keegan's feet look like he's stuck in mud. But when you watch him in that series against Golden State, and then you watch him guard Steph Curry now, or guard Donovan Mitchell now, it's like, where did that come from?
His defense is elevated levels, and now you're just kind of hoping his offense can catch up. Because now the story that's been kind of told is that he's playing so well defensively, that's why his offense is taking a step back. Whereas you're kind of hoping he kind of balances out or just raises his offense a little bit more.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Keegan offensively. And again, this is separate from the conversation we're having, but that's the thing with Keegan offensively, is I'm not asking him to be 25 points a night.
Yeah.
Can I get 18? 18
would be perfect. Like, that's kind of been the number of the range. Like, I guess 16 to 19, 15, 19, that's been the range the last couple of seasons that on D'Lo and Casey they've been bringing out. It's like, yeah, just be somewhere there.
Give me one
15,
more.
I think his second year or something like that, but it's just more so you want him on the higher end.
Give me one more. Give me one more turnaround, post up, jumper.
Just be a little bit more. Just be aggressive.
Give me one more 3 a game.
Sometimes I wonder if what's best for Keegan Murray is just a Kings team where he's kind of, hey, there's no one else here to take these shots besides you. So, like, get these up. Not saying he's got to take 25 a game or anything like that, but we need you to be aggressive. Otherwise, like, this isn't going to work.
Yeah.
Where he's kind of in a role where you can't kind of not hide behind DeMar DeRozan or Zach LaVine, those guys, but those guys aren't taking it all from you, you know?
Yeah. What's up, Joe?
I just completely agree. I think a lot of this could be solved if he's a little bit more aggressive. And you can't really teach that, unfortunately. You can try, but
I'm saying just put him in the role where he's got to be. Otherwise, we're losing all these games.
Force it. But, I mean, I feel like he can be that guy if he's just a little bit more aggressive. That's it. That's the key right there.
No doubt.
That's what everyone's been waiting on.
Absolutely. All right. I want to put a pin in the NBA discussion momentarily because I do want to get back to the NBA playoffs. But I got a couple NFL things for you. The NFL is considering changing its playoff rules. According to Albert Breer, the NFL owners are going to vote on a proposal to make the NFL playoffs a 1-7 seed with no division winners, no wild cards.
So there's just no honor in the game anymore?
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, I said that wrong.
Okay.
There's 4 division winners. You win the division, you make the playoffs.
Yeah.
But the seeding, so you have 4 division winners, 3 wild cards, but then the seeding is just 1-7. Division winners don't get favor over wild cards.
That's essentially what the NBA does now, right? Where, like, you can win a division, but I don't think that matters anymore.
Yeah, typically if you win the division, you're going to be the
well, yeah, you know what I mean, though.
Yeah. So, but you're not going to have an NFL situation like the Seahawks with the Saints and the Beastquake and whatever that was, 2009? Is that 09? Whenever it was. Anyways, where you have a team that's under 500 winning their division, hosting a wild card team with a better record.
Yeah, I hate it.
Why?
Because like the Seahawks won that game. Like, you should get something for winning your division. Like, that still means something in the NFL. Like I get like the Seahawks were 7-9 and made the play. Like, they still won that game. Like, so they should have been there. They were supposed to be there. Like, all that stuff. Like, I don't see why we need to change this. Like, win your division if you want a home playoff game.
No, I understand that. But
like, if you know, like, that's tough. The NFC West was not that great that year, but like, that's just tough.
Okay. So this doesn't really help the argument because I know exactly what you're going to say, but I just want to throw it out there because it's a recent example.
Like, if we want to get the NFC South out of here, like, just say that.
Minnesota won 14 games last year. They went 14-3.
Yep.
They tied for the second best record in the NFC and had to go on the road in a playoff game.
Yeah, it's tough. It's just you played in a tough division that year. Should have won your division. I know it's like, I don't know. I guess
they did have a chance to win the division. They played the Lions in that last game and got smoked.
Yeah, like, you should have won that game. I know I probably lean more towards tradition with these things. I don't like the whole 1-16 seed in the NBA. I like the East, West, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, I guess that's probably one of the bigger reasons why I'm against this. But yeah, my thing is, like, win the division. It's not anybody else's fault that the NFC South is so bad or whatever. And the Falcons or
you
whoever
taking
gets
shots at the NFC South. The
that's
NFC South and NFC West winners had the exact same record last year.
But let's not act like the NFC West and NFC South are battling for 9 and 8 playoff positions every year. It's the NFC South.
Sure.
Like, sorry, Zabo and whoever else, but like, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Like Tampa Bay is going to be good this year.
I love Tampa Bay. Like, they put up points, but they're going to be 9 and 8.
10-7 last year.
They'll be 9 and 8 this year. But yeah, I think winning your division still counts for something. I think you should still host a playoff game if you win your division. I don't think it needs to be changed because the Vikings went 14-3 and missed out because they lost to the Lions on last week of the season.
I'm here for it.
I get it. I get the logic, and I get why everyone wants it. But yeah, I guess I'll stick to the traditional part of it.
I would vote for the 1-7 format.
Yeah,
if I was an NFL owner, and I'm guessing the. Oh, I'm trying to decide. Do you think the owners vote this through because they don't want to be the Vikings team? They don't want to be the Vikings team that wins 14 games and loses out on a home playoff game and loses out on that gate and that opportunity to host a playoff game? Or are most of the owners like, man, I want to be able to be terrible and still host a playoff game?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know how that's going to land.
Maybe leans the latter part. I think they'll keep it the same. Jeremiah Price says it's easy for me to say I like splitting East-West when you're in the weak East every year. Brother, if they put them together, they'd still be at the top of the standings every year. So you can put them together if you want. But I just like the tradition.
Yeah, and the NBA with the whole with the East and West thing, because that's been a big talking point, because you've got a team that wins 42 games in the East and they're a top 6 seed, and you got a team that wins 42 games in the West and they're the 10 seed or whatever. I know that's not exact, but you get the idea. My biggest issue with making the NBA playoffs is 1-16 is there's a significant, I know this sounds super dumb, but there's a massive travel element to that where you might just luck out and maybe you play the Knicks in the first round let's say the Lakers play the Knicks in the first round. No, we're going to go. Let's say the Kings play the Knicks in the first round and they win. The Kings win that series. Oh, and now they got to go to Philly. Oh, now they're playing Philly next. Okay, well, now they got these long Philly road trips.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, they won that one too. Okay, now they're going to go to the semifinals, the league semifinals, not the conference finals anymore. It's the league semifinals. Oh, and now they got to go play Boston. And now they're going back cross country again. Like, dude, that sucks. That super sucks.
Yeah, this is too tough, but
that's really, I don't.
Shout out to tradition.
I'm out on that. Yeah. That's it. Like, I'm just East versus West. It's a perfect way to do it. Dude. AFC, NFC, American League, National League.
Why do we need to change it?
It's the best way to do it. Adam Schefter is also talking about football again, which is
you're not an Adam Schefter guy at all, huh?
I'm fine with Adam Schefter.
Are you?
Well, I mean,
say your thoughts.
I'm fine with Adam Schefter. I'm mostly fine with Adam Schefter. I don't like when Adam Schefter does football analysis, though.
Oh, you don't like when he's just on his...
Just let him be his...
When he's on the camera like this?
Let him be an information merchant. He's going to hit up agents. He's going to hit up, power brokers in the NFL. He's going to get his info. He's going to tell them some info, and he's going to break the news. Stick to that. He's elite at that. He's awesome at that. He's the best doing it right now at that. He was on NFL Live yesterday and breaking analysis.
Let's see what this is here.
From Adam Schefter. Adam Schefter saying what nobody else is saying about the 49ers. Tell him, Adam.
Remember the 49ers.
Sorry, this is Laura Rutledge first. Laura, you tell Adam what to tell us.
Yeah. Trending in the right direction with a schedule like this?
I don't know about that. I would say that the schedule shapes up the right way for this team to try to get back on track coming off a 6-11 season. Keep that in mind. 6-11 last year, and then go out and lose any number of players in free agency and through injury. You have Dre Greenlaw signed with Denver. Talanoa Hufanga, the safety, signed with Denver. The safety that was supposed to replace Hufanga in Denver, Malik Mustafa, wound up tearing his ACL in the regular season finale. The injury didn't come out until right after the draft, and he's going to have a hard time starting the season. They lost a number of defensive linemen. This team lost a lot more talent than people realize.
What?
Did you know this? Joe, did you know this?
Nobody is talking about this.
Yeah, Joe shook his head
The
now.
49ers lost a lot of players?
Yeah.
Thank God Adam Schefter is here to let us know. Nobody's been talking about this.
And it's not like anyone knew that these players would be leaving as well.
They had no idea. Wow.
It's called analysis, people.
I think completely differently about the 49ers offseason now that Adam Schefter's let me know.
It's always
that they've lost that they've lost a lot of players.
Yeah, it's always weird, or I guess just odd to see when the national guys talk about your team compared to the local ones. Because I feel like a lot of the conversation nationally has been that, like, the 49ers like lost all these guys, blah, blah, blah. Like, they should have brought them back.
Yeah.
I think I saw it on Fox Sports a couple of times and all that. It's just kind of like, no, this was always just the plan. And I don't think they're in a worse off position because of it either. Where, like, yeah, they're not a Super Bowl contender right now, but it's not like, oh, you guys needed to bring these guys back. Now you're only winning 5 games.
Right. He said it. They went 6-11 last year.
Yeah.
And they lost most of the defensive line that couldn't rush the passer and couldn't stop the run. Oh no, what are they going to do?
Well, yeah, you're out Christian McCaffrey damn near all season, right?
Yeah, I don't mind that like you're right. The Niners aren't a Super Bowl contender right now.
Yeah.
They have a lot to prove. Brock Purdy's got a lot to prove, all that jazz. The way he framed, like, they've lost more talent than people realize. Like, nah, man, that's all anybody has talked about with the 49ers all offseason.
Yeah, and it's like they're not this team absent of talent either. Like, we went over their schedule yesterday and like it was fine.
Yeah. I think they'll be okay. But they lost a lot of players. Adam Schefter let us know.
Yeah,
thanks, Adam. All right. Which player in the NBA benefits most from winning a title this season? We'll go through some narratives, we'll go through some storylines, and we'll talk about it. That's Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil's with us. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. That's it. Like, that's the thing. They lost players from a team that wasn't good.
Yeah, like Talanoa Hufanga wasn't like, oh no, you got to keep him.
Talanoa Hufanga is an okay player. He's not irreplaceable. I do think what he said about Malik, and it's Malik Mustafa, but that's fine. What he said about Malik Mustafa was correct. Like, they were relying on him to be a starting safety, but that's definitely an issue for them. I have no idea what they're going to do at safety because I don't think Jair Brown is a starting caliber player. They have Marquise Siegel, who they drafted, but a rookie, who knows? So definitely, like, that's a question mark, but that's what everybody's been talking about. Nobody's sitting here like, oh, the Niners are back.
It's just Schefter doing his national stuff.
Yeah, it's so hard to cover a league nationally.
Yeah,
it's so difficult.
We'll do him. Like, it's Schefter. It's not Schefter's job either. Like, you're the insider guy. Like,
yeah, right.
No
he doesn't.
Yeah. Norm, I've seen like 3 different versions of these uniforms, so I'm just kind of waiting.
I already hate the Niners' new uniforms.
Did you see something, or you just have a thought of how they're going to look?
No, I have a thought of how they're going to look. Their whole thing online is about a visual refresh, and they've got these new colors and a new map texture or something like that.
What did you call them last time?
What?
The color of the uniforms you thought they were going to be?
Heritage cream.
Oh, okay.
That's what they're called.
Okay.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're one of like 8 teams that are getting a new uniform this year. Like one new uniform, like an alternate.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to have their home reds, their road whites, and they're going to have the rivalries uniform or something.
Rivalry uniform, whatever they want to call them.
My guess is it's going to be a cream colored uniform. Like, it's going to be like an off-white jersey with off-white. And then they're emphasizing this like map texture thing. So I think it's going to look like an old map. Like, there's going to be like...
That's trash.
I'm really afraid for it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the helmet that has the texture on it. And maybe that looks okay. Very like college-ish.
Yeah.
But man, I already...
Do we know when they're supposed to announce these?
No. It's not every new uniform for me, but yeah, it's a lot of them. The NFL just needs to rewind to like 1983.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think NFL uniforms peaked around there.
Like, the Dolphins would be perfect.
Yes. Whenever the Dolphins, it's not a good look for a team when they wear their throwback uniforms, and everybody's like, wear these every week.
And it's literally the entire NFL fan base.
Every single one.
Yeah.
It's gotten to the point where the Buccaneers creamsicle jerseys, people are like, yes, yes, this.
That was the thing we did with the Chargers powder blues or whatever, and they just did it. Or their new uniforms are damn near close to that.
Yeah, Johnny, that was a good joke, bro. Unlike whatever Kyle Renata was doing in Discord yesterday. Ugh.
What was going on in Discord?
He just made a terrible joke.
Do you hop in the Discord?
Yeah, of course.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
I don't always let everybody know I'm in the Discord, but I lurk.
I tried to.
I stay lurking in the Discord.
I tried to, and I was like, I don't know how to use this app, or just like there's all kinds of different conversation things going on. Like it was tough to keep up. So like, I'll just stick to Twitter, I guess.
I tried to find the invite. I can't. I'm still on the outside. So
damn, Joe can't
You're
even
not
get in the club right now.
I can't even get in
somebody
the club.
Somebody send Joe a Discord invite.
Somebody send me the Chatty House Discord invite, please.
I don't know how to do all this. I'm not doing it. Sorry, Joe. I
It's
Yeah, I don't know
okay.
who's in charge of it.
I gotta show
It's
you,
okay.
Joe.
Someone's got it, surely.
Who's Shirley?
Yeah.
Temple.
Nope. She's dead.
I don't know
All
what's
right.
going on, bro. I was just backing you up.
Thanks, dude. Let's talk about the NBA playoffs and literally about
Oh,
that.
real quick. Have you seen the latest robot stuff? Well, not latest. Now they're having robots build houses. So
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Johnny G. Robots are a thing on ESPN 1320. And Johnny G tweeted a video, and like these robots are now building houses, putting
I
tile
actually
down
don't mind
and all
that. I don't mind that.
What do you mean?
Is it like commercially, or can I buy this robot to lay my tile?
I think it's commercial. Like I imagine like these guys don't have workers anymore.
Oh, then I'm out on that. That's a
Yeah,
thumbs down
that's
for
what
me.
I'm
I
saying.
thought it was like a thing you could go to Home Depot and buy.
Nope.
Oh,
No,
this is a
it's not. This looks like
Wait.
something like it's expensive.
Oh, this is a
Like
no-go.
Yeah,
for
you
me.
buy it for your construction company.
Oh, that's a big no.
Yeah, it was just laying tile. It was not great. And there was another robot video last week where it was attacking kind of its programmer or whatever.
Great.
Yeah,
This is great.
We're cooked.
No, this is good. The robots are figuring it out. They're going to become sentient because we're just throwing so much data into AI.
Yeah, you joke. I don't know if you're joking. Like the robots are really kind of
I'm not
leveling
joking.
up. They're
This
leveling
is
up
not-
right now.
I literally, I've done this my entire life, and I do it even more now. Not to brag. Everybody relax. I have CarPlay in my car.
Oh. CarPlay changed the game, I'll tell you that.
It's so sick.
Anytime you get in a car and use it that has CarPlay, you use it, it's like, damn, I wish my car had
It's
CarPlay.
unbelievable.
Bro, every time.
It's so sick. It's
and
so
I don't
sick.
have it in my car, man.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So when you text for the plebes that don't have CarPlay,
Okay.
when you get a text, it shows up on your screen, and you push the button, and Siri reads the text to you in your car, and then you can respond. It says, "Do you want to reply?" or whatever it says. You say yes, and then it says, "What do you want to say?" And then you say what you want to say. It says, "Here's what you said. Do you want me to send it?" Yes. I always say please and thank you.
To the rope to the
my Siri.
Covering. Okay.
No, stop doing that.
1,000%.
Do you really?
Yes.
Why?
Because when the robots come to kick
yes,
our ass,
there
I
it
want my
is.
Siri to be like, "Nah, he's the homie."
Yeah, guys, don't get caught. He said please and thank you.
Yeah, 1,000%.
They don't
Hey,
care.
man.
They 100% do.
If they're aware and all that, they're like, hey, this guy
Yeah,
over
they're
here
gonna know
keeps-
that I wasn't
keeps telling
abusive.
me- no, they're
Yeah,
not gonna care.
1,000%.
They
I'm not just
Nah,
using
see.
Siri. Siri is not
please and
in
thank you, my
service
ass.
to me. Siri's the homie, bro.
Mm-mm.
Do you want me to send it? Yes, please.
Siri, what's the
Okay,
score of this
sent.
game?
Okay, sent. Thanks. I go, thanks, Siri. Thanks, bro.
Nah, Steven.
Yes, I dap up my screen. Me and Siri got a little handshake going.
They will not spare you at all.
Yeah, 1,000% they will. My
You're like,
Siri will be
"Remember
like,
the
"That's the homie that
handshake?
daps me up."
You don't remember our secret handshake?
My Siri's gonna be like in a robot, and it's gonna be like, "Now we can actually do our secret handshake."
What's the name of the Google? It's not the Alexa, it's the Google Home, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Yeah, no,
I have one. It randomly speaks to it.
Exactly.
I
we
had to
have one of
know.
those. No, we have one of those too, and
Yeah.
it would be plugged in, and me and Chris would just be watching the movie, blah blah blah. I was like, oh, what did you say? I told Chris, like, unplug that right now.
Dude.
Unplug that. We weren't even talking. Nothing.
Same.
The movie's not even loud enough. It's just kind of, it's just nothing. Like it does that random times too.
The word, yeah, and it
has
the
not been
worst
plugged in
is
since.
when you're talking,
Mhm.
especially if you know. it's the weekend.
Yeah.
We all following along.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially when you're chilling and you're just yapping, and all of a sudden that thing from the kitchen just goes, "I'm sorry, I couldn't get that. What did you say?" Like, nothing to you.
Exactly. No, that thing has not been
dude.
plugged. Does not plugged in anymore.
They gave out Google Homes for free, and I got one. And then
that's where I got mine from. Odyssey.
Okay, so and then I mentioned briefly that I need new sheets for my bed, and the next day, my Google, when I opened the Google on my phone, first thing on there was an ad for bed sheets, and after that, I was like, "Bro, I'm done."
Yeah, dude, it happens. It happens
That's too much.
all the time.
And real quick, Victor L. In the chatty house, Siri, I'll spare you, Kyle. Come here. Yeah, I stand with the humans. Sorry, Kyle sold out. I stand with the humans.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
not
you're on here dapping up
it's
robots when they're our enemy.
No,
yes.
See, they're only our
Thanks,
enemy
Siri.
if you make them our enemy.
We know. If you never watched a movie, you never watched a movie in your life.
Never dabbled in iRobot.
But
exactly,
see,
that's the
mean
one.
To the robots in iRobot.
Ah,
so you got to be homies.
Nah, no.
Just catch me in the robot human war on the robot side.
Wait, what's Kyle doing over there?
Sorry, guys.
It's safer over here.
They built a house for me.
Yeah.
Laid the tile and everything.
And Chester Jackson. Jesse, they can hear you. Be careful. Oh, the phone's listening to me
That's
right now.
facts,
I know that.
dude.
Yeah.
That's fact. You're speaking into the internet right now.
Yeah.
We're honestly, you know what's crazy is we are helping, Google Gemini.
Yeah, so the commercials or whatever.
We're helping that thing right now. There's no chance that whatever we're dumping into YouTube is getting used to train their AI.
We're cooked.
I would like to know what I would like to know. What does the AI YouTube chat summary say about this conversation?
Oh, it could be. Imagine if it's pissed
it's gonna
off.
be like
Kyle's so great. Jesse sucks.
Kyle Madsen's awesome. Jesse has a death wish.
Yeah, Jesse must die. I'm not gonna lie. If it wrote that, I'm gonna walk out and just go home.
You gotta get out.
I'm gonna work off grid.
You gotta unplug everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to laying concrete again.
Just throwing your toaster out.
Yeah, no, babe, we can't have none of this.
If it plugs in, I'm
babe,
out.
Smart TV, throw it out. Gotta go to
Get rid of the fridge. We'll go to the cooler.
Gotta go to my grandma's house to get her old TV.
Oh man.
All right, I'm sorry.
Let's get back on track. Here we go. All right, robots.
You all right?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Transition. Okay, here we go. Reset.
Now,
Radio.
back to the Insiders. Brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, hour number 2. That's Jesse Tapia filling in for James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. That's Joe Brazil. We're hanging out with you till noon. Then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and KC. We are sponsored, of course, by the homies over at Jiffy Lube. All right, NBA playoffs roll along tonight. We watched Denver force a Game 7 last night, and Boston now gets a Game 6 against the New York Knicks at Madison Square Garden.
Biggest game in MSG, Madison Square Garden, 25 years.
Since the finals?
That was 1999. 2000, I guess would be it or whatever. I don't know. That's what the Knicks fans are calling it.
Okay.
Yeah, they're beat writers and stuff like that.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
I guess in the last 25 years since then.
We can start with the Knicks in Boston because I want to know what player benefits the most from winning an NBA title this year. Just from either a legacy perspective, from a career arc perspective, from a just narrative about the player perspective.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll through. We can start with the Knicks in Boston.
I'm going to start with Jalen Brunson. I think it does a lot for him. I think Jalen Brunson gets a ring, and I feel like people, given him being a point guard and the size he is and all that, people were kind of hesitant to let him in the club with the Tatums and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So if he gets a ring, you have no choice but to be like, yeah, this guy's legit. He belongs here. He's just in this tier now.
Yeah,
I think it benefits him the most, more than, I guess, anyone on the Celtics. But we can talk about Jaylen Brown and stuff too.
That's where I was at. What you just laid out about Brunson, that's where I was at going into these playoffs. Like, yeah, he's obviously really good. He's amazing.
Jalen Brunson does everything you would need a superstar to do.
Yeah, man. And there's no catching up to it, right?
Yeah.
There's no, oh, well, okay, he can get away with this for a year or two, but teams are going to, like, no, man. Teams have tried throwing bigger defenders on him, smaller defenders on him. They've tried trapping him. They've tried sagging off of him from 3. They've tried guarding him up close. It just doesn't matter. He's going to get to his spots and he's going to hit his shots. He's incredible. So I'm with you, man. Jalen Brunson has erased a lot of the doubt for me, but he erases all doubt if they win a title this year.
And also,
like he gets into that top 5 conversation.
And if he doesn't get out the second round, like the conversation is going to still be more the same. Like, yeah, just Brunson can't do it. They need more. They need to trade Cat for Giannis, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he needs it.
Does Cat benefit at all?
Not really. Cat's been fine, but like I don't know. The credit would go to Brunson, I think.
Okay.
I don't think Cat's going for like 25 and 10 in the finals or anything like that if they get there.
What if Jaylen Brown carries a Jason Tatumless Celtics to the finals, wins a second consecutive finals MVP?
I'd be kind of curious because I don't know, like, what would your thoughts be if Jaylen Brown gets a second title? Because I've been watching the Celtics. Like, I love, like, Jaylen Brown's a great player and all that stuff. So for me, it'd be like, yeah, JB can do it. But like on the outside looking in, it's always been, can Jaylen Brown lead it? Like, what would you think of him?
I'm already a big Jaylen Brown guy because in 2022 he was the best player on the Celtics in that final series. Yeah. I thought Jason Tatum was the best player on the Celtics last year. I thought it was a little weird that Brown won the finals MVP, but he's another guy who, when they paid him, I was like, yeah, you got to pay him, but damn, like that's a lot for your second guy. That's a lot of money. He had the highest contract in NBA history.
Yeah, like, the highest player of all time.
Jaylen Brown. Man, I get that you have to do it.
Yeah.
But that's kind of crazy. If they go and win the final, if he brings them back from 3-1 down, and then they beat the Pacers, and then they beat whoever comes out of the West.
Yeah.
He goes into that. The Jaylen Brown v. Jason Tatum conversation never dies then.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't hate that because at this point, like, you've seen him do it. He took his own team.
Yeah. So that's where I don't think he jumps in the NBA hierarchy for sure. But I don't think people are talking about Jaylen Brown as a top 5 guy.
What about Derek White? Derek White has been like just the darling of the playoffs. It's been warming my heart. Finally, I've been telling the truth about Derek White for however many years now.
I already know where I'm at.
What does that do? How does the chatty house feel about Derek White if he gets a ring? We all love Derek White.
If he plays like he did the other night,
yeah,
and is the Finals MVP, I don't. But that's the thing is, I don't. Is he a Hall of Famer at that point?
No. I struggle. I don't know what to call him because he's the most elite role player in the league, I think. But it feels like he's better than a role player, but he's also not a star.
Right.
I don't know what the middle of that would be, or he's just
the conversation starts with the second ring, though.
Yeah.
The Derek White Hall of Fame conversation starts.
Yeah, I mean,
and I think his placement in the Celtics hierarchy probably gets. You talk about he's not a star, but he's better than a role player. I think he goes into the star conversation if he's the number 2 on a title.
JT Lowe throws in the chat house. Does Derek White kind of start morphing into Manu Ginobili potentially if he gets another ring and he's just like at the forefront impacting the Celtics and their wins?
Sure, I'll buy that.
Yeah,
as the
maybe
third,
that's kind of
maybe the third guy to a Tony Parker and
maybe that's kind of his career arc if he hits those heights.
Yeah, I don't hate
like Manu is better than Derek White at this. Yeah, Manu's better than Derek White and all that, but maybe Derek White eventually kind of turns into that.
Is Tyrese Halliburton a superstar if they win the finals?
He's a superstar right now, I think.
Is he?
Yes.
Really?
You've been kind of against it too. Yeah. I think you've been kind of not ready to give him that.
Not because I think he's bad. I'm not one of those people who thinks he's overrated.
No, yeah. It's just I guess I've given him that status earlier than you then at this point. I think what he's done so far.
I watched him in the playoffs last year hide from the basketball. And that lives in my brain. The 4 points against the Cavs in what was that, game 4? Like that lives in my head. It's really tough for me to put him in that elite tier if I'm not certain going into a game like, okay, I'm getting 18 and 12 from Tyrese Halliburton tonight.
He hasn't picked it up for you this year. No.
Even with like the game winners and stuff, he's been awesome. Like I'm not trying to. This isn't to disparage Tyrese Halliburton. He's comfortably a star for me. To jump into that tier where LeBron James and Steph Curry and Kevin Durant and Nikola Jokic exist.
Okay.
I need a little more. But if he is the bona fide number 1 guy in the conference finals and in the finals, I think it's really hard to not put him there.
He's teetering. I think he's in there now. But would it be unfair to say he could fall out for me? Like, because this has kind of been his playoffs, and I think so far he's kind of shown that he can be it. You know what? Tyrese is a superstar. I'll say, like he's early, but I think he is.
Man,
I think if whether it be Boston or the Knicks in the Eastern Conference Finals, like the Pacers can give them a series, and I think for some would be the favorites to get to the finals. I don't think people would be shocked if they won it all this year either. back-to-back Eastern Conference Finals appearances.
I think Indiana is good enough that they can get by Boston or the Knicks if Tyrese Halliburton is just like, okay, yeah, he was pretty good. Like he's not going to be that, oh man, he scored 25 a night and also averaged 10 or 11 assists. Like he's just not.
What if he's giving you like 22 and 10, 22 and whatever you want to call it, but 8 of those are coming in the fourth quarter every game. 10 of those are coming in the fourth quarter, and he's just kind of like, all right. Fourth quarter's here, Tyrese Halliburton's here.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, if he's the bona fide number one guy and they win a title, then yeah, sure.
Okay.
But he's not. He's just not there yet. I still gotta
fair.
see more from him.
I was early on Steph. I'll be early on Tyrese as well.
Pascal Siakam gets a second ring, starting the Hall of Fame combo.
Who cares? Like, yeah. Who cares? Okay. Like, you're number 2, Pascal.
All right, very good. I guess let's go to Oklahoma City because I think Shea is the only guy who is dramatically impacted by a title.
Yeah, I think if Shea gets it, then it's just kind of like you're stamped, you're solidified. There's nothing else you really need to do. You're just here forever now.
It's the coronation.
Yeah.
It's because that's the thing that holds up a lot of players, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Charles Barkley, historically, Dame Lillard. That's the championship eludes so many guys where it's just like, yeah, he was really good, but he never won that title. He just didn't quite like Hall of Famer, awesome player, multi-time MVP. Yeah, but he didn't win a title. It's like, that's where Shea, to me, the roof comes off his ascension.
Yeah.
Where now all of a sudden, like, oh, he's got 1 and he's 26. We could be talking maybe he gets 3, 4. If Oklahoma City's trajectory stays this way, and Shea carries him this year, yeah, I think that's where he gets into the like face of the league type conversation.
Yeah.
If they win a title, he's already in that. When you're an MVP, you're a superstar to me. Like you automatically get into the club. But there's a different table for him if he's an MVP or if he's winning a title.
Well, yeah, because titles start to push you towards that all-time status. I'm not saying if Shea wins a title, he's an all-time great or anything like that, but you get a couple more.
It starts you on that road.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It puts you on that path. Like you get a couple more, and you end up with maybe 3 in your career, a couple like an MVP once more, and then all these all NBAs and all-star appearances. Like, yeah, he's gonna be cooking.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we'll keep talking about this. We got to go through Minnesota and Denver. I believe Damian Barling's going to join us for the handoff today. So we'll have the handoff coming up in a few minutes, and we'll keep talking about this. Which players benefit the most from an NBA title this year? That's Jesse Tapia filling in for James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen, Joe Brazil behind the glass. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 at Sacramento Sports Leader.
I don't think it's good to cut like the breaks like this. So I guess one or the other. Yeah.
Maybe do the first one. Who do we think has the biggest name there? Shea.
Jay Brunson, I guess.
Do something like.
I mean, the game is tonight, the Knicks game and stuff.
Maybe do something like. Does Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Jalen Brunson benefit more from a championship this year? And then a similar thing with Ant and Jokic, who we'll talk about next. Does that work? Tight. Thank you. What's up, Charlie?
Okay. As you should be. And so, so I always thank Alexa, like when I set my alarm.
See.
And she is so kind.
Charlie's very smart with his robots, it turns out.
Sometimes she sings me a "You're Welcome" song.
Hilarious.
So I just,
I'm out.
See,
to know that I'm with you.
Me and Charlie.
We are going to survive when they take over.
Come on.
No, that's the thing. No, you guys are fools. They're going to take you guys first.
The robots are going to take over, and ESPN 1320 will still be here.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm telling
Charlie
you.
got it.
Kyle and I. Survivors.
No chance.
Survivors.
No chance.
Yeah, damn right.
My dad wants to say hi to Charlie. Can someone relay that?
Charlie, Joe's father says hi.
There it is. There we go.
No, Johnny Jackson. I've never seen the Matrix.
I have, and I got to tell you, so I've not seen any movies. It's just like a character flaw. And on my old show, we did a bit where the other host, who will remain nameless, gave me a list of movies. We came up with this list of movies that I had to watch. These are like, oh my God, you got to watch this. It's like 50 movies. There are a lot of movies on there that I could have done without seeing. I didn't need to watch The Matrix. The Matrix was fine.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty good.
I'm sure The Matrix was electric if you were 16 years old when it came out.
Good point.
Yeah, Y2K and all that stuff, right?
Like I was 31 years old, 30 years old watching The Matrix. Like, it was fine. It wasn't bad.
I thought it was cool.
I wasn't like, oh my God, I wouldn't list that as a movie as somebody needs to watch.
Yeah.
Overrated movie then. Is that your take?
Say
yeah. I call The Matrix overrated for sure.
Matrix is overrated.
Yeah.
You
It's
got
not
it
terrible,
first.
but I'm not listing it in the movies you have to watch. I don't know more about K-pop than I know about movies.
Shout out to my pops. Got us on at Head Change Barbershop in Modesto.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Shout out on
Shout
the TV.
out to what barbershop? Who's barbershop?
Head Change Barbershop.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey, it's nice you show up.
guy.
Go sit down, bro. Go sit down.
Here goes this guy.
Go sit down.
Here goes this guy.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
You want to know the good news, Jesse?
What?
Despite the fact that Kenny
No, I was having a good day, and now it's like, all right, game 6. All right, game 6.
Now you're locked in.
Yeah, hopefully the Knicks don't choke. Because
you know why I'm fired up for game 6?
Why?
Because I'm going to have an underdog lineup tonight when the Knicks and Celtics face off. I'm going higher on Jaylen Brown's points. I'm going higher on Jalen Brunson's points. I think this is a spot where the stars are going to show up. But we also got the W tonight. The WNBA
shout out
begins tonight. You know, the Golden State Valkyries start their journey as a WNBA franchise. I'm going to pop them into my underdog lineup as well.
You're a big Valkyries guy?
Big Valks guy. We're going to have WNBA. We're going to have NBA playoffs. You can mix and match those sports. You don't have to make 2 separate lineups. You make one lineup with NBA playoffs, with WNBA, and with the W starting, you're going to want to make sure to get locked in and be making underdog lineups all through the WNBA season, as well as all through the NBA playoffs.
Yeah.
We're going to have some days off here in the NBA playoffs, or there's not going to be games going on. There's going to be games in the W, and underdog has got you. Just pick higher or lower on at least 2 player stats. Works the same for the WNBA like it does the NBA playoffs with all the other leagues, all the other teams, all the favorite players they have in their pick'em game. It is so much fun. You can turn $1 into $1,000. I have such a great time watching sports with Underdog, and I think you will too. So please join me. Download the Underdog app and sign up with promo code KyleM. That's KYLEM to unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you make your first deposit. That is promo code KyleM. KYLEM. Must be 18 plus and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org. In Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342. In New York, call the 24/7 HOPE line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Speaking...
Don't even hit his music, bro. Like, who cares? Who cares?
Speaking of New York...
Like, I'm really like...
the number one New York Knicks fan in America.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's time now for the handoff. Taking the handoff from James and Kyle today, here's KC, Kenny Caraway.
There he is.
No.
The world's number one Knicks fan.
No.
Wearing a Knicks hat.
Yeah, hold on. Who are you? Are you KC or are you
a Knicks hat and a Michael Jordan sweatshirt?
Are you Tyrone in Staten Island today, or who do you want to be today?
I wasn't here yesterday. I didn't call in. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about no Tyrone, man. I don't know nothing about that.
You sound just like him.
Yeah, the caller ID said Kenny's name was weird.
I got hacked, man. Y'all talking about robots and all this other stuff. You never know what might happen with these, these phones and
look what you're doing to the people.
Nowadays.
Look what you're doing to the people, David. Supporter, huh?
Yeah, I'm a supporter.
West Side Kings fan. This guy.
I do want. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stand in front of
Lotus
Kenny.
Prime. Not ever about the Kings.
I'm gonna
look what you're doing to them.
Not ever about
look
the
what
Kings.
you're doing to them.
I'm gonna stand in front of Kenny here.
Why? Really, you were on my team earlier.
He has maintained throughout the playoffs that he is not a Knicks fan. He is a Knicks supporter.
You buy that?
Everybody,
you buy that?
Everybody knows.
You buy that
he makes
baloney,
it
Kyle?
very clear who he's a fan of.
That's correct.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, chill. Hey,
Yeah,
I don't
actually,
even
go
have my
ahead.
headphones
Yeah,
in.
go ahead.
That sounded ridiculous. Yo, what the hell, bro? Hey, look. I
That's
wanna
true.
see
You're
the
right,
Knicks
Kyle.
be successful. I'm a supporter. I want to see them handle business. I want to see them finish this series off. And now NBA Finals is wide open. Who knows what might happen. But don't get it twisted. It's Kings all day. I'm Kings. I'm always going to be Kings. And that's just what it is.
Yeah, people saying you walked in with fan vibes, not supporter vibes.
Wow, that's true.
That's the way he came into the studio. It was like he was a fan and not a supporter.
Well, what are you talking about, man?
Shout out Jose, Team Jesse. See, I got the chatty house with me.
I mean, that's fine. What is Jose a Celtics fan?
No.
Or does he want to see them win?
Do you want to know who else?
They're Jesse supporters, they said. They're not Celtics. They're not Celtics. They just want to see their guy win. That's it. That's all it is.
That's all I want. I want to see the Knicks.
Oh, you know Jalen Brunson? You know Jalen Brunson?
I'm a fan of
big
Jalen
Cameron
Brunson.
Payne
Yeah,
guy.
whatever.
I'm a fan of Jalen Brunson's game. I'm a fan of my man Spike Lee. You know what I'm saying? Melo, that's my guy. Starberry, that's my guy. John Starks, that's my guy.
Shout
out
to those guys. I want to see those guys.
Shout out
happy.
Steven Castaneda, the Jesse Holics. Shout out. Team Jesse, Sacktown Tony. Shout out to the chatty house.
I love Jerry Jones.
Whoa, that was crazy.
Look, I don't have no headphones on. They're playing all this nonsense while I can't hear.
I'll have your back. I didn't even know that one existed. It says you love Jerry Jones.
Oh, come on, man.
I didn't even know that one existed. I didn't cut that on a
That's
page.
not even what. Oh my goodness, that's
You
not
got that
even
one?
what I said.
Yeah, I was
bro.
like, I
That's
didn't get
crazy,
that
bro.
one.
What was funny is that's preceded. What the words before that are? Why would I say?
Oh, really?
I love
Man,
Jerry
don't
Jones.
listen to the
media, y'all. Don't listen to the media. I'm telling you.
All right,
This is ridiculous.
I'm
Big game tonight.
I'm
Big
trying
game
to. I'm trying to have a video that Joe can cut here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to.
All right, ready?
All
1, 2, 3.
Very serious radio program in 3, 2, 1. Kenny Caraway here for the handoff on the Insiders. We are sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Jesse Tapia in for James Ham today. I'm Kyle Madsen, the world's #1 Knicks fan. Knicks supporter.
Yeah.
Kenny Caraway in the building. We're talking about which players benefit the most from an NBA title this year. We're on Minnesota.
Okay.
Anthony Edwards, does he become the guy in the NBA if Minnesota wins the championship this year?
100%, whether he likes it or not.
Yeah, he's front of the line. Like,
Yeah.
he's just, like Kenny said, whether he likes it or not, he's front of the line, face of the NBA, all that. Like,
And
it's
that-
kind of been waiting for this.
In that series, lost in the post series analysis with Minnesota and Golden State and all the well, Steph is healthy, blah 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 blah. Ant did such a great job in that series of just picking his spots where second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, he just went, all right, we're not losing tonight. Regardless of who the opponent is. Forget that for a second. They came out, they were down 3 at the half. 2 or 3 at the half in game 4.
So down 2 after his 3.
After he knocked down a 31-footer with 2 hands in his face.
Just mixed Gary Payton.
Yeah,
That was nasty. Gary Payton, he can lock up. And that was
he can go a little bit. So hits that big 3 and then comes out and halfway through the third quarter has 14 points and Minnesota's up 20. He didn't average 40 a night, but whenever they needed him, he just went, all right, like picked his spot perfectly, didn't do too much. Just really kind of showed that growth of he's here.
Mm-hmm.
He has arrived as the guy.
We talked about like Tyrese earlier, needing to get like 25 a game, blah blah blah. Like show his guy. Like Ant doesn't need to get 30 a game. I don't think he just needs to win at this point, and that's enough for him.
Yeah.
Well, they won't win if he's not giving you 25 to 30 a night.
Yeah,
he's the biggest star left in here. That doesn't mean he's the best player. I know Jokic is still around. SGA is going to win MVP, all this other stuff. But the biggest star,
yes,
is Anthony Edwards.
Mm-hmm.
And really what you could get, like if you get this type of series, this type of NBA Finals, is you may get I hate to say this, but this is how it's going to be. This is how it'll be covered. You can get the good versus evil.
Mm-hmm.
The goody two shoes of Tyrese Halliburton going up against the immaturity in some people's eyes of Anthony Edwards. And it'll be good versus evil. And you might be able to get something like that. But he's a star. I'm not, Ant say he don't want it. I believe him. I don't think he wants it. But
like you said, he's there whether he likes it or not.
He can say he doesn't want to be the face, but he's not going to shy away from it either. If you put the camera in front of his face, he's going to be everything that you want him to be. And all that's
the whole face of the NBA conversation.
Yeah,
you're going to be the face, so when people gravitate to you, and people just gravitate naturally towards Anthony Edwards.
Well, yeah, because like you think of Anthony Edwards as like his game.
Organic.
That's it.
When he was in the movie with Adam Sandler and stuff like that, like he's a star now, and it's just waiting for the ring, I guess, to put him just face in front of everyone.
Yeah, he says he doesn't want it. It's like there's no campaign for this. There's not gonna be a vote, bro. Like you're it. Sorry.
That's what being a star is.
That's it.
It's just organically people gravitate to you, like you talked about, Kyle. Like in a lot of sense, you don't have no say over it. Because there's a lot of people, entertainers, musicians, basketball players who fit the bill, and they're like, yeah, you're a star, but people don't really care about them one way or the other. And there are people who they do, like Russell Westbrook, for a number of different reasons or whatever reason. People feel some type of way about Russell Westbrook. They either love him or they can't stand him. That's not anything. I don't think Russell Westbrook is cared about that, but it's just something organically that he gives off that makes people react and make people feel. And Anthony Edwards has that.
The other thing with Minnesota, one, Rudy Gobert would get a ring, which is just add that to his resume. I don't know that he needs it at this point to be like a Hall of Famer, but
I got a little bit of an epiphany about Rudy Gobert, and I'm gonna share it on the show. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but yeah.
You want to? Okay, is that a tease? Because I got another couple things we got to get to, and we got a couple minutes.
It's a tease.
All right, that's a tease. Stay locked in to D'Lo and KC for Kenny's epiphany on Rudy Gobert. The other thing, I don't want to gloss over this before we get to Denver. I don't want to gloss over. Julius Randle has been unbelievable.
He's been really good.
Yeah, he's been so freaking good, and he's a player who to me was that's a good stats bad team guy. Like I'm never gonna. And he was awesome in a 5-game series win against the Lakers, and the Warriors couldn't guard him. He's been outstanding.
Yeah, he has been. He's elevated his game and his profile.
Does the ring just make him solidified as like he can be a number 2 now?
Yeah,
like people just believe it now.
He might get paid like a 1.
Well, he's up for a deal now, huh?
Yeah, maybe that might be a mistake, but
I think that's
money.
But I think that's how teams are going to view him. If he wins a ring and he's averaging 24 and 8 and 7 or whatever he's at right now, he's been really good.
Yeah, team should. This is why people get fired. But
facts. Yeah. Well, last one with Denver. You mentioned Jokic the other day on D'Lo and KC might be on his way to being a top 10 guy all time. Where does a second ring put him in that conversation?
It probably solidifies him as a top 10 player.
I think I agree.
Really?
Yeah.
He just needs the 2 to get in?
Yeah, you got to have multiple because remember, I got Kevin Durant there.
So you'd put him above KD? Because wasn't KD kind of last in line on that list?
I think off the top of my head, I think KD was 9, Bird was 10. I believe.
I think you had Larry out.
Oh,
because I know, you hated Larry Bird.
No, that's not true. Larry Bird, bad boy. But real quick, listen.
Also, if you think Larry Bird is the 11th best NBA player ever, that's not like a bad thing.
Jordan, Bron,
Will, Magic,
Kareem, Kobe,
Steph,
Shaq.
That's
8 right there. KD
and Bird.
Okay. Yeah, there's a 10 right there. I think I'd put Jokic top 20 at minimum if he got another ring.
Okay. I've never made a list, so I'm just kind of going off vibes.
I have this
comfortably top.
I have this fake list that lives in my mind. So I have top 20.
Yeah.
I know KD. KD's there.
Who's 11 to 19?
Does the second one?
No clue. He's top 20. He could be 15 for all I know.
Hey, real quick. Does a second one do anything for Jamal Murray?
Not really.
No.
Doesn't put him in that like weird.
Not if he's getting
role player Hall of Famer.
22 on any given night.
He's probably like Chris Bosh, Joe Dumars. Thinking of guys like that, Paul Gasol was a little better than him.
Yeah.
If I told you Derek White or Jamal Murray becomes a Hall of Famer with a second ring, who would you pick?
Jamal Murray. I think Jamal Murray's better, but Derek White, I have done a 180 on it. He's
when he went bald. Once he went bald, he started.
I'll take
showing
Derek
up at the
White.
meetings.
I'm Derek White, #1 fan club.
Yeah, I love that for you.
Yeah.
All right, D'Lo and Casey's going to start super late because we went way over, but I was having too much fun.
Right.
Damian Barling with Kenny Caraway coming up next. Jesse Tapia will be producing that program. For Joe Brazil, Jesse Tapia, thank you so much for hanging out. For James Ham the last couple of days, I'm Kyle Madsen. We will be back Monday at 10 a.m. right here on ESPN 1320. D'Lo and Casey is next. Until Monday at 10. Drink water. Be nice, people. See you. Chatty House, appreciate you guys so much. Have a great weekend.
Great weekend vibes are on the way. Love you guys, Chatty House.
All right, don't go anywhere yet. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
Yeah, stay locked in.
Jesse, that's you. Would we if we had to record a quick 15-second thing, would you be able to record that into Audition in there? Okay. Like maybe the first commercial break or whenever we have a second. I just want to try to get it to Complex. It's not like an emergency or anything. We just got to do it today. Okay. I mean, if not, it's fine. We'll figure it out. It's fine.
Hey, Riggs.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Friday vibes. What's good? Beautiful weather Friday vibes. Come on, man. Yes, we welcome you in here to the May 16th, the Friday, May 16th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Borling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
Back after morning, the New York Knicks lost. He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
From the worst slums of Sacramento.
Ready for game 6, baby.
What are you doing with him?
Well, Kenny showed up today.
Isn't that nice?
Woo. Hey,
Game 6 at the Garden.
I need my boys. My boys over there. Those are my boys. You know what I'm saying? I want to see them do well. I need them to close it out tonight.
This game's such a hot ticket. Joe Budden going to be in the 15th row.
I saw Joe Budden and he tweeted, "We're going to do it today." All right, Joe, you're a Knicks fan, I guess.
All right, pal.
Joe been.
Hey, shout out Cameron, too. Celtics guy.
Since when?
I don't know. I saw a picture with him having the Celtics jacket on the other day.
Boy, we're claiming hip-hop artists.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what.
Shout out Dipset, my guys.
Something happened because Cam and Dipset, they was heavy with MSG and the Knicks just like 3 years ago. Something must have happened.
I don't know how
James
old.
Dolan had him thrown out. That's your owner. him and the other guy.
He's a good owner because they're winning games. I love Jerry Jones.
Well,
that one's crazy.
So you guys just gonna piss me off to start the show? That's what we're gonna.
Don't bother me. Bro, you wasn't even here yesterday. Of course I'm gonna piss you off. If I leave at 4:00 and you're not pissed off, I failed.
Okay, Lake Show.
Get as mad as you want. Huh? Come on,
3,
man.
2, 1. 1, 2, 3. What the heck is bothering me? I love Jerry Jones.
I need this soundboard made up of all the stuff Kenny says.
That's
That's all I want
Half
the
of it
board
is,
to be.
all of it is just completely out of context. This is ridiculous.
Context doesn't even matter.
Context.
What you mean?
Absolutely matters.
Context.
Because you got like a premium peacock.
What you mean?
Wow, Kenny.
Context.
Wow.
What you mean context?
Are you done with your little toy?
I'm sorry.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, what are you talking about? Hey, there ain't no flag. Hey,
Oh, you've been here for 4 minutes.
35-yard pass interference down the field.
You
First down.
You took a day of rest yesterday. What's going on here? Man. Bro, been
Come
back for
on,
4
man.
minutes, he wilding out.
Come on, that was incidental.
I look like pass interference to me.
Macho Man was a small package type of guy.
Oh, we're playing the hits.
Come to think about it, I do have damn near a
What the
full
hell
board.
is going on here?
I need to color code Kenny a specific like color on the so I know where all of the Kenny sound bites are. Man,
Vince Lombardi, what the hell is going on out there?
it doesn't matter, Vince. You don't have a Vince Lombardi impression?
That was it.
That was it. Hey, we got a game 6 tonight. We'll talk about that. We got a game 7 coming up this weekend. Come on, man. I was begging for it yesterday without you here, and we got it. This series has been phenomenal.
It has.
The crowds in both cities have been spectacular. The MVPs have been terrific. And, man, every once in a while, a role player pop their head and then say, what's good?
Come on, man.
We saw that last night.
Yeah, I tweeted it out yesterday, and I got to say it on the air. It was vibes were up. It was movie status, at least on television.
It looked good
in Denver last night.
That
was a crowd. That was a crowd right there. That was a playoff crowd. Salute to Denver, and just salute to the Denver Nuggets.
Mm-hmm.
They've 100% proved me wrong, won me over, however you want to say it. But I'm impressed. I am impressed. That's a tough team. That team is tougher than a $2 steak. There's championship blood running all through that locker room.
I appreciate you saying you were wrong. But in the same game, it was right. You talked about I said all year.
I don't know about that guy.
I said all year, there's something about Oklahoma City that leaves me uneasy when it comes to winning a championship, when it comes to being that team. There's something that leaves me a little uneasy, and I don't know what it is. I said that all through the 82-game regular season, and every single time I said it, you said the same thing. Every time you said the same thing. And we saw it from Jalen Williams last night. Not trying to, beat up the young man, but Jalen might be a question that the Oklahoma City have to answer this offseason, whenever that offseason starts.
Yeah, and this is his second playoff. I'm still gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Say he's a young guy.
I think you're being nice.
But you're an all-star.
Yeah, I think you're being nice.
You're supposed to be at worst a number 3, maybe a number 2 on a team. I only say that because, Chet Holmgren, we don't know exactly, how he's going to pan out.
To be clear, he's been terrific this postseason. Jalen's been very good this postseason. Now, I don't, we could talk about number 2 terrific or just good, but the lights, they were shining a little bit different last night.
I wouldn't give him the moniker of spectacular this postseason.
He's been good.
He's had good moments. He's been average.
I mean, it's funny. He had 32, but I think it was in the game they lost.
In game 3. Game 3, they lost.
They lost, yeah.
And he had answered a few questions. He had a few big shots in game 5. But
I don't know that he answered questions, though. I
think
he had a game.
At the time, we thought he answered questions. Okay. Now, in hindsight, no, he hasn't. But I think, because I was looking at this earlier, I think he's like, for this specific series, he's like 16 points per game, 30-something percent from the field, 20-something percent. Like, he ain't been terrific. Not to me. He's been up or down. And I'm sorry. I meant in the playoffs, not necessarily this particular season. I wouldn't even go playoffs.
The numbers I have I got him at 42%. He's not shooting the ball well from 3 and 19.2 in the postseason. So maybe
he's been up and down.
But that's been the thing all season. I mean, that's not the thing with him. That's been the question all season is can he be, to use the net, can he be the Robin?
Right.
And I was thinking about this morning and the different angles that we talk about this game 7. I'm gonna be honest. My gut right now is with Denver. That's just my gut, and it's not like we talked about this yesterday with Jake. Talked about it by myself. Like if all bets are off, this is a championship Denver Nuggets team. We have the numbers thrown in later somewhere. I don't know where they are. Here they are. Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic have played in 6 game 7s. OKC's entire roster has played in 3. Roster versus roster, it's 36-3. 36 game 7s versus 3. Game 7s, whether at home or on the road, we talk about, is game 3 a must win? Nope, it never is. But this is.
Yeah.
You got a 68-win team on the verge of their season coming to an end.
And if I'm Denver, I'm Jokic and Jamal Murray, and like I said, these champions that, I dismissed all throughout the season. Every step of the way I dismissed, but they have shown these are champions, man. And if I'm them, I'm looking at that game 7, and obviously you want to be winning. But I'm like, let's get me to the 4th.
Yeah.
Down 5 or something, worst case scenario. I want to take these young boys into the deep water and see if they can swim or they need a lifeguard. You know what I mean? And it's gonna get tight in the Chesapeake Bay Arena or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And I think right now I'd give the benefit of the doubt of SGA, who I think is the MVP. I think Chet will show up. I'm going to assume at home Jalen will play better. I'll give the benefit of the doubt to those guys, and I'll pick them to win game 7. But I understand exactly what you're saying.
Casey, do you think OKC is ready to take that next step? like just like not be a young team anymore and just like be a real contender? Like, Dame, do you think that's what's kind of holding them back here? They're like maybe a year early. Like they did win 68 games, but you don't necessarily know how to win yet against these teams.
No, I feel like something's missing.
Okay.
I either something is missing or someone needs to evolve. Like one of the things I was thinking about is like, what do they if they lose Game 7, what do you do this offseason? Do you do nothing? And like, no, we need time. Or do you look at Jalen, Chet, one of those guys, and that treasure trove you have to see what you could turn that into? Do you start looking at it like, all right, we won 68 games, we couldn't get it done in the postseason. Is that we need more time, or is that we're missing something? And maybe they need those calluses. Maybe they need to get roughed up. Maybe they need a heartbreaker at home. Maybe that's just, we talk about timelines and schedules and all of this silly stuff. And maybe that is actually something they have to go through. But for me, I have just felt like they've been missing something all year. As good as they've been, as great defensively as they've been, I just kept thinking once we get to the playoffs, I feel like they're short something. And I can't. Maybe it's Jalen. Maybe it's this number. Maybe it is the number 2 guy. Maybe Kevin Durant does them a service there in OKC. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. What a story that would be.
That would be a hell of a story. I felt that way with the whole people were going crazy with Caruso and Hartenstein. I was like, that's good. That's some good stuff. But in the playoffs last year, their issue was making shots outside of SGA. And if Jalen's still not doing it, where are you going to get that from? So we'll talk about it a little bit more, because you asked what should they do this offseason if the season ends without a championship. Saw some stuff last night that might – it has shaped how I feel about everything in life, to be honest with you. Even to the point where I had an epiphany last night, almost. Borderline epiphany. Borderline epiphany.
So do we call it an epiphany or no?
I think we should, because if this is what you were talking about earlier, this is pretty big given the circumstances of how you've talked the last few years.
Yeah, I'm sorry to go with it this early, but I've
okay, hang on. Compose yourself.
I saw a ghost last night. I was terrified last night.
Okay. Well, your guess is as good as mine. We'll find out when we return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Wow, we got the epiphany police over here. Sorry.
Oh.
Shut the hell up.
Sorry, officer.
Oh,
shout out Kings fan since '85.
You're my lady, and I can't.
Check one, check. Hey, there we go. That'll work. Jesse, we can record it in here. The Vox Pro works. I just got to put it in programming for it.
Sounds good.
So next commercial break, we'll record that exhibit thing that Complex sent us.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. It is what it is. I just realized what it was for. I mean, I can mute these microphones.
Yeah, Russ. Hopefully, all of them.
This lady just got hit with the foul ball in the arm. She's fine. She got the ball. It's in the Bartman seat, it looked like.
Oh, great. Now the Cubs are going to lose everything.
I want to hear from Bartman.
He ain't talking to nobody ever.
Just one interview.
Nope.
This is legit. This is a shoot. Is this the Bartman seat? That's the girl. I think the Bartman seat's a little higher.
Isn't it like blocked off too? Like no one can ever sit in the Bartman seat again.
That's how it should be.
I'd put like a piece of glass around it.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Look at this. She just sits there and gets hit with the ball.
Wait, it's Moises Alou.
Pay attention.
Oh, she's fine.
She just sat in the seat. Come on, lady.
I can't believe they ruined Steve Bartman's life.
That is crazy.
They really did ruin that man's life.
That is crazy.
In the same breath, I also want to hear from Bartman too.
You're never gonna hear from that dude.
Steve Bartman, right?
Yeah.
It's getting to a point where I don't even remember his first name.
Just the Bartman.
They will. That dude will. They've offered that dude money. Like I don't think we'll ever hear from him.
Do you think he changed his name? Honest question.
So there was
how
an
do you
article,
go into hiding that much given this day and like how we live now?
There was an article, like a reporter found him, and maybe he moved out of Chicago. I can't.
Is it the one where they found him in the parking lot?
Yes.
Yeah, that's part of the 30 for 30, I believe. Too at the end, they mentioned that like he asked a couple questions, if that, but it wasn't really anything substantial.
Right. But his name was still Steve Bartman, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. But did he move?
That was yeah. I feel like he moved to like Missouri or somewhere else in Illinois. And
man went into witness protection because of a goddamn baseball game and a sorry ass Cubs team
that they blew.
Right. Committed
10
errors, and didn't they blow the next game?
Yeah, they lost game 7. They were ahead. Gary Wood hit a home run. Might have been it wasn't a grand slam, but he hit a home run and they still couldn't get the job.
Okay, I think the last that we heard, according to a spokesperson, is that Bartman still lived near Chicago in 2016.
I'm sorry, a Steve Bartman spokesperson?
Yes, through CNN, through Bartman's spokesperson. Yeah.
That's
okay.
Spectacular.
That was 10 years ago. He might have moved by now. 9 years ago.
Aisle 4, row 8, seat 113 became a tourist attraction at Wrigley Field. It was changed to section 2, row 8, seat 108, and then it was changed again, and it's currently section 3, row 12, seat 1.
Oh, the Cubs gave him a World Series ring when they won it in 2016, I believe.
Moises Alou in 2008. You know what the funny thing is? I wanted to caught it anyway.
Wow. Just keep that one to yourself more.
Well, it didn't help that Moises cursed him out after the play.
If I said that, I was probably joking to make Bartman feel better, but I don't remember saying that. It's time to forgive the guy and move on.
Oh, Bartman.
Then Alou said, God, this dude can't make up his mind. I'm convinced 100% that I had the ball in my glove.
Well, you definitely didn't have the ball in your glove.
You definitely did not.
You definitely didn't. Yeah.
I guess Bartman released a statement when he got the ring in like 2016, 17, whatever it was. And like he said that he was relieved and hopefully the saga was finally over. That dude probably never got over that.
No,
why should he?
Not.
Like just it's crazy when you just think about it.
Yeah.
Like the guy really he had to go into hiding and just uproot his life.
On the 30 for 30, the video footage of them having to get him out of the stadium is crazy. Like people was like on his head as he was leaving the stadium and escorted with police escorts and stuff.
He didn't even come out after 2016. He just released a statement after getting the ring.
Yeah, he wasn't in the public eye. Didn't receive it public appearance or anything like that. Will in the chat says it's simply an epic sports moments story. Is it like the most, like the top? I don't even know what to call it. Just bizarre story ever in sports.
Well, it's magnified because of the Cubs' history of losing.
Yeah.
Like if the Cubs had won 2 years prior, I don't think this is. Is it a thing? Like maybe, but it's not the level of what it is.
No, not at all.
But I think that all.
It's the same with like Bill Buckner. Bill Buckner, that's just a baseball play that happens.
But I think that's the thing. It's not even an on the field type thing. It's like I don't even know what to call it. It's not an on the field type sports story. It's just a bizarre thing that happened, like one of those wacky sports stories, I guess.
It's a little bit of a perfect storm, right? Like it's the Cubs. It is one of the iconic franchises in all of sports, but definitely in Major League Baseball. It's the World Series drought that played it. Like for an instance, if that happened in Seattle for the Mariners, like it might be a big deal in Seattle, but we probably
it wouldn't. Yeah,
it's
like
not the same.
Did the story turn into less about him messing up the fly ball, more like this guy to go into hiding after that?
Yeah, that's what it evolved into. Yeah, I think that's what
like
it
if
evolved into.
And I think this is what Jesse is saying. If he didn't go into hiding, would it be as much of a big deal? If he was just like, I'm here as Bartman. It's still
probably
be a big deal,
not,
but not as much. Maybe.
Probably not, because I think people thought, well, in 2016, that kind of ends everything. And now we love Bartman again. It's like that man didn't do anything.
And he said, I don't love you.
And it didn't help that he was just kind of a nerdy guy with like a turtleneck and the headphones on, and
just
he
a regular
just wanted
dude
to watch baseball.
Said he was coaching his little league team at the time and all that.
Couldn't even coach the kids.
Yeah. They was throwing stuff at him like
they was going crazy when
Fox was putting the camera on him every chance they got.
Every single chance
I might have
they
gotten
had.
a fight.
They literally like caught this like, hey man, we should probably go. Like they didn't throw him out. They walked up to him and were like, hey, I think we got to get you out of here.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that's tough.
Nah, and I might have would have gotten a fight.
I'd say bring him out one day.
Who the hell are you, Jack?
You were.
Who are you talking to?
All of Section 113 would have jumped.
Bro, are you
all of Section 113 would have killed you that day.
I'll fight whoever said something that caught my ear. But I'll slap the fire out of you. Who do you think you're talking to?
I think you got to just walk out that day.
No, he called me out of my name. I'm gonna slap the fire out of you.
Look at you.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Don't. You either walk out or they're gonna jump you. It was all of Wrigley versus one man that night.
You're one of those guys.
I'm gonna make sure that he gets slapped though.
I'm concerned.
Jack gets slapped.
I'm concerned about you. Like one day you're gonna snap. Like you're really like you always come in here talking about who you're gonna slap and punch, and you're gonna beat up Steve Kerr if he talked to me like this, and all of this different stuff.
When I said I was gonna beat up Steve Kerr,
if you were Buddy Hield.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Buddy Hield. Yeah.
It's like you're not confrontational. You're like just even keel. One day it's gonna be the wrong day. Well, and JoJo the Dodger fan is gonna say something, and then I'm gonna have to come on the air the next day like, hey, we don't condone the actions of Kenny Caraway. I don't exactly know why he threw that man into the Grand Canyon the way that he did, but okay. Casey
Grand
always
Canyon.
said, if you catch me on the wrong day, and I guess he caught him.
That's what it is.
I guess he caught him.
This is the wrong day. But if Jack, this little dweeb over here, starts calling me out of my name on the way out.
Oh, the guy's name was Jack.
Yeah.
I thought you meant, how the white people like, all right, Jack.
Yeah, I thought that's right, Jack. Yeah. We're going old school today.
No, literal Jack want to call me out of my name as I'm walking out of here because I missed the fly ball and Alex Gonzalez can't get a ground ball.
Yeah.
I'll slap the mess out of you.
Okay.
Watch your mouth.
Yeah.
And I'm not even a fighter, but watch your damn mouth.
Okay.
Who the hell do you think you are?
I was gonna say Cubs need to
I love that you're really pissed off over nothing.
Like, well, in this scenario, they call him out his name.
Well, in the last couple of weeks, he has put himself in the position of Buddy Hield.
That's true. Yeah, you've kicked about two different people's asses than Buddy Hield's.
Well, what are you about? Two people? He just beat up all of Wrigley Field.
I didn't fight anybody.
Bartman, though.
I didn't fight anybody on the Warriors. I just said y'all need to stop with the joke.
No, you said you would beat Steve Kerr's ass.
Yeah, you said you'd slap
Steve
Kerr. I think Jimmy, you said you had something for him too.
You had something for Jimmy Butler
too.
Oh man, yeah, I gotta.
Do you
man,
want to talk? Do you
I
want to
do.
talk through something? I don't want you to.
Well, no, I'm okay. I'm good.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Your Knicks
Good.
got you stressed out?
Well, they better win tonight. I think they still can win it.
Just
I don't think it's over. If they
I
go to
just
game
noticed
7,
he
but
had
they
the
better
hat
win.
on. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, they better win tonight. They
I,
better
I
win
would, I
tonight.
wouldn't let it get to game 7, but the Knicks, they got it there for you.
You don't have any attire on?
I got a Celtics little hoodie on. I
I
guess.
should have wore my.
If he gets to game 7, I will break out the Larry
dry fit.
Bird.
I should have wore it.
Shout out. What was old boy's name? I was listening yesterday. Old boy Tyrone that called in. Shout out to him, man.
Tyrone from Staten Island.
Yeah,
Tyrone.
big ups to Tyrone, man. I was listening, and man, he was spitting that fire.
Tyrone's been blocked. Like he's on the ban list.
He passionate about what's going on, man.
What's
Shout out
that
to
guy's
him.
name?
Jake from
John
from Connecticut.
The one from what's his name? The one who was at the watch party.
Who was that?
Oh, we're talking about someone real.
Yeah. Anyways, he's on that. ban list.
Javier.
Yeah. Him and Tyrone and Javier just trying to call in.
Shout out.
Can't get in. Can't get their takes off.
We'll talk about that game in a moment, but I got to pay off the teas before I do that.
Shout out Bartman.
Before I do that, shout out Bartman. Before I do that, we go on an all Knicks Celtics lineup tonight.
I'm gonna go
in Prize Picks.
Sorry, Jamie.
Come on, man. Come on. Hey, they got to bring it home. And Karl Anthony Towns at 20.5 points. I think I need him to have more. And I'm going to go more.
I'm sorry. What was that number?
20.5.
Oh, whew.
20.5.
Not what I heard.
For Karl Anthony Towns. I'm going more on that.
Okay.
Derek White, what a game he had in game 5. 31 points, rebounds, and assists. Give me more on that. Derek White is doing his thing.
I like that.
He's doing his thing.
I like that.
Now, here's an interesting one.
Okay.
I was a little scared or apprehensive to go Jalen Brunson more than 30.5 points.
Saw that. Yep.
So I stayed away.
Coward.
But I did go more 40.5 points, rebounds, and assists.
Jesse, what's the number?
30 for Jalen Brunson, game 6, 38 per game. 4 Knicks game 6s, I believe it is.
The Demon's 34.5.
Woo. Well, I played it safe.
Coward.
I went 40.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Went more. This is an all more lineup. Mikal Bridges, he's going to show up in the Garden tonight. 14.5 points. Give me more on that as well. Download the Prize Picks app. Put in the promo code KIFM to get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. You don't have to win or anything else like that. Just put the promo code KIFM in the promo code area. You get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, run the game. Zabo back in the win column. Big ups to him.
For the record, for the record, I did your job yesterday with your promo code.
Who won?
Zabo won.
Oh, Zabo. All right. 2 in a row. All right. Zabo with a commanding 12-6 lead. Johnny's the closest one with 6. Zabo's. I think the way we're going to do this is going to be the 1st to 25. 1st to 25. That'll be the season. We'll start a new season after that.
Okay. All right.
Zabo running away with things right now. Johnny, step your game up. Filthy McNasty, I saw you in here. You gotta be a little quicker than that, big dog.
Come on, McNasty, step it up.
Yeah, McNasty. Winner gets a jersey with their name on the back of it. McNasty.
It's an all-time name in the chat, guys.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, they're saying there's controversy.
Ain't no controversy.
The first one I saw was Zay.
Ain't no controversy. Zabo won.
There ain't no controversy. Yeah, the first one on my list is Zay. Johnny G was right next to him, but I don't know how it shows up on the broadcast. But right here, Zabo's first. That's what I got to go by. That's what I got to go by. Sorry, Johnny. That was 1 and 2 right there. That was 1 and 2.
This doesn't even exist without Zabo.
Yeah, Zabo going to work one day. That's how the league started. That's how the league started.
The man literally
Imagine
went
doing your job and not listening to the show.
Went to a meeting for like the last 10 minutes of the show, and then text me like at 4:05. Like, man, I not only did he go to do his job for like the last 10 or 15 minutes of the show, he went back and watched.
Yeah. Big ups to him, but his first mistake was going to do his job.
Usually
his first mistake was earning a living and providing for his for him and his family.
Usually
Got
when you
it.
make a
Okay.
mistake, you go back and you watch the film so you don't make that mistake again.
There you go. Right.
Hey,
and look, we've made him better.
when's the
guy's
last time
on fire.
when's the last time Zay was at a meeting? Okay, he got fired, but when's the last time he missed D'Lo and KC? Just kidding. I think Zabos does his job.
No Chatty House members have.
Yeah, that was wrestling right there.
No Chatty House members have been harmed in the making of this league.
Oh man! All right, let me, because we were talking about the Thunder.
Yeah, this is really dramatic.
We were talking about the Thunder and what you do
Mm-hmm.
if you don't win the NBA championship. Is it what do you guys think? NBA championship, or more specifically, if you don't get out of the second?
I thought it. I thought it was more this series.
Okay.
Than a championship. I don't. There's no harm in losing in the NBA finals. It's not that it's not going to sting, but I don't know that you go into that going, man, we're lacking. I feel like if you lose to Denver, who's legitimately running eight guys,
mm-hmm.
3 of them aren't effective. 1 of them could kill you.
Mm-hmm.
And by you, I mean either Oklahoma City or Denver. He could kill one of the 2 teams. And like that's, I mean, like if I was Sam Presti,
yeah,
I'd ask myself some tough questions after the series. And if you felt like you had enough and it's about evolution and evolvement, I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you decided something else, I think I would be okay with that too.
Well, like losing in the finals is one thing, but it's like if you lose in this round, you didn't necessarily play your best basketball series. You were expected to go a lot farther, and then you kind of look at a guy like Jalen Williams. Like we didn't really get what we needed from you either. It just leaves more of a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah.
Yep. Understandable. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm so shook by what I saw last night. It might not matter if you lose in the championship. In the NBA finals, you might still have to make a move. And I'll tell you what happened. So I watched. What's the official name for the Netflixer? Chasing Gold? Run for
Chase for the Gold?
Sounds fine.
I don't remember. I got like.
Did you finish it?
No, I got to the. What is it? Did they do an episode on France?
Yeah.
I got to that one and lost all interest and never went back to it.
So I did about the same thing for a long time. But yesterday I had some time going up. There were no games on.
Real quick, Court of Gold, by the way.
What is it?
Court of Gold.
Court of Gold.
Shout out, Lisa.
Did the same thing, and I didn't go back and finish it. Well, I had some time on my hand watching my daughter run around the house and tear everything up.
It's funny when Tyrone called, there was a little girl screaming in the background of that call. Yeah, it was crazy.
Shout out Tyrone, man. That was a good call yesterday. Big ups to him. So I ended up finishing Court of Gold.
Okay.
Really, really good. I think me and you had the same feelings when we watched the first few episodes, and I feel like I felt the same way, but it ends strong.
I'm
the
sure.
last probably 3 episodes, like when they start to get into the medal games, it was great.
Oh, I'm sure
it was great. And first of all, shout out to them; they did a great job with that. Couple of things that I noticed.
It made me want to go back and because I saw you put a note in the show about that show.
Yeah.
And it made me want to go back and see the show that we did.
Oh yeah, that's the same thing I was thinking when I was watching that.
I was like, we had that might have been the most fun I've ever had doing a show because it was just like, forget it. Y'all know what it is. We're just gonna watch the game together.
It was like July 24th or something,
and it was.
Nothing else going
the
on.
way that game went was just epic.
So that was the second to last episode, that game.
Okay,
and a couple of things stood out. Number one, I'll get to the overarching point, but then one of the first things was Dylan Brooks. They had a little quick segment on Dylan Brooks.
Okay.
And I know he is hated by NBA fans.
Some players.
He seems like the nicest guy. They had a scene where he had brought his whole family out there, like aunts, uncles, everybody he's at the Olympics. Like, I'm playing in the Olympics, guys. Brought everybody out there. They had a dinner, and he was just like really nice and pleasant. I also saw another video of him.
You think he's working? You think he's a heel?
I don't think he's working. I just think that's the way he plays. Like when he gets on the court, he's got to have a certain edge to him to survive. That's probably how he feels. Like this is how I survive, by being rough, tough, not backing down, all this other stuff. Once you get me off the court, I'm a normal guy. He kind of says as much as on the thing. But he also saw a video with him like on Rodeo Drive, and somebody came up to him. This wasn't on the thing, but they're like, hey, they asked him a question. And he answered it very presently. He was by himself. And they're like, what are you doing tonight? And they're like, nothing. They're like, well, I'll get you tickets to the game, man. Come. He seems like a really nice guy is the overarching point.
Okay.
Aside from like what we think of him as NBA player.
Okay.
So there's that.
Okay.
The other thing, Jokic 100% loves the NBA.
I absolutely thought you were going to say, that's why we need to trade DeMar DeRozan for Dylan Brooks.
I would take, well, once again,
he seems like a nice
once
guy.
Once again, I would take Dylan Brooks on the
you
Sacramento
would.
Kings.
I know you would. Sorry, go ahead.
Jokic 100% loves basketball and hates the NBA.
Okay.
And I think he loves the team and being on a team.
I don't think that's terribly uncommon either. I just think he really shows it.
Yeah, they had him just as the process was going on of trying to win a gold medal. He was really into the game, really into everything. But one of the things was they played in the bronze medal game. They won the bronze, and he was on the bus just one of the guys. Their whole goal was to be like the drunkest team there after they won the bronze medal. They were just drinking, and Jokic was so happy. He was so happy. But I think one of the things was being around these guys he had been with probably since he was like 15 years old. And they achieved something, they did something, and he was so happy. So that stood out as well.
Who was the gold medal game against again?
France,
right. Okay.
Which leads me to my epiphany.
Oh. Well, wait a second. Is it an epiphany or a borderline epiphany?
Remember, the Epiphany Police said you can't do that.
Yes.
Yeah. That's just it's not an epiphany because I'm not breaking news here.
Okay.
But
Wemby's good.
I was like, well, so they do the whole gold medal game. Steph was amazing. That was you should watch it. Reliving that is crazy.
Okay.
And they're going through everything. USA is celebrating, and they go to a clip of Wemby, and Wemby goes to his mom, and he's crying, and she's hugging him, and he's crying, and that reminded me of the All-Star game. And I was like, this guy, he don't play around. He don't play like he's going to be everything we said he is, because he don't play around. He gets backstage. Boris Diaw is like kind of trying to lift him up. Like you also remember he's a young kid too. He's like, he's young. So he's like really hurt by what just happened. And everybody's like, hey man, you did great. We're not here if it's not for you, all this other stuff. And then they go to the back to the USA. They're celebrating Bron and Steph, or have the gold medal up, and they're taking pictures in celebration for Team USA, and this is amazing. And then they go to Wemby talking to reporters, and it's the way they did it was really cool, because it's kind of like you're in the backstage and you're looking at him talking to reporters, but you can hear everything he says. And he goes, he's still upset, and he just goes, yeah, I don't know, I'm just trying to, I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn. And then he goes, I feel sorry for the future. And then they go, what are you talking about? Are you talking about Olympics, NBA? And he goes, everyone. And that's it.
Yeah.
It cuts out credits. I said, oh,
that's a fire ending.
I said, oh my, it's over. It's over. It is over.
Wait.
It's over. This guy, what Mike got, 6?
Wait, what?
It's over.
I think it's take Wes Wemby's going to be that dude.
It is
okay.
Over. So the OKC thing.
Okay.
You don't win this year, go get who you have to get. And try and get him before this kid figures it out.
Okay.
And like I said, maybe it was good editing or whatever, but the way they were like, he's like, yeah, I feel sorry for the people in the future. And I'm like, what do you mean? NBA, Olympics, everyone. Boom. I said, oh my gosh, it's going for everybody. It's over. The aliens are here. It's over.
No.
Netflix got Kenny.
It is over. So if you're OKC and you don't win this year, do what you have to do to go get Giannis or whoever you think can get you over the top.
Mm-hmm.
There is no, well, we've got time because we're young. Because when he might figure it out next year.
Mm.
But when he figures it out, it's over. And here's the tease from the handoff. I was like, I'm telling you, I was shook. I was like, all this Kings talk, like, oh, they need to rebuild or whatever. Like, it don't matter. This guy, this is the guy. This is the guy that's gonna win. Guys, be happy with your playoff appearances. If he stays healthy, he's winning. I was like, well, how are you gonna compete with this guy? I was like, you need somebody that, like, the premium on just a big old 7-footer has gone up. 6'10" ain't gonna get it done. 6'10" ain't gonna get it done. You need a 7-footer plus to just deal with them. And this is where the epiphany came from.
Have we gotten to the epiphany yet?
No, I think we're getting there now.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Ant-Man, y'all hold on to Rudy. You're going to need Rudy. You're going to need Rudy. Rudy Gobert got to stay. If I'm Minnesota, Rudy Gobert got to stay. I need Rudy Gobert here. He's got to stay. Yeah, do it. He's got to stay. I need somebody to go up against this monster. And he's got to be 7 foot plus.
You got to stop watching scary movies before bed.
No, it was terrifying.
Just let him cook.
I ain't gonna lie, it was terrifying. I was sitting up there. I was because I was doing the workout session too. I was hitting the weights, and when that man said, "Well, who are you referring to? The NBA, the Olympics, everyone?" Boom.
When Wemby is sitting at the 3-point line, what is Gobert gonna do?
I don't know, but that's your best chance. Because if Draymond is trying to guard him as your center, how's that going to end?
Well, hey, to be fair, I'm not picking Draymond to guard Wemby for me.
That's what the Warriors doing.
Oh, they're cooked. We know
they
that.
got no shot.
Yeah.
I don't even think Sengun can do it. Sengun ain't even a legit 7-footer. He like 6'10", 6'11".
No,
Sabonis can't do it. When this dude figures it out.
You know you called him Mike low key, right?
Who's that?
You called him Wemby Mike.
I know. The guy's 21? Bro. Rudy for my man Ant-Man, because I want my man Ant-Man to have a chance. Hey, got to keep Rudy, bro.
I couldn't imagine.
Re-sign him right now. Give him another contract extension right now. You gotta have him there. Okay, see, maybe you got a shot with Chet, because Chet and Wemby, they get after it a little bit. Chet 7-1. So, like, yeah, but I'm telling you the way. Oh man, this dude's terrifying, bro. He's terrifying. De'Aaron Fox, all the stuff that Kamara texts us, it's right. Fox is gonna be sitting there. Chat GPT. What is it? Chat GPT? De'Aaron Fox, 5-time NBA final champion. Because that guy's there. Terrifying, bro.
What do you want to do?
I need a minute.
Yeah, let's take a minute. Let's take a couple.
I'm just gonna go for a quick walk.
Your take was Wemby's gonna win 8 titles, so Rudy Gobert needs to save the world.
Rudy Gobert, that's Ant's only chance, man. That's his only chance. We all knew Wemby was gonna be good, but watching that moment,
how do you feel about 7-1 Luke Cornett if he's game 5 ability all the time?
If he's game 5 ability, he might win the ones Wemby don't win.
Luke Elijah
The hell was that all about? I can't wait for him to get in the Garden tonight. And then I saw your little tweet. He over there doing the Carlton. Do the Carlton on the train. What? Do the Carlton on the train.
All I said was no worries, just vibes. What are you mad?
Do the Carlton on the train, Cornette. Do the Carlton on the train. We got something for that boy.
We'll see. Telling James yesterday, Knicks could have killed the series, and they could have killed the series twice. They haven't yet.
Oh, do
Oh, it's lunchtime. That's why.
Oh, that's Tasha. Yeah. Kyle, what are you talking about? Me and D-Lo, we fought all of the Bay Area for 3 weeks. What are you talking about? We was on the front lines, baby. I ain't fighting Boston. Just want to see the Knicks be successful in this situation. Not when they play the Kings. Hey, like I said, man, do that on the train, bro. Do that on the train, Cornette.
It's been a really weird hour.
Well, if you're correct, he's going to be in every lineup moving forward. Every one of them. No shatter backboards. No shatter backboards. Just kept it simple today. Well, first of all, Omar, like I said, it's always Kings. Kings first and foremost. First, second, and third. Don't get it twisted. Second of all, I don't have courtside seats to even be revoked. So you're wrong on both accounts.
Yeah, and real quick, Knicks fans just do these videos, win or loss, huh? Like,
well, no, they're gonna curse out the Knicks if they lose. So,
no,
yeah,
I don't think that was the thing. They're all game six. Like,
did you see? I think it was after game 2. They the whole thing in front of the Garden. They just started a fuck Trae Young.
Oh
no,
God!
I didn't see that one. No, that's funny.
That man ain't bother nobody.
I'm always good for some good hating. You see the vision, John Bull.
Well, hey, bro, I'm telling you, but you got to get you one, bro. You got to get you one. I'm sorry.
I'm not sure that I feel any better after that walk I just took, where
I'm just saying, like,
Rudy Gobert's #1 fan.
I was essentially like, the aliens are coming and we're gonna send the military out and hope for the best. Like, no, we're gonna lose.
No, they're here.
They're fine. Here. We send the military out and the aliens are gonna kick our ass now.
No, so the aliens are here. For those that are just tuning in, the synopsis of all of this is
the AI chat summary.
The aliens are here, and Rudy Gobert is our best defense.
It's the Timberwolves' best defense. Look,
yep.
I told the story the way I told the story, but no, I was like, oh crap. Like, first of all, I was already tripping when I seen him over there crying, hugging his mom.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh.
Yeah, that was making its way around after the game. That particular, not the clip, like the Netflix clip, that moment.
I wouldn't know. I was climbing a mountain somewhere.
Yeah, you were.
So I don't know anything about that day, but yeah, I was
clearly you've gotten over it.
One of the great. Yesterday didn't help either because I was like,
hey, not gonna lie, Casey, it was a great game.
Nah,
it was one of the greatest games in the history of basketball.
You know how they say, "Oh, you didn't miss anything." No, you did. Yeah, you did, pal. Sorry.
That was a moment.
Games.
Didn't you miss the Spain game too?
No. I watched that at a club, center court.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I said to hell with the club.
Yeah,
and
that's
this
right.
lady over here twerking.
Yep.
I'm watching the gold medal game.
It was twerking back in 08, boy.
But yeah. When I saw him, it was just a thought. When I saw him crying, hugging his mom, first of all, I was like, he's still I don't want to call him a kid, but he's still hella young.
Yep.
Like hella young. And there were, because I think the guy from Serbia was crying or whatever, and they were upset. But like you think that Canada, Serbia was upset, France was upset, all when they lost, right? But it was like some of it, like even SGA was like, yeah, it didn't really hit me the significance of what was going on until like we lost. And I'm like, oh man, it's gonna be 4 years. I don't want to say they didn't care the same way they would in the NBA, but it was just, oh man, that sucks. Like I'm kind of upset about that. He was hurt. He was so hurt that they lost. And it just reminded me of the All-Star game. This dude, he don't like to lose at all. At all. He not here for the, oh, well, you're young, you got a bunch of time. And no, I need to win right now. Right now. So I was already tripping off that. And then once again, great editing by those guys. Like it was almost like setting up season 2. But like when he just said everyone, and it was perfect too, because they had left France for like maybe 5 minutes, and it was all about the USA. It was all about them being happy and celebrating, and they won. And then just almost like stick around for the credits type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They go to this clip like in the distance of Wemby talking to these people, and it's only like 20 seconds. He's like, I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm learning. I'm learning. And then he goes, but I'm everybody else better be careful. Better watch out. And they go, what do you mean? NBA, Olympics, everyone. I was like, oh God.
Boy, that really.
I'm telling you.
That really got
and it goes to black.
That's great work right there. That is
it goes to black. I said,
work right there.
Man. Yeah, this boy gonna be bad. You think, honest question, do you guys think he could get 6 NBA championships?
I mean, are we putting Giannis with him?
I'll say it like this. It don't have to be Giannis, just another top tier player.
I'll say I'll say no.
6 is crazy.
I'll say no.
6 is crazy to me, but like Wemby's gonna win titles.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's gonna win titles, and every team around every single general manager around the league feels I think they felt this way 2 years ago, but they feel today exactly the way you felt watching the end of that documentary. Teams built for Mike, New York, like, I mean, team after team after team, even to Detroit to a certain degree, they were all built because of the way Michael Jordan plays basketball. There were teams built because of LeBron James. There were teams built because of the Golden State Warriors. It's Wemby now. Teams are going to be built to compete with. Right now, they're going to be built to compete with Victor Wembanyama. And maybe next year, meaning the upcoming season, or it might not be till the season after, teams are going to be built to compete with the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah.
And worked for Mike, worked for Bron, worked for Steph. My money says it's going to work for Wemby also.
If Wemby gets to 6 rings, then he's the greatest player of all time, probably.
We've never...
Like, that'll be how that story ends. Like, that's what we'll be talking about at the end of that.
We've never seen anything like this. A guy that is that size with that level of skill. Like, this is uncharted territory. You got a guy like Kobe reminding people of Mike. Never seen anything like LeBron, like somebody that strong, speed and all this other stuff. And he won 4. But he was still a regular NBA player's height. So there was like, all right, like we can't muscle him up or anything else like that, but you could at least get somebody the same height as him so you can get a hand up on his shot and contest it.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's 7'4".
Mm-hmm. And he moves like no one at that size we've ever seen. Like ever seen.
There is 150 guys the same height as LeBron James that could maybe disrupt any shot that he takes.
Mm-hmm.
Is there 5 guys the height of Wemby in the NBA?
No. And if there are, they're probably not good.
Taco Fall.
Yeah, like with all due respect, Celtics legend.
If you talk to the right people, there'll be people out there that'll tell you Bol Bol's the one to stop Wemby.
No, if you talk to Kendrick Perkins
or Shaq,
yeah, that's who it was. Not Kendrick Perkins. It was Shaq. It was Shaq and Joe Budden. That's what I want to do. I want to share a basketball opinion with Joe Budden and Tyrone Halliburton for the Indiana Pacers. Tyrese looked like a lot of things. Tyrone is not one of them. Tyrone Halliburton.
But yeah, it's just I just, and that's where I was like, well, damn, how you gonna match up? Chet seriously, I think can go with Wemby. Like, I don't know if he's gonna like have better numbers but that's a guy that if we got Chet, all right, we're at least not at this super negative. He's got the size, he's got the skill to be able to combat and make him work on the offensive end. So Chet's one of those guys. Somebody says Edie in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's a little slow, but at least he's a big body.
Mm-hmm.
But Rudy Gobert, like that's another guy I thought about. I was like, Rudy Gobert, like you're just gonna need somebody that can get close to his shot to have a chance. Because like I said, I'm thinking of the Ward, Domas, the Lakers, what they put out there this year at center. Like that, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you are a team like that, like I'm gonna say the Lakers and the Warriors in the playoffs moving forward, I'm writing you off.
Mm.
You have no shot in the West.
Starting when?
Starting as soon as he makes the playoffs.
Mm.
As soon as he makes the playoffs. If you trying to do this small ball, it's okay. We got like LeBron and Luka, but we'll go with Jackson. No, get out of here. I don't care who the other 2 guys are that you have. You are going to the dance with that 6'11" guy, that 6'10" guy at center. You ain't got no shot.
Is that the same thing that people said about Steph Curry? Like Steph can hit a 3 from anywhere on the floor. Like Steph can dribble in circles until you get dizzy, step behind the 3-point line and hit a 3. Like Steph next to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Steph started taking a shot that was virtually unguardable. LeBron for 8 straight years made the NBA Finals with 2 different franchises. Mm-hmm. The most physically gifted professional basketball player we have ever seen. The most unique combination of size and strength we've ever seen. Mm-hmm. The one example we can't probably use is Mike. Because it wasn't once Mike got to the playoffs. It was once Mike got to the finals. He never lost again. And that's essentially what you're saying with Wemby. But in the Jordan era of basketball, there wasn't a lot of movement. The Knicks lose next year. How are those roughly same exact New York Knicks going to figure out how to beat Michael Jordan?
Right.
The Utah Jazz lose the next year. How are those same Utah Jazz going to beat Michael Jordan? Mm-hmm. Now it's different. Now, Wemby beats the Boston Celtics. The Celtics probably, and the Celtics are going to look at, how do we lose this series? And go try to compete with that. Like, don't forget, it gets poked fun of because it went poorly. But don't forget why Shaquille O'Neal became a Phoenix Sun. Shaquille O'Neal became a Phoenix Sun because they thought that was the answer to Tim Duncan. It wasn't, because that wasn't the same Shaquille O'Neal. But teams now respond in a different way than they did when Michael Jordan played. So I think the Steph and LeBron comparisons are a little bit more, they work a little bit more. It's this era of basketball, but each of those guys has 4. So if we're talking Wemby having 4 and other teams making adjustments, I doubt the San Antonio Spurs just sit and go, no, we'll just keep doing this. It's like, oh, how do we get even better? And if there's an organization that I trust to make moves to get that young player better, like I know you hated this. This was a discussion earlier in the week. I think it was this week. For a player like Victor Wembanyama, I'd absolutely rather have him in San Antonio than Charlotte or Washington or some place where you feel like I don't know what Washington would have done. I don't know what Charlotte would have done. But I feel like they would have played him 82 games. They would have done everything they could. What do we have here? Let's unwrap this amazing, present that we have. Whereas San Antonio took an approach like, well, we're not good enough. We know we're not good enough. We're going to ease Victor Wembanyama into the league. And then this year, we're a little bit better. Something's wrong. All right, we're going to shut this down. We acquired a player who we think will go great with him. We're gonna shut this down because it's not our year. We know it's not our year. And then I guess because they're the San Antonio Spurs, they happen to find a pot of gold coming up in June, and they're either going to draft someone else or potentially draft someone else and make a move that could push that timeline, which might be a year or two away from them regularly competing for an NBA final spot, to making a move that you look at them and go, that team could win a championship next year. I mean, and there's a very obvious one out there. The San Antonio Spurs acquire Giannis Antetokounmpo this offseason, they can win a championship next season. No matter what they do with De'Aaron Fox or those 2 draft picks that they have this year, they can win a championship next year.
Yes.
And so it'll be fascinating to watch the entire league react to San Antonio and him. Yeah. Similar to what they eventually did with LeBron James. And I mean, that's a hell of a point. It wasn't once LeBron made the playoffs. It's kind of once he got to the finals. He got to that quick one, but once he got there with Miami, he didn't stop going. And teams had to, all right, what do we do? Teams had to adjust. I don't know this for a fact, but I have to imagine no player in the history of the NBA got more 60-win coaches fired than LeBron James did. Mike Budenholzer, fired. Dwayne Casey, fired. His own coach, Mike Brown, fired. Mike Brown couldn't get over the hump. The other 2 couldn't stop him. There's going to be a lot more of that coming up over the next, 10 years or so.
And the thing that always trips me out is with LeBron, even with Steph, when you're trying to match up or combat what just them as a player, you can have James Posey, you can have I would say JJ Barrera, but that would be mean. You could have Kawhi Leonard, you could have Andre Iguodala. These guys who aren't LeBron, but they're built specifically to guard him and make his life tough. And I don't want to say you find those guys a dime a dozen, but you can find 6'6", 6'7", 6'8" guys that their only job is to play defense and work with him. You can find it. Where you gonna find a 7'2" guy at?
Who can move?
Yeah,
like move.
Yeah.
Well, thank God we got Rudy Gobert.
Well, Rudy, and the reason why I thought about Rudy too, because I was thinking about Ant. I was like, man, my boy Ant, what's he gonna do with all this? I was like, he gonna need some backup. And I was like, and then I thought, well, he does have Rudy Gobert there. I was like, damn, I already know what I'm about to say. He can't get rid of Rudy. You can't get rid of him.
KC ready to sign Rudy Gobert to a lifetime contract. Man, what a crazy day this is. This man takes 1 day off and he comes back and lost his damn mind.
I was gonna say, don't we remember the videos of like, oh yeah, this kid Wemby, whatever. He's like 17. He's been working with Rudy Gobert. It's like videos of just him just cooking Rudy. Like,
he ain't got no shot.
Like,
even with Rudy, you don't have no shot.
like it's over, I guess.
I think Chet might be able to do something. Like, not stop him, but Chet might be able. That might be the matchup.
What about Porzingis if he can breathe?
Yeah, if he can breathe.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to. That's not funny. Stop. That's not funny. I'm worried about your boy.
Keep him on the bench today.
Hey, please. Keep him on the bench till you figure out what's wrong with him.
I don't think he should be playing.
I absolutely don't think he should be playing.
This has been going on too long.
Way too long. Way too long. And you keep trying. Oh, you keep saying he's ready. Keep trying to throw him out there. Man is not ready to play.
And the Miskata minutes in Game 6.
Oh man, like I said, we gonna get my boy Precious gonna come out there and go to work on Kata.
I think Precious got an ankle injury right now.
Damn,
he needs something. Lizzie, you a big Rudy Gobert fan?
Hey, I'm gonna say this. Casey has some good points, so you're gonna need somebody.
I swear to God, dude, why do you keep coming in here bundled up like this? It's like 90 degrees outside.
He's wearing a sweater too.
At least I got shorts on.
I don't like wearing shorts.
You're a non-shorts guy.
I can't be showing all that thigh and leg. All right.
So to be fair to Lizzie, I did realize, like, I don't think I like wearing shorts to work either. I don't know why. It's just like I don't know. I also don't have good shorts like you do. You got nice shorts. I don't really have
nice shorts. I think one of the shorts that I really like was like I think they were Honor to Gift joints. They're like knit or something like that.
Yeah.
Fire, man.
Yeah.
Why don't you just get yourself some good shorts?
I don't know. I don't know what I like.
It's comfortable.
I'm struggling. I'm not a summer fashion guy. I'm more of a fall winter fashion guy.
I was gonna say something, but it would go right over his head. It'd be a waste of time to even say this.
What's up?
I was gonna say you can go right over to Old Navy.
Ron?
Get you the sweat shorts.
Have you
different
been to
colors?
Old Navy?
I've been to Old Navy, man. I was a teenager once.
Not the shopping center, but like you've been inside.
Yeah.
He saw the commercials, bro.
Yeah.
It went over his head.
I've been inside.
He's like, why would I join the Navy to get shorts?
I'm weak.
He don't know.
Hey, Ross got some good shorts too, right? Ross is still open, you know?
Absolutely.
Oh, everybody's funny today.
He's not lying. I got my shorts from Marshall's. Like
TJ Maxx.
Yeah.
You know, when you're like working with like a budget, those are the type of stores you got hit up sometimes. You know, you can find some good stuff.
It's like when a joke meets reality.
Yeah. I'm a fall winter guy. Summer's a
Understandable.
struggle. And I'm kind of I have this weird thing where, like, with shirts, if they don't fit, like this shirt, this Player Society shirt that I'm wearing, it's like perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It's baggy enough, but it's not like essentials oversized.
Yeah.
So I don't feel like I just walked out of a 2005 music video. Like I feel like, this is it. But like some are too, unless it's a tri-blend, then that joint can be snug and I'll be happy. But if it's like a regular cotton shirt,
it gets a little iffy every now and then.
I got a couple designer t-shirts. I don't even like them. Like they're not comfortable.
What designer?
It doesn't matter.
No, what designer?
Yeah, what designer?
What designer sits in your closet?
What are the initials?
The same as Kenny's bag.
Woo! Your bag? How many you got today?
The same as Kenny's bag. It's just like
that is Dame's bag.
I don't even love this.
Yeah, Mr. Louis Vuitton.
Oh, Louis.
Wait, I don't even know how to pronounce it because I don't even shop there. Wow.
Not a lot of people do.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people
Hey,
do.
relax.
You know who's really good
Cartier
with that?
store.
There's one called like Channel or Chanel or something. I don't know. I don't know.
That's him over there. That's him over there. You know who's really good for that though? Who I really like their shirts is Palm Angels.
Yeah, Palm is
really
good.
Like their fitted shirts.
Oh, they're fitted shirts.
No, they're fit of shirts.
Oh, they're
like
fit.
how
Oh,
they
okay,
fit.
got you.
Amiri, they do.
So for those that aren't familiar with Palm Angels, that's not like an Old Navy brand.
No, but you
That's
got a lot of it.
That's a high-end designer.
Yeah,
you've got a lot of it. That's why I talked to you about it because
you brought it up.
Well, because I know you've got a lot.
Shout out pro clubs and the regulars like us.
No, shout out pro clubs. Hey, shout out Polo.
I'll
give you some regular Polo.
See, this is a whole
You're gonna
different.
see me a lot in that. This summer.
Costco has a 5 for $20 white tees, I believe.
Kirkland. Yeah, I know that brand.
Yeah.
Do you care what your clothes feel like?
Me?
Like the feel of them.
I don't like my collar being loose as long as that
Oh,
fits.
yeah,
we're good.
yeah,
that's
Honestly,
nice.
other than that, like we're good.
That actually pisses me off.
Yeah.
It's uncomfortable.
I got this brand I like. It's called like Goodfellow. It's at this place Target. You know, you get a nice plain tee, plain hoodie. You know, that's all I know.
Shout out to it.
Humble hearts.
That's the thing with the white tee too. Once the collar goes, you got to get rid of it and get a new one.
For sure.
It's an expensive business.
Shout out Polo. Now see, they're more fitted. They're like supposed to be like undershirts, but you know, that's where I'm going. Medium, Polo,
okay,
white undershirt.
Okay.
A lot of that this summer.
You know what? When I got a little paper in my pocket, there's one place. It's like Zara. That's about as expensive as I can get.
Shout out Zara.
If I'm lucky, you know.
Shout out Zara.
Yeah, it gotta be like the first
Clothes
month.
don't have to be expensive. They have to like fit your style. They put them joints together to fit how you like to dress.
Yeah. There's a lot of people.
You give me a $5 shirt. If it feels good, I'll rock it.
That part.
As long as it don't fall apart after the first time I wash it.
Well,
like,
sometimes that's how it's got to be, and then you go get another one.
Well, shout out to those who have the original D-Lo and Casey merchandise, because I'm guessing some of that stuff went in a Goodwill bag.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. You gave me one of them shirts. Like, yeah, this isn't comfortable. Go in the back of the closet.
Nah, the original D-Lo and KC merch was absolute trash.
Hey, the insiders don't have that problem. I'll be wearing their good all the time.
I like the off-white T-shirt, the D-Lo and Casey off-white T-shirt. That fits really good. That shirt, where got that shirt out.
Yeah,
I like that one, especially if you get it big enough.
Yeah,
like that, I like that.
Okay,
I might have to re-up.
Okay,
the blue Bel Air one, that was always clean. That was hard one to come by. I couldn't get that one.
Yeah.
And my coach Chris Diarra says that we had those free shirts that they shoot from the t-shirt cannon.
Yeah, those. That's exactly what the original D-Lo and KC merch was. It was like, oh, it's cool once, and then you wash it, or like, oh, that thing is gone.
It's over.
It is.
It's
gone.
over.
It took almost a full year of like, but just buying one of like this type, one of this type, and just trying to figure out what worked. And then I'm glad you like that slightly oversized one, because that was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I was so unsure that we put it on the website and didn't tell anybody. I was like, I don't know how this is gonna work.
Everybody go to the website now, man. Come on now. DLOandKC.com.
You know, this is a throwback, but that reminds me back in the day, like the old South Pole shirts.
Shout out
Like man, they look cool, but then you wash them once or twice, and man, it just becomes like stiff. Like this is tore up.
We'll come back, man. We'll talk more basketball. It's Lazy Friday. He's hanging out with us. We got our man Eddie Gonzalez coming up in here. The WNBA starts tonight.
Yeah.
Bay Bridge series. I got a question.
Okay.
We'll talk about it on the other side.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Lazy. Still on KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
What up?
Easy.
What's up?
I got pizza.
I got you a different gift,
bro.
We can come back with it.
I said pizza.
Yeah, but there's some things are more valuable than pizza. We got something different today. It's better. I thought about it too, Casey. I stopped and got some to eat real quick. I was like, maybe I should get some pizza. I was like, nah, they good.
Look at young Calvin Johnson.
Let's go.
Megatron.
He was a beast, man.
Mm-hmm.
Top 10 all time, right?
Player overall?
Wide receiver.
Oh, wide receiver.
Wide receiver easily.
Top 3 probably.
Yeah. You see Jamar Chase on the cover of Madden?
Did not.
Yeah. I don't play Madden no more. Bring back NFL 2K.
I still go Jerry, Randy, and T.O. as my top 3 receivers.
Yeah.
Jerry, Randy, and who?
T.O.
Megatron better than T.O.
He played a full career. Like, yeah, but also, like, I'm not gonna like T.O. was great.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
T.O. on the Eagles. He did everything he could. McNabb was hungover. Could have had a chip earlier. T.O. on the Cowboys wasn't bad either.
Soren, yes, Larry Fitz is like sneaky top 5, and not even sneaky. We just underrate him, I think.
I think Larry Fitzgerald is top 3 in catches and
no, like all those numbers, he's up there. Yeah.
T.O. had better QBs. Man, I was excited today. So, today's Friday, so it's concerts in the park. I thought today was exhibit. I was ready.
Oh, that's next week.
That's
you coming
next-
out? You coming
Hell
out tonight?
yeah, I'm gonna be there.
No, you coming out tonight.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
as long as my boss Jackie approves it, I'm gonna be there. My homie.
Oh, it's good because it's Katie's night. So
Yeah.
content, baby.
I'll get content for everybody. Also speaking of content, Constant Park. Shout out to my homie Aaron Lee. He's performing tonight. He's one of the guys out there. So shout out to Aaron, man.
I saw that.
Yeah, that's the boy. You guys, cool little R&B song. It's funny, like people see Aaron and don't think he can sing, but he can sing. He cool.
Shout out Aaron Lee.
Aaron Lee, man, he got a lot of soul.
Man, I drank this whole thing already.
Also, Dre, we don't talk
Lazy,
about
bring
this.
the show back if you have to.
All right, I'm with it.
Yep.
Eagles fan Lazy. Any thoughts on your boy Saquon's offseason? We don't talk about that often, Jay.
You just shouldn't get to know your favorite players.
Low key, man. Sometimes
I
don't
have
meet your
no-
idols, man.
I have no interest in learning about the lives of insert Dolphins player or whatever.
You ain't worry about what Tua's doing?
I'm not. Like it's out there, but it's like whatever.
Yo, what's up with Tyreek Hill, man?
What do you mean?
Is he staying, going?
I
Whatever.
hope they trade him.
Yeah, that was the talk. And then they're like, oh, no, we're good. It's like a bad relationship. You on and off. Come on.
So I switched my girls around like 3L Dub.
Hey, I'm calling. Maybe I'm selfish. That's the song right there, boy.
That might be his
That beat.
best guest appearance.
Yeah, he killed that.
Y'all gotta see the picture Will Z sent me yesterday.
Steven, you got a second round pick for this deal?
Oh, that was Will. See, I thought you were out there. Will's.
We got another James Scam sighting.
James Scam.
That name is hilarious.
James Scam out there hooping with Will Z.
Oh wow. Dang. Yo, low key. That could be like his cousin.
I had my iPad over to the side or whatever, and I took a glance like, why are they sending pictures of James playing basketball? Why is James playing basketball on his birthday?
Messed around and got a triple double.
That's
James
so funny.
Scam.
Will sent me that and I fell out. One thing we didn't get to earlier this week, kind of feel better that we didn't. Like, hey, man, that was a really impressive win by the A's against the Dodgers.
Oh, wow.
I think this was the day we launched into that like 2.5 hour Kings discussion.
Yeah.
And we just never really talked about, hey, A's beat the Dodgers, man. That was really impressive. Boy, am I glad we didn't do that.
And them boys got slapped up for the next 2 games.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey,
I thought, man, following up with the Yankees series, that's a nice little.
Yeah.
I see you.
See you guys working. Jacob Wilson had 2 home runs. Nick Kurtz had
4 or 5.
Yeah, I was like, all right,
I'm sorry, what was that?
yeah.
Nick Kurtz.
Okay. You said it too fast. You gotta put that space.
I made sure that the Z was there though too, so you know.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, the T and the Z.
Uh-huh.
But Nick
Kurtz.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll get to it.
Speaking of,
That-
hey,
no,
KC.
hold on.
Oh,
Let me get
okay.
this one here.
Okay.
Hold on. So you're Mr. TikTok now.
Well,
I mean, well,
been a while.
it was. I mean, it was a good run right around the All-Star game.
I ain't done nothing. The Kings ain't been playing basketball.
Well,
Well, TikTok Ryan or whatever. Do you scroll?
No, I honestly hadn't been on there in a while.
So you haven't seen the redheads are black thing that's trending on TikTok?
The red, no.
Okay.
I seen it, D-Lo, but I kept
Redheads
scrolling.
are
I just read the
black.
title and I just kept it moving.
For reasons you might be able to figure out, my TikTok has been flooded
Yeah.
with gingers are black.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, this is wild. The TikTok is a wild space. You got to make a video, man. You gotta get your TikTok popping again because the gingers are black thing is wild.
So that's the argument that
Yeah.
the gingers are black.
Yeah, I think it was started by a black woman who was like, "Look, I need to tell you guys something. redheads are black.
Oh, I'm interested. When I get off of work, that's the first thing I'm doing. I'm diving in.
But the crazy part is it's so funny. But then now, I mean, then there's redheads having fun with it. Like there was this one guy who was like, all right, this is one of the most exciting days of our lives. I just want to go to the cookout. Now, before you get upset, I want to, because he was like, I want to partake in the cookout. And he goes, let me show you my spice cabinet. And he the camera pans out and he's just got spices everywhere. I think Kyron did a video with this that was pretty funny. And then, but the more serious ones are it's fascinating.
Mm.
Like it's really interesting because you hear terms like redheaded stepchild. You hear stuff
I was about
like
to say,
that.
I think I'm not going to go too deep into it, but I think I understand the argument without even hearing
it. It's actually once I got past the laughter of it, it's okay, this is really interesting. And yeah, it's fascinating. And the fact that black people and redheads are leaning into this is incredible. Black again, I think this was started by a black woman.
Okay.
So she shows me the video and it's, I need to tell you guys something. You might not be aware. And then there's just I think the hashtag was gingers are black. And then there's just now there's God knows how many videos of, then it's redheads dancing this is, and then there's other ones okay, listen, don't screw this up. And then black people are all right, we get this is a big day for you. Let me remind you, you can't lay out in the sun like we do.
No.
You still need SPF 100. Don't go try to lay in the sun. Don't go to try to do all that. It's a rabbit hole, but it is a fascinating one to fall down.
Okay, I'm tapped in.
See,
I'm tapped in.
We're a couple
if you need an
months too
expert
late.
opinion, you know who to call.
See, a couple months ago, this would have hit different for us because we had this Kayvon guy that was redhead.
Shout out Kayvon.
He been a whole thing back then.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
we'll never forget you, Kayvon.
Damn shame what happened to him.
Some of us will.
Mike Brown.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Mike Brown forgot him when he was here. Who? Hey, Mike, is Kevin cleared to play? I don't know, man. I was in a meeting. I don't know. I was talking to my coaches. Is he? You guys tell me. Never mind, Mike. Sorry, man.
My bad.
Mike was intentionally not trying to find out so he didn't have to play him.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Hey,
Mike was discriminatory towards a redhead. That's the whole thing. Gingers are black.
He said,
Mike bugging.
Hey, Mike, wanted to give you an update on Kevin. So, don't tell me anything. I don't want to know. Last I heard, he was unavailable. That's where we're going to keep it. Don't tell me.
So if I don't know he's available, I can't play him.
Can't play him.
Oh man,
boy, oh boy.
You want to talk to your boy Mitch real quick? Don't forget what you were gonna say.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I ain't heard from Mitch in a while.
Mitch, what's up, baby?
How you doing, guys? What's the rush? What's the quick? Got a hot date?
No rush. I just hadn't heard from you in a while, Mitch.
What?
Well, happy belated Mother's Day to you all, to your mothers out there, everybody out there. Okay, including the roast room, the chat room, rather. Excuse me. First of all, the Knicks, they better win tonight because they're going to be in the same predicament that Oklahoma is. If Oklahoma doesn't win, they get 2 days off. Now, it can't be every other day. It's 2 days for each for game between 6 and 7. So, Oklahoma, if they lose the second round again 2 years in a row, and this, it's a bit of a choke job, Buffalo Bill style.
Oh, wow.
And what's with San Antonio's got some talent. They got 3 good guards. I think they're going to draft Ace Bailey. Probably get another big guy with the 14th pick. They're definitely making the playoffs. Those 3 teams are definitely making the playoffs. Definitely. Dallas, that was a nice, checks in the mail, right?
Yeah.
Sixers, if everybody's healthy, even Boy George. And one more thing, this is for KC. Your Giants are playing quite well. Third place, right? Do I got that right?
Yeah, right now. Don't start with me, Mitch. We're going to smack y'all up when we see y'all, I think, in about 2-3 weeks. You know what I mean? Otani got position players striking them out. What you think Logan Webb going to do?
That's a solid call. Good job, Mitch.
It was good till the end.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of baseball, KC, I want to give you your gift.
Wow.
What is this?
There you go.
You know I work here too, right?
Look, the gifts I'll be one get you, I can't find. Like a Westbrook Nuggets jersey, they don't exist, brother.
Okay, well, that's all right. Don't waste your money on that.
Yeah.
I love Russ. Don't waste your money.
Don't
on
do
that.
it.
Shout out Leezy. He got me a collector's pin from the Yankees A's series this past weekend.
I know Casey loves New York, so
you were working.
Yes,
right.
I'm always working. I don't never stop working, brother.
Right.
I don't never get a day off.
Shout out Leezy.
But like he was on the field.
I was on the field. It was crazy.
Good
I was
stuff.
out there once again. My boy Aaron Lee. He's doing the national anthem.
He's out there next week.
No, he's here tonight.
Tonight.
Oh,
yeah. He's there working tonight.
Kind of messed that up.
No, it's okay. But yeah. So, anyways, he was doing the national anthem. He said, "Hey, we need somebody to film it." He said, "Leezy, you the guy for it."
Yeah.
So I was like, "Let's go!" And it was a fun experience. I've only been to 2 baseball games. I was at the A's opener here in Sacramento, and now the Yankees game. They're both blowouts, but before the game started, it was fun. It was amazing.
Feels like most games that happen in Sacramento are some sort of a blowout,
one way or another.
Yeah. So, A's and Giants. Is the name dead?
No, I think it's always going to be there. The Babe Ruth series, even though it's not
don't make any
anymore,
sense.
It might be that when they get to Las Vegas still.
Well, that's what I wonder. Like, if you're doing it in Sacramento, you might as well do it in Las Vegas.
Well, no, you can't do that. That's not even a thing anymore.
It's not a thing now.
It's sort of maybe.
The Major League Baseball and the official writers for their website aren't going to call it the Babe Ruth series anymore. The people will. Like maybe even a radio host be like, "Oh, Babe Ruth series tonight," or the ghost of the Babe Ruth. It's always going to be referred to.
Isn't it time to move on?
So this situation is a little different than maybe anything we've ever seen.
I feel like if they get to Vegas, you for sure got to let that go. Sacramento's like, I don't know, they're temporary here, so it's whatever. You can still hold on to it, I feel.
I think it's still going to be called the Babe Ruth series.
I feel like it will be too. I just don't think it should be.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Like that's
doesn't
Las
make any
Vegas'
sense.
team, yeah.
Sure.
I mean, I guess like I don't know.
I don't disagree that
nostalgia
logistically, like, no, it's not that anymore. But that's
wouldn't
what
you
it's
be
gonna
offended by that too if you were like an Oakland A's fan? If you're one of those, like if you're like Roddy is with the Raiders, you're like, I'm out on this. Wouldn't you be like upset? If you were in Oakland, wouldn't you be upset if the Las Vegas A's came to San Francisco and called it the Bay Bridge series?
Once again, if they called it that, yes.
Yeah.
But I don't think anybody official is going to call it the Bay
But
Bridge.
who's going to call it that?
Like the Bay Bridge series tonight, like me talking to Leezy. He's Giants, Bay Bridge series tonight.
It's going down.
Like that's what the people are going to call it. I think they're going to call it that for, I don't want to say eternity, but for a long time.
They played during the 4th of July, right?
Would it be the Causeway Classic if Davis moved to Fairfield?
Like, some people would still call it that. But once again, it wouldn't be advertised as that. The official name for this stuff wouldn't be like the A's wouldn't put it on their website, or excuse me, Davis wouldn't put it on their website, Sac State wouldn't put it on their website. But the people,
they're going to talk
the
about
Causeway.
it. Yeah, it's going to get referenced.
Yeah, that's how we're going to talk about it when we talk about the game. I think that's what's going to happen here. This situation is kind of unique, though. The A's are going to come back to San Francisco with the ghost of Oakland A's past.
Yeah.
Still real.
Yeah.
It's
not even a ghost yet, though.
That too?
Like it's still
yeah,
it's
I think we're going to see some crazy stuff in the stands today. And I don't mean crazy like nothing nefarious, but like you're going to see a bunch of sell flags. You're going to see like a statement is going to be trying to be made out there all weekend long.
I agree.
And I think you're going to see that every time they come back to San Francisco. If they move to Las Vegas, they come back to San Francisco, I think you're going to see that.
People going to show up and let their voice be heard
every time.
Yeah.
And I say it's something maybe we hadn't seen before because I don't feel like you'll see that as much with the Niners and Raiders when the Raiders come back. The Raiders.
What do you
mean?
You mean the
Yeah, I don't think it'll be like the ghost of the Oakland Raiders coming to Levi Stadium. I think it'll be Raider fans.
I don't think so either, because I think Raider fans are just used to them kind of bouncing around.
Yeah, it could be the case.
Like they've been LA, they've been Oakland a couple of times, and now they're Las Vegas.
And I could be speaking out of turn. Roddy, I know my man, my cousin Ramel, he was a big Raiders fan, part of Raider Nation. Maybe I should ask them, but I don't feel like when the Raiders come to Levi Stadium, Raider fans are like, let's go to this game and make a statement that they should have never left Oakland and
I don't
do all this other stuff. They're just going to be like, Raiders are here. I'm supporting the Raiders. Like, I'm going to enjoy this game just like they would any other road game.
Yeah.
And I don't think that happens anywhere else. The one place we may see it, and I don't even think we will, is if the Sonics come back in Thunder games. Like, that would be, but even then, the Thunder, what would be the equivalent? But if Thunder don't come to Seattle, or I don't think they come to Portland, I don't think there's like a bunch of Sonics fans.
Oh, right.
Save our Sonics coming back to these Portland Trailblazers games. So I feel like this.
Also, that was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
So
I wonder if they did that initially, though.
That's what I was wondering. Is there a point where this scenario that you're presenting, which I do think is very, very real for tonight, and I think it's going to be very real for a while, but is there a point where it's not?
Possibly, yeah.
I mean, it feels like it a
5-year thing. Or
it feels like at a certain point. Well,
maybe just 1 year.
Well, I don't think it's 1 year.
I don't think so.
Because I think it's going to happen as long as they're in Sacramento.
Yeah.
And I think it'll absolutely happen the first year they're in Las Vegas. But after that, then what? Because now we're talking like 4 years, maybe 5.
Yeah.
Maybe the Las Vegas year never happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then at that point, I don't know when it dies. At some point, like I feel like it does.
If they didn't go to Vegas and they stayed in Sacramento, do you think it continues for a longer period of time?
No, I think it's shorter. Well, no, it's not shorter. I think it ends when
abruptly, like as soon as they say we're not going to Vegas,
and it's like, no, these are the Sacramento A's.
Yeah,
that is.
See, I think it might extend that whole energy, because if they don't go to Las Vegas,
man, that's a good point.
They'll be like, you should have never left. Why are you down in Sacramento?
And Sacramento took them when they didn't have. If that stupid ass Vivek Ranadive had just stayed in his lane, then we could have. They would have had to. They would have been forced to stay in Oakland, and the team would still be here.
They're closer. It's not as much out of sight, out of mind.
They're
right there.
Yeah,
they could be. Yeah, it'd be venomous.
It could be. Yeah. Might want to build a new stadium though if we're going to do that.
Yeah, you definitely got to do that. Replace the shit.
Not even going to be the Sacramento A's. It's going to be the Sky River A's.
Hey, wait.
The Sky River Casino A's.
Sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. Let's go.
21 and over. Sky River Casino.
Still go A's tonight. Still go Giants tonight.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Yeah. Hold on.
Well, I got love for the A's. That's not nothing crazy, but not tonight. I need the Giants. Giants got to get the win tonight.
So you're a supporter, Giants fan.
Until Giants fan, a supporter. I'll have a decision. Well, I'm always going to be a Giants fan, but I will turn into an A's fan as well if they ever permanently become the Sacramento A's. But right now, I'm just a supporter. I want to see them do well. If they're not playing the Giants, I'll be out there. What the hell?
Oh, whoops. Sorry. My bad.
What the hell?
I was just making sure.
What's this guy talking about?
He's about to get thrown out. Man. Tread lightly.
I'm sorry. I listen too much. Jason Jones is corrupting me.
Yeah, man. Like, don't listen. I tell you, man. Just listen to me. I'm gonna tell you the real. So, if it's not the Giants, I want to see the A's do well. A's win.
Yeah.
I did go to the Yankees game in a Yankees hat. The whole family was in the Yankees.
No one's surprised by this.
Well,
You're not Sacramento.
I just wanted to see a good game, so
I
did have the Yankees hat on. The family, I had to go with the family.
Casey, I thought I was going to see you on the field. I thought you'd be on the field.
Why do you always blame the family for stuff?
Well,
Jazz
and Reese are Yankees fans.
Oh,
and how did that happen? How did you lose with every battle when it comes to Reese?
No.
What kind of father are you?
He's a Niner fan. He did the Warriors
He's a
thing.
Yankees fan and a Warriors fan.
So here's what happened. He did the Warriors thing on his own. Like he just went rogue.
I think I know who. I think I knew who had a helping hand in that. Well, he ain't rogue.
It's 30. It's 30.
Well, his grandma.
She don't really influence that way. It's 30.
Oh.
It was 30.
Does he hate Luke Walton?
He should.
Because if he hates Luke Walton, then I'm blaming Shirley.
That would be her doing.
Yeah.
But
Lord knows you don't.
Can't come to our turkey.
Shout out Luke, man. Shout out to my boy Luke. But the basketball thing he did on his own. Mm-hmm. Then we had to have influence on baseball and football. Mm-hmm. And he was going with the Yankees originally. I said, look, you can go over there with the Yankees, but you got to be a Niners fan. I'm not going to have you having nothing of mine.
Who's his favorite player on the Niners?
I'm
checking.
I mean, he really liked Debo. He really likes Brandon Ayuk.
Does he even like football?
Not really. Not like he just.
Okay, Dad. I don't even care about this sport.
Yeah.
Whatever. Fine.
He's not a big. He's not a big.
Didn't even win.
But he roots hard for the 49ers, but really only playoff time.
See, that's like me with baseball. Yeah. During playoff time, I'm like, all right, I'm tuning in. That's when I'm locked in. But regular season,
Niners. Now that's the one where I put my foot down. I said, I don't care what the hell you're talking about anywhere else. You will be a Niners fan, and I don't want to hear nothing else about it no more for the rest of your life.
I mean, low key, it could be easy becoming a Niners fan because Raiders, they have their issues. Chargers, like what?
Well, easy. First of all,
what's up?
What the hell are you even talking about when it comes to fandom?
I
all right,
had the choice.
What is it?
I have free will.
You've got no loyalty to anything.
I've always been loyal to my Eagles. Not one time have I.
Do you want to apologize to Pat Riley? Do you
for
want to
what?
For making the right decision.
No.
For making the right damn decision.
What did the Heat do without Jimmy Butler this season?
What did Jimmy Butler do?
He went to the second round
with Steph Curry when he had to do things by himself, like he would have had to done in Miami, folded like a deck of cards.
Okay, Miami, they didn't want to pay Jimmy to get. Who are they going to get? They're not going to get Giannis. You got Tyler and Bam. What are they doing? You building around Wiggins and Davion Mitchell? Good luck.
I know who they're not tied up with the cap with, and that's Jimmy Butler, and that's the right decision.
The guy who dragged them to the finals twice, one time as an 8 seed. Yeah, don't pay that guy.
That's fine.
Lazy.
If I'm Pat Riley and I'm the Heat organization, I appreciate what you've done. That doesn't mean I have to pay it forward.
Yes, you do. Pay that man for what he did.
So let me ask you.
I think that's reserved for very, very few. Is there now? I'm a mediator here.
I'm turned up.
Is there a scenario where everyone was right? I asked you this before. Jimmy Butler's value to the Golden State Warriors might not be the same as it was to Miami for the reasons that Leezy just laid out. There's not enough there. Like bringing Jimmy back, like I don't even know what that would have done, especially at that cap number. But Golden State being brilliant with their asset management and desperate to get Steph Curry another championship, saw Jimmy as 56, whatever the cost is, like, yeah, he works here. And the sample size we have shows that it's absolutely right.
Extraordinary.
Asking him to step in and be the one is tough with that roster. I thought the roster was a little bit better than they performed without Steph, but their entire universe centers around Steph.
Yeah.
And when you don't they left Draymond Green out there even after he hit threes. Like, dude, keep shooting because history says you can do this maybe once.
Yeah.
And he had that game, I can't remember which one it was, where he scored like 8 points in the first quarter.
Yeah.
And they're all like little mid-range, little step up. Little did that. And then when they started having him shoot threes, what happened?
Air ball.
They're like, we don't have to guard you, dog. We're going to make, I don't care if Jimmy's sick. I don't care if his hip hurts. I don't care what's wrong with him. He's getting nothing. You don't have Steph. Your little buddy over here, Pods, he's scared to death.
Pods didn't do nothing.
Steve Kerr might hate your second best or your third best player over there because he's on the bench. Y'all are worried about his mental development and the fact that he can get out here and score points for you. And then I'm just not checking for Moses Moody or anybody else. So
Steve
y'all ain't going to be able to do nothing.
He wasn't even playing him.
Yeah.
Moses Moody.
I've been screaming about that forever about Kuminga and his situation with the Warriors. I don't know why Steve Kerr hates him. I don't know what the issue is.
The dialogue that came out yesterday around Kuminga is just bizarre.
Yeah.
Like, just trade him, man. Like, y'all seem to hate this young man's guts. Like, get him out of there.
You don't believe in him. You don't think that he is a key cog in what you're trying to do as far as winning moving forward. Yeah, trade him.
Yeah, well,
someone's gonna take him. He was ready when they called it. He was ready.
He could be the centerpiece for a sign and trade that shifts the Warriors offseason a little bit.
So I will say this though about Kuminga. I think he's talented. I think he can score. I think Steve Kerr could have done a better job with him and found a way to incorporate him into what they were doing. With that being said, I said this last year when the Kings were playing them in the playing game. Kuminga's going off and scoring. Okay. Like, I don't think Kuminga can beat me. He can score as much as he wants to.
Alone?
Yeah, so if he's out there on the floor and he's getting, we saw it in this series, if he's getting 25.
But he was doing that without Steph.
I'm going to make sure Steph don't score. I will let.
No, you're not.
Well, that's
what every team in the league says.
But that's the game plan. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Is Kuminga, we saw it in the playing game. I'm not going to overreact to Jonathan Kuminga hitting 5 shots in a row. Like, all right, you keep scoring. Because if you keep scoring, that means he's not scoring or he doesn't have the basketball.
But it doesn't matter. You keep scoring. Steve's going to bench you anyway.
That's what I'm saying. It don't matter if he plays good or bad. Steve just has the short rope.
I think every opponent knows Steve don't even like Jonathan Kuminga. Whatever Jonathan Kuminga does, who cares?
He can come out there, hit back-to-back threes. Kerr be like, pull him. Hey, come stay next to me.
Draymond. Go get him.
Let's go, Dre. I gotta go with my vets, my people who have the experience.
This is unfair. This is unfair to Jonathan Kuminga. I understand.
Or, as T.O. would say,
I fire. I fire.
I can't believe I had to call for it.
Stephen Brown says, though, Kuminga is empty calories. I kind of feel like he is.
Stephen Brown don't know nothing.
Has Kuminga's had big scoring games? Have we ever been like, yo, Kuminga, man, he did his thing, or he combined with Steph on he'll score 22 and it feels like it has no bearing on the outcome.
The thing is, he don't get that many opportunities. So when he does have games, it's spaced out. You know, we don't get to see him consistently.
Didn't he have 3 games like that in this series?
Well,
yeah, but they were all when it felt like the series was over. Like, he didn't even play. I don't think he played a minute of basketball when Steph was there. That might be a slight exaggeration, but I don't think he played real minutes.
How do I put this? I know we got to go in a second, but let's just say he had.
Hold that. Can you
Okay.
hold that thought?
I got you.
We'll come back. You sticking around?
Yeah, I'll stick around.
Okay. Steelo and Casey, Eddie Gonzalez coming up in about 30 minutes. Steelo and Casey here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
But yeah, Stephen Brown don't know nothing. Stephen
Brown gonna show up one day.
You know why I talk like this? Because he ain't never coming out.
He's just gonna hit like treat y'all like Donkey Kong. Just
wow.
Yeah.
You want some of this, Leezy? No. Stephen Brown ain't doing nothing. But I like Kuminga, man. I don't know where he's gonna land, but that's the type of guy Kings could use, man. Just saying. Yeah, in that series, I know we talking about the Warriors, but in that series, man, Julius Randle, he did his thing.
Julius is playing great. You talking about right now?
Yeah, Julius Randle, yeah.
Julius is playing great.
Yeah, run your game on him. He's hitting the more every time. Run your game. Promo code KIFM. Winner, not Zabo.
I love all the Kings fans who are like, I know a couple people sent it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Said, well, they're giving away DeMar DeRozan jerseys. That means he's out of here.
Yo, real talk. I seen that email. I did think that too. I was like, this is a bad sign. It's like the one Bagley game. Like at halftime, they just started giving out Bagley jerseys, and then he was gone. It was like, oh. People in the chat be making me mad. Kuminga and LaMelo gonna go crazy in Charlotte and maybe win 30 games.
Well,
they gotta get some help around them.
Help around who? Kuminga or LaMelo?
LaMelo.
Yeah.
See, this is one thing I was thinking about D'Lo. Like, Ant, great player. We all know that. But he has Jaden Daniels playing defense with him. He has Rudy Gobert playing defense with him. You got Julius Randle who can show up. You got Dante DiVincenzo who can hit some threes off the bench. He got people around him. Same thing with SGA. Yeah, he's the MVP. You got big old Lou Dort, thicker than a brick wall, playing defense for him. You got their center, I can't say his name, Hartenstein playing defense. And then you got Alex Caruso. So you got defenders around these guys. We keep talking about players and, this guy don't play defense. Yeah, well, they got 3 different people around them playing defense. Man, boy, see, I'm normally HAL, but the chatty house be getting me.
Well, that's why 95.7 had to close their chat. Host was getting flustered.
Yep, it's a distraction. I'm about to minimize this. Sorry, Drew Down.
Flustered.
Drew Down, hey, he got it back though. He was protesting. He was really about it. Yeah, see, Alton J, I be knowing some stuff. Casey, I was telling D'Lo, we were talking about we got to close down the chatty house, man. They hating too much. Hating on my boy LaMelo.
Oh yeah, they need to stop that.
For real.
Chatty house. Well, I love that community. I love all those people.
What did Mitch call them? The rowdy house? What did we call
rowdy house?
Yeah. Rough house?
He called them the no, he called them it was something about
the roast house or something.
Roast house. That's real.
That's
hey,
what he called them.
In Discord, they get crazy. Like here in the chatty house.
Discord is crazy.
Yeah, this is like WWE, but then you go in Discord.
All right, I interrupted you.
Sorry, announcer guy. Stepped all over him. Real quick, we were talking about the chatty house.
Yeah.
For a quick second.
Yeah.
Love the chatty house.
Of course.
Love the chatty
Love
house,
them
man. It is essential to what we do.
Yep.
But there's some haters in there.
Yeah.
They hate everything.
Yeah.
They hated Mike Woodson being the assistant coach. They said, God, no.
Mike Woodson is great. His time with the Knicks, come on.
Wait a minute. What did he do to anybody?
He's a good, experienced head coach.
I think Kings fans are just a little sour right now. That's all it is.
Okay.
I
understand.
I think we want I think we want everything to be perfect.
Yeah.
And we don't know what perfect is.
Yeah.
And this is where the chatty house really gets crazy. They can't agree on it. like we can't agree on what we should be doing. We meaning the Kings.
And it don't matter what direction you take. You can be like, oh, I'm a person that likes LaMelo. Oh no, he don't play defense. Oh, I like Trae Young. Oh, he's too small. Oh, Zion, he's never healthy. It don't matter what we talking about, man. And I was telling D'Lo at the break, all these players, yeah, they have flaws, but if you surround them with the right people, which we always talk about, then they can be successful. I brought up the point about SGA. Yeah, he's the MVP, but you got Lou Dort playing defense behind him. You got Alex Caruso playing defense behind him. Hartenstein. Same thing with SGA and Ant. That's the one. Jaden Daniels playing defense behind him. Rudy Gobert. All these guys, you surround them with the right pieces, they can be successful. So you gotta have the right roster.
For sure. So the thing about Jonathan Kuminga, and before we left, I was just saying, like, I think he's talented. I would take him on the Kings because he's young. Maybe there's some untapped potential. Maybe there's somebody that just hasn't been able to get through to him to be able to do some different things, like be a high-level defender or rebounder or whatever. That may be what's going on, right? So I would take him on the Kings. But I also can't shake the feeling that I've always had about him, that he is, Stephen Brown said it, it's kind of empty calories. And hear me out a little bit. I'm not saying he's this guy or anything else like that, clearly. But Steph goes down in game 1 of the Minnesota series. Jonathan Kuminga comes in there and he does around the same amount of point totals that Steph Curry would do. In the 4 games, he averaged, I think I did the math, it's like 24.5. Steph could have averaged 27, 28, 29. Like I understand that. But it's not like Steph was averaging 28 and Kuminga came in there and averaged 10 and I'm comparing the two. Like it's in the same ballpark. In the previous series, the Rocket series, Steph averaged 24 for that series. Did it ever feel like his 24 points a night had any impact on whether or not they were going to win?
Kuminga's?
Yeah.
No. But this was different.
He was scoring, he was shooting, but it was like,
no,
all right, like you're not any closer to winning.
Yeah.
And I understand, like you combine that production with Steph Curry there, now you're cooking. But Steph ain't always going to be there, right? And if he's going to be a guy that a lot of people think he might be, or he even thinks he can be, it's just weird how those point totals don't seem to affect winning or losing of that team.
Would you take into consideration the series though? Because like the Rockets compared to the T-Wolves, I know who Rockets had a better record, but T-Wolves I feel like are better based on their size and their defense and their experience.
For sure. And I mean, without Steph, the T-Wolves were a clear favorite.
Oh yeah,
in my opinion, to win that series once he went down. But I'm just thinking about like this is you can't put it into a math equation or anything else like that. I'm watching the game. He's got, let me find one of the games here. What was the game he hit his first 8 shots? That was game 2, I think it was. Game 2.
What game did Steph get hurt? Was it 1? Okay.
Yeah.
He comes in here, it's his first 8 shots. Did anybody think they were winning that game? He's going off.
Yeah, but that's not because of him.
The loss and everything isn't because of him, but it's not like
you're saying he had no impact.
Yeah.
I'm saying it didn't make a difference. Yeah.
I'm not saying he affected winning or losing. Like it wasn't his fault they lost, but it didn't feel like he was going to propel them. It never felt like he was going to propel them to winning that series.
Yeah, he wasn't getting them over the hump. And honestly, with the Warriors, we used to talk about 2 timelines all the time. With their young guys like Moody and Kuminga, Jordan Poole at one time. And the frustrating thing for me watching the Warriors is like, you got to give those guys those opportunities. So when these moments like this happen, they're ready. Kuminga hasn't been given those opportunities. So when his time came, he got some points, but he could have been, he could have been better in the series. Like you said, this could have been a big moment for him.
He
played good.
He played good. But he played really good. This is more of my thought of when I watch him play. And maybe this is the frustration that Steve Kerr has and everybody has, like, yeah, you can score. Like you can get points. That's not, nobody's ever saying that you can't do that, Jonathan. But what are you doing to impact whether we win or lose in the game? You had 30 in game 3. And I'm not blaming him, but you had 30 in game 3. Maybe if you had 22, but you were able to stop Ant in that 4th quarter, we could put you on Ant and you lock him up, get some rebounds, something like that. We couldn't rebound. We couldn't keep Gobert off the boards. If you were a guy that instead of 30 had 22 and 7 rebounds every night, maybe that might impact a little bit more.
If I got to stall him out a little bit, like I think that's a tough position to put him in when you've just kind of been wishy-washy with how he plays all year.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, we're in a position we've lost Steph, Jimmy's hobbled with whatever, he's sick, his hip, like whatever. Not only do we need you to go score for us, we also need you to be our second best defender.
Yeah. And you've been getting
and I know you haven't been playing, but that's what I'm gonna need you to do.
Yeah. That's my point. He could have been better prepared for the moment if Kerr trusted him more instead of it being like this in case emergency glass they broke, like, oh, we need somebody, Kuminga, save us. It's like you could have had him ready.
But maybe the reason why you couldn't get him ready is because his mind isn't there. His mind is, what's the problem? I had 23. I had 30.
Yeah.
What's the issue? You look at me. I had 30. Why won't you play me? The mentality might not be where it's supposed to be. The mentality, Steve could be telling him, yeah, you can get 30, but I need you to get 18 and be a rebounder. be a defender.
Casey.
Like focus more energy on that.
You know what's funny, Casey? This sounds more like a Jordan Poole conversation than Kuminga, but I get what you're saying though. It's not always about scoring; it's about all the little things you can do. Like you said, boxing out, getting a stop on Ant, just doing the little things besides just be like, oh, I got my points.
In the game 3, he had 30 points, 6 rebounds. I thought he played really good in that game, just watching him play. So he did really well there. The next 2 games, 23 points in game 4, 26 in game 5, a combined 3 rebounds. They're getting beat up on the offensive boards.
Well,
they don't have any type of interior defense. He's not a small guy. What is he, like 6'6"?
But you're going up against Rudy Gobert and Julius Randle. You got 2 big dudes you got to fight for boards. And Ant gets his too.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing because they're not going up against.
Also, he's the de facto center.
No, but that's not necessarily like where like you don't have to play. I'm not saying you don't know this, but you don't have to play center to get rebounds. You start crashing the boards.
Yeah.
Like we need gang rebounder right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't say, oh, Draymond's on Rudy, he got to do a better job, or Jimmy fighting off Julius, he got to do a better job. Like, no, these dudes fighting, they're undersized. I need to go in there and crash the boards.
Yeah, get yours too. Yeah.
You know, I need to, and some of it I understand, like having them prepared in that argument. But some of it is like, I feel like some of it is your mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Like I shouldn't have to have you prepared to have the mentality of this is what's going to keep me on the floor. I will say this about Steve Kerr and him, and he looks bad.
Yes.
He did not play him for a reason or for no reason. Like he was seeing stuff. I don't know what it is that said, I can't, this guy isn't giving me what I need right now.
Kerr sometimes is funny though. Like, what do we say during the Olympics? He wasn't playing Tatum. We know how good Tatum is. So sometimes Kerr just has these things with players when you won't play them.
But once again, Tatum may not have been giving Kerr what he needed.
Tatum's a great player, brother. He's a top 5 player.
He is a great player. But if Tatum, and I'm not saying this happened, but if Steph's scoring, KD scoring, LeBron is scoring, Ant is scoring, Embiid's scoring, and I need a guy that's just going to do
the
what
dirty
Devin
work.
Booker did.
Derek White.
Devin Booker.
No, Devin Booker was the one.
Yeah,
Devin Booker's a scorer.
Absolutely.
Devin Booker said, "This is my path
Devin
to getting
Booker's
on the floor."
best performance of his career with the Olympics. Absolutely.
He said, "This is how I play." Yeah, I'm a 25 point per game scorer, but guarding somebody full court is how I'm gonna get on the court. So
that's what I gotta do.
So be it. And I'm not saying Tatum wasn't willing to do that or nothing, or Kuminga, but maybe that's what happened.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, he'll be the centerpiece of he'll be the centerpiece, I think, of the Golden State Warriors offseason. Yes. I think he could be the centerpiece of a fascinating offseason because it's like 6 degrees of separation with Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, who can put together the best proposal for Giannis? Giannis, whatever him and his team are doing, whatever him and the Bucks are doing, like how real is, the possibility. It's starting to feel like this happens a little bit more often, I think, than we realize. I mean, I think we've heard things. Not that Giannis is exploring opportunities outside of Milwaukee. Maybe to steal a Sacramento line. I think Domas has sought clarity a time or two from the Milwaukee Bucks organization. So what's happening?
Giannis.
Giannis. Sorry, has sought clarity from the Milwaukee Bucks organization, which
can't blame him.
I think that's happening right now,
yeah.
And it's just being reported in a different way. But I think everything starts with Giannis, and then it trickles down to the real and the possible.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Durant feels like he's going to play for another team other than the Phoenix Suns next year.
Yes.
And I said it, God, it would be amazing if it was Oklahoma City. But Trey, Ja,
Zion.
What direction are these teams going with these guys? Because that's a lot of stars that could potentially be on the move, and probably only a handful of teams, at least of those players that we named, there's probably only a handful of teams that could realistically go get them, and it makes sense. Oklahoma City is obviously one of them. Golden State is one of them. Houston is one of them. San Antonio could land like 2 of them if they wanted to.
Yeah.
San Antonio could put together some sort of like all-star team, like real all-star team.
Yeah.
with the draft capital. I was thinking about this yesterday too. I think I read something about the Spurs in that number 2 pick and how they're happy. They love it.
They're in the best position right now. Like you said, they can do anything they want.
Watch the other one though.
What's that?
That other pick that they have.
14?
Yeah, maybe that's something that they package with guys that we talked about during the De'Aaron Fox stuff. Maybe it's something they actually package with De'Aaron Fox. Like, I think that 14 pick could wind up being for teams that want to get into the draft this year, like Sacramento, who's out of it, Phoenix is out of it,
yes,
or teams that just need more picks.
I apologize. I was trying to make sure.
Oh, he didn't get chatty
sources.
Lord.
No, this is real because I was going to break it right now too. Okay, so you go ahead.
Adam Schefter reports the 49ers and quarterback Brock Purdy are finalizing a 5-year, $265 million contract. Obviously, more details are going to be coming up, but that's just the tweet. So.
265 divided by 5 is 53 for those wondering.
53 mil. Let me hold it down.
Well, I don't get Schefter alerts anymore, but shout out Tom Pelissero. It looks like he was first.
Schefter didn't cite him.
Of course he didn't. I'll read Pelissero's tweet. Brock Purdy, 5 years, 265, 181 guaranteed, 165 in the first 3 years of the new deal.
It's your guy.
Let's go, baby.
It's your boy.
Let's go. Let's go, 13. Let's go, 13.
Mr. Irrelevant.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, rock the truth, bro. The truth. The truth. He's as good as they could do.
What a little whole
NFL
tweet
right
from
now.
Schefter, too. He got a, like Schefter didn't, no graphic, no nothing, just ESPN sources.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Tom had all of the details. He basically just said Brock Purdy signed. Man, that's whack. This game is filthy. These dudes live a dirty, dirty life, man. 5 years, 265 for Brock Purdy, 181 in total guarantees, 165 in the first 3 new years of a deal. That's an interesting way of phrasing it right there.
What was
first 3 years of a deal? The first 3 new years. So
that probably means
I'm trying to math
close to like guaranteed as
I'm
possible.
trying. No, that is guaranteed. What I'm trying to math is the signing bonus that I assume he'll get the second finger touches iPad, pen touches paper, or whatever it is, because it's not going to affect his salary this year. He's going to make $7 this year or whatever he makes.
Yeah.
But he's going to get a nice little check to go along with that.
Here's a check to go with
and Brock's situation was different because I think Brock got a signing bonus in the first year because his deal was over. And I think he got like $90 million the second he signed. Brock's number is going to be pretty high.
Yeah.
Like the amount of money he's going to get as that signing bonus, I think it's going to be upwards of 60 million, but that I'm trying to look at the first that could be off. 3 times. Yeah, somewhere around there, maybe. Shout out Tom Pelissero for actually breaking the news.
Actually doing his job.
This feels about right. What was the number? Was always 50 because that was Trevor Lawrence and Tua, right?
So here it is.
Point one behind Tua, and
yeah.
Tua's 53.
It's 60. So your boy is still at 60. Burrow's at 55. Josh Allen's at 55. Jordan Love is at 55. Trevor Lawrence is at 55. Tua Tagovailoa is at 53.1. Brock Purdy is at 53. Jared Goff is at 53.
He gave him a discount.
I thought it would be higher.
He gave him a discount because I would look at Lawrence and Love and be like, not a penny lower.
I thought it would be 55.1.
Yeah.
That's what
I would look at Love, Lawrence, and Tua and be like, not a penny lower.
I don't think he gave him a discount. That's what we were saying the whole time.
No,
it's probably not enough to fight over. I mean, you're talking. So this is what I'm. The 161 is a 165. Right out the gate is a great number. the 181 over 3. That's real money.
That's
right.
That's not going anywhere.
You gotta get that.
That's real.
Money.
That is real money. Like this is a flex. I'm the 5th highest paid quarterback. I'm this great. Your guarantees are where it's at.
Yes.
And those guarantees look like good numbers to me.
If I'm looking at this correctly,
Schefter screaming, someone give me a graphic.
But I'm looking at this correctly, the 181 guaranteed is higher than Tua. Tua's at 167. He got 167 guaranteed.
That's what matters.
Yeah.
Those are the numbers that matter.
Yeah, 181.
I'm looking at Trevor Lawrence. Let's see what his guarantee.
Jags better do something this year, man.
He got 142 fully guaranteed.
Brock got 181.
Yeah.
Brock's winning this regardless of what the average annual value says.
While we're here,
and it's also very clear that the NFL sees Dak Prescott's contract as an anomaly. He is not.
That's
it's
fair.
not Deshaun Watson, but it's the second best thing.
Right. And I never looked at like how I talk about Trevor Lawrence, Jordan Love, Tua, like not a dollar less. Even though I think Brock Purdy is just as good, if not better, and more accomplished than Dak Prescott, I never would have looked at his contract and been like, not a penny less than Dak. Like, that's different, bro. They're doing some other stuff over there.
Yeah. And that's something that his representatives have to know too. Like, hey, this isn't real.
Right. Good faith negotiation.
Yeah.
Right?
Like we're not going to do this. Yeah. Like Jerry put himself in a tough spot and, this is just where we are.
I love Jerry Jones.
Well, that doesn't have anything to do with the conversation, Kenny.
Yeah, where did it come from?
Kenny, we're talking about Brock Purdy. Control yourself.
Come on, man.
Was he at Morton's or something? Jeez.
Well, I do like to go to Morton's every now and then, have that Cajun ribeye. But the money that I gave Dak Prescott, that was based off the fact that I want to win a Super Bowl so bad. It's just one of those things where if Dak would learn how to slide a second or two earlier or not throw interceptions in the divisional round, then maybe I could get there. But I'm believing in him, and I'm going to give who's the wide receiver? I got George Pickens. I'm going to give him more money and sign him before I sign Micah.
Jerry, meet Kenny Caraway.
I love Jerry Jones.
Hope you guys.
Come on, get that drop out of
here. I love how you said it. I love Jerry Jones.
Get that drop out of here.
Too.
Come on, man, get that drop somewhere. To also follow up on what we were talking about, Jordan Love, 160.3 guaranteed. So to your point, Brock cleared all those guys.
He cleared every single one of them.
Yeah.
Go back to
they got the higher
what's Rappaport got?
AAP or what?
AAB, average annual value.
They've got that higher, but the guarantee Brock got them all, which is fair. That's fair. Hey, we beat NFL Network. They just now put it.
Yeah, I saw that too.
We beat them. Somebody else
I couldn't figure out I kept thinking, what is Kenny looking at? Like he's really intensely looking.
Look, I cited my source 3 times.
I glanced at my phone.
Looking at them.
I wasn't getting chatty.
I guess X turned off. I have alerts set for the big dogs, and as soon as you said Schefter, I'm like, oh no, I didn't get I'm thinking, oh God, and then Jesse was like, no, I got it. Yep. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I saw the chatty house having murmurs. I was like, I ain't listening. Nothing y'all got to say.
I seen it too. I didn't want to check my phone.
DeMar DeRozan. Kenny Damas. Oh man.
I said, wait a minute.
Wait. Yeah.
They got me one time on I don't have Twitter. I don't be on Twitter like that, but NBA Central or whatever that one is, they got me on there. They got me one time. I was hitting up Deuce and all types of people like, Deuce, did you see this? They're like, Leezy.
Oh.
Like, you need to learn how to read, Leezy. And so after that, I was just like, I'm off Twitter. I'm not on that because I was getting bad news.
Is Schefter playing dirty?
What's up?
What do you do?
Schefter put those average annual values up that we put at 53.1.
Yeah.
I don't know this, But did he include next year? Because when I think Brock makes like $5 million, because Pelissero says he'll make 55 a year over the first 3 years of the new deal. Normally, the deals get inflated on the final 2.
They fronted.
Is Schefter dirty macking because he didn't get the scoop? So he threw in next year to make it look worse than it actually is?
I wouldn't put it past him.
I don't know.
I wouldn't put it past him.
I don't know. Oh, that game is filthy. Oh, my God. The reporter game is filthy.
I would not put it past him.
This man, good for Brock Purdy. Like, don't let this story get lost on you. That man received a $77,000 signing bonus as the last pick of the draft.
Let's go.
We joke about the amount of money he made. I think he was due $5 million next year. Like, he legitimately has not made a lot of money in his career whatsoever. He's in California. He's in San Francisco. You can cut that well in half, and he's the starting quarterback for one of the most prestigious franchises in the NFL. And I think I don't remember if Pelissero had it or Schefter put it up, but his first contract versus his second contract is pretty amazing.
What is like 4 years, 3.7 million?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think Schefter's nasty. 3.74 million. 4 years, $3.74 million. His second contract is 5 years, 265.
Shout out Brock Purdy, man. Like I said,
crazy.
I think this is what should have been done. One of the things that I used to, always think about, because you're always worried about, like, are they gonna, what kind of games are they gonna play with Brock Purdy and trying to sign him and all this other stuff? They've been preparing for this for 2 years.
Yeah.
Every deal around that team has almost been all based on clearing space, being prepared to be able to sign Brock Purdy and still be competitive in some form or fashion. And I'm glad they got it done now. Glad they got it done now. This doesn't go into in the training camp or anything else like that. Yeah. It's all good. And look who popped in here. Jay Stahl in here talking about, I love to see it. I was hoping he'd get paid more. Jay Stahl, he about to light y'all up when he see y'all. He about to light the Rams up. You heard me? On Thursday Night Football and when you come to Levi Stadium. Brock about to light them boys up.
Did you just turn into Cajun Kenny?
Yeah, for real. Yeah, the accent going. No, that's good for Brock, man. Going from being Mr. Irrelevant, everything he's accomplished. Yeah, Brock, he earned his.
Strong cash flow for Brock Purdy, who had been due 5.3 in the last year of his rookie deal. That seems to be worth more than his actual contract. I wonder why that is. All right, Eddie Gonzalez joins us next. Great job as always, Leezy. We'll see you at Concerts in the Park tonight. We'll be back with more Stilo and Casey. Poor Kyle Madsen. He's just trying to enjoy his buddy's graduation.
Yeah.
Probably ran to the car, got the laptop, and got back to work.
Poor
Kyle. Kyle was dipping out. I thought he was staying, and now look at this.
Stilo and Casey on ESPN 1320.
Yeah. Stilo Casey, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Sir.
Chatty House. I know it's mad, but you guys are the real ones, man. Appreciate y'all always. Except Stephen Brown.
Leezy, why I got you here. Let me.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh.
Hold on, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, man. Thank you. Hold on, everybody. Give me a second. From the polo fleece to the Jesus piece. I got family in high places like Jesus' niece. Can I please say my piece? If y'all fresh to death, then I'm deceased. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. And this one here is a heat rock, spit like a beatbox, the way the beat rocks, new version of Pete Rock. I get CL love, so I switch my girls around like 3L dub. I'll leave that on.
Brock Purdy. Good for the 49ers.
Yeah. Glad to see that. Now they could just focus on getting better. Wasn't the street trying to say he might be coming back? Brock Lesnar.
Oh God, I hope not. They did. I remember they did say that though.
Oh my gosh.
The idea that he wasn't worth this contract is crazy to me.
Right. Everything that we've seen.
I love those jerseys too.
Yeah, and I think they're about to do something stupid with the uniforms that I'm not going to be a fan of. I'm nervous about it, to be honest with you.
Your Rappaport looked like he was at the pool, and hey man, we need you to do a hit. Get in here. Get in here.
He does a little.
I'm sure he's on the East Coast. He's not leaving for golf at 5:00. Maybe he just got back.
Isn't Rappaport? I think he's a big Mets fan. He might have been on his way to Subway Series.
There you go. Brock Purdy and the San Francisco 49ers agreed to a new contract, 5 years, $265 million, $181 million guaranteed over the course of that contract for Brock Purdy. There will be no training camp holdout. There will be no nonsense carrying far too long into postseason stuff. Brock Purdy's deal is done. Now the San Francisco 49ers can move forward and prepare for the upcoming season.
Hey, man, this is the guy. This is the guy for right now. Is he good enough to win a Super Bowl? I mean, I think he is. He got you to the Super Bowl. But the whole you need players around him. Yes, of course. Yes, you need players around him. That's fine. Like, the job doesn't stop when you get a good quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
You can make the argument.
The job gets harder.
Yeah, you can make the argument that Lamar or Josh haven't won anything because they don't have players around them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're great. That doesn't mean they're not great quarterbacks. They need help. They need guys to take some of the workload off, whether it's a good running back or a good offensive line or a good wide receiver, tight end, whatever. Like, yeah,
there's always an out.
Going to need more players. Yes.
There's always an out when you have a bad quarterback.
Yes.
Like, there's always this ain't got the quarterback, man. Right. Can't do it. But when you got the quarterback, boy, that's what you better find the running back that can help him out. You better find the offensive line that can protect him. You better find the receiver that could catch his deep passes. You better find that tight end who can bail him out. across the middle when you desperately need 2 yards on third down. Like, there is so much more that you have to do when you have a franchise quarterback, and the San Francisco 49ers have theirs.
Yes. And like I said, is he perfect? No, there's things he's got to get better at. He's got to work on. But that's the other thing that you do when you sign with somebody, especially that young. You trust that they're going to continue to get better. You don't sign them saying they're a finished product or, this is as good as they're going to be, at least at this point in their career, right? Like, you're signing them thinking that they're going to continue to do the things they did to get to that point and try to exceed that as well. So I'm ecstatic. I think this was the right deal. This has always been the move to make. I'm glad they got it done early. They ain't a mess around. The other some would say telltale sign was the re-signing of George Kittle. And also, I think at that mini camp, Brock was there. That could have been just a good faith thing as well. But
Absolutely.
I thought that was also like, hey, we're going to get this done.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably good faith on both parties. Like, we're trying to get this done. This isn't a situation like ones that we've had in the past where this is our number one priority. And it's been clear. I think you said this a second ago. This has been the 49ers' number one priority. They've known that this was the move now for a while.
Right.
And it got done. And that's important because sometimes with the 49ers, you're not really sure. You're not really sure if it's going to get done. You're not sure why it's taking so long to get done. But it's done.
Yeah.
And Brock Purdy will be a San Francisco 49er for the next 5 years, and he'll be a significantly wealthier man than he was about an hour ago. Because I ain't seen the signing bonus number, but I know it's there. And my man deserves it.
Do we want to guess what the signing bonus number is? Do we want to guess here, and then I can get a point if I'm right?
No.
Well, I'm gonna get.
Well, yeah, I'll go along with you.
Let's
Like,
see.
I'm trying to.
Okay. All right, we'll do it like this.
So what
is? I'm gonna go Jordan Love. I got Jordan Love right here.
Okay.
He got a $75 million signing bonus, more or less. 75.5, more or less.
So I got. Oh man.
I'm gonna actually say less.
I'm gonna say more.
Yeah.
Jordan Love got 7. This is one of the most unique situations, I think, in NFL history. So Jordan Love got that $75 million on a 4-year, $220 million contract. Jared Goff got a $73 million signing bonus. He's in the same vicinity. We saw the number. What was it? 181 over the first 3 years? Of
181 guaranteed, 165 over the first.
165. Thank you. 165 over the first 3 years of the contract. So let's run some math here real quick. I think it was. I don't know if you have these tweets in front of you. I think it was 165 over the first 3 years of the new contract.
Yes.
That's 55 per. I'm going. Nah, I'm going more. I'm going more than 75 million. I'm going more than 75 million.
Okay. I'm saying that I think it's gonna be around like 70 to 72.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go less.
Okay. I'm gonna go more. And I think he's flirting with 80.
Ooh. Man.
And I demand that we get this number today.
Yeah. Is this? Well, it is.
It'll be way too early for Florio to have it, but
I was about to ask a question, but it's easy. Like, I can answer it for you. I was going to say, is this one of the great stories in the history of the NFL? Mr. Irrelevant becomes a top 5 paid quarterback.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's crazy. We've talked about this before. The only other one that I can think of, because Brady was 6th round, but he was still 6th round.
And then he went on to be the great.
That took it to a whole nother level. But Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner.
Yeah, Kurt Warner's another
out of the NFL. The whole
what they say, working at a grocery store,
and becomes a Super Bowl champ and a Hall of Famer. So I mean, it feels like those three are the ones that come to mind: Brady, Warner, and now Brock Purdy.
I'm
Damn,
glued.
I wish you would have won that Super Bowl. Damn.
I'm glued to pro football talk now moving forward just to see if more details come out on this contract. Brock Purdy got more than Justin Herbert.
As he should. As he should. I think this is the way that I think about the Brock Purdy negotiations and the contract. I think what you've been able to achieve and accomplished in your short time should matter. You know,
Absolutely.
Justin Herbert is a talented quarterback,
Mm-hmm.
but he hasn't won in the big moments the way Brock Purdy has. And if we're being fair about it, and it seems like the 49ers were, it's not, oh, he only won because he had all the weapons. Like, no, he was a quarterback. Like, we had other quarterbacks in there with the same type of weapons, and it was more of a struggle. Like, he was a weapon himself in that treasure trove of weapons that the 49ers had on the offensive end. So they did right by Brock Purdy. They did right by him. I'd love to hear stories about how the negotiations went. If it was a easy negotiation or everything was fair, they had to, have some strife here and there. But at the end of the day, they did right by Brock Purdy, and I like to see that for that organization.
Yeah, just looking at the other numbers, like Jalen Hurts was 51 average annual value. Lamar is 52. Let's click this button. Deshaun's 230 is crazy.
Oh, man.
Because Josh Allen is second at 147. That's comedy.
147
guaranteed.
Man, is he up for a contract soon? Or did he just sign one?
6 years. No, it ends in 2023. It's 2023. It ends in 2030. What year? My guess is they'll probably go renegotiating. It started this year. And my guess is they'll start the renegotiation process in 2028. Normally, when you see like a 4-year deal, 5-year deal, something like that, throw the last 2 years out.
Yeah.
If it's a quarterback, throw the last 2 years out. If it's any other position, I would look at that third year real closely. I'd look at that third year really, really closely. Unless you're Amari Cooper, then you sign $100 million contract where you're basically just year to year.
Look at next year.
Yeah, just look at the fine print on that joint. Lamar 135 guaranteed at signing, practical guarantee 185. That's where you're just getting into too many words.
And Lamar signed before last year?
Lamar Jackson signed in 2023. He's up. His contract expires in 2027, which leads me to believe next offseason we're in the business of a new Lamar Jackson contract.
Do you think what happens this year with the Ravens weighs in on what Lamar is going to get? Or is he a made man?
I don't think so. I think he's a made man. He nearly won his third MVP.
I agree.
I mean,
I agree with you, but it gets funny.
It's bringing our man Eddie Gonzalez. Eddie we thought you might be at the Garden, man. We thought you might be preparing for game 6.
Come on, man. Hey, man. Hop on the train. Hop on the train, baby.
Your boy
I mean, we going to 7th tonight, boy.
He got his gear on. I didn't even expect that, man. I went to game 1. Or excuse me, that was game 3. I went to game 3. I had a good time. Nice blowout. A lot of fun. I skipped game 4 at the last minute. And I'm really happy I didn't, because I don't know how I would have reacted in the arena and with all that going on with Tatum. And happy he's feeling better now. I know he met up with the team today and all that stuff, but not today. I think I'm gonna be at Barclays tomorrow for the tip-off WNBA.
Oh, there you go.
That's a real good.
Yeah, there you go.
That was heartbreaking to see, man.
Yeah,
that was.
We were watching it like for real, like leaving our KSFM show. We're like standing on the stairway of the building, leaving, watching this happen. damn near in tears, like walking out the door, like, yo, not Tatum too. Like, you can't be serious. Like, that was a weird one that seemed to just that was gutting, man.
Yeah, man. It was. I was on stream, which I kind of wish I wasn't, but I was streaming the game because I was excited. And mind you, he was on the way to 50 points. He was on the way to hopefully, tying the series up. And when it happened so fast, and it happened such a weird play. Like, I thought he turned his ankle, and you don't see the replay for another couple of minutes. And then as soon as you see the replay that there's no contact, you just like no instantly. Like, oh man. And I was the same way, man. I was emotional. I mean, it seemed like everybody was. Like, you're never expecting a major injury like that to any player, but a dude like that who, he just loved the game. It don't bother nobody, and he was going all out. It sucks to happen in that moment. I shot him a couple messages that was like, hey, keep your head up, all that good stuff. And one of them I had said, hey, I know you're effed up, but you'll get there. This is day by day. And when he finally hit me back, finally got back on his phone, first thing he said was, you know what? I am effed up. This one is no good, man. But he's cheering up. I think he's headed back home tonight. And the long road to recovery. But if anybody could do it, it's gonna be that guy.
You don't want to see that to happen to anybody, but I know people get their jokes off and they talk about stealing catchphrases and all this other stuff. But you would know as good as anybody. He seemed like such a good guy, like a good man. You know what I mean? And like you said, all he ever does out there is go out there, play basketball, try to play it at a high level, try to win, be a good teammate, all this other stuff. And in the midst of, I say, only the Milwaukee Game 6 a few years ago would probably be a better playoff game than what we were seeing at that time. In that Knicks game, he was having one of his great playoff performances of all time.
Yeah.
And to see him go down in a heap like that, like I said, it was heartbreaking because he seemed like just a good man. You know what I'm saying? For that to happen in that moment was tough.
Yeah, man. I mean, we've been talking about his performances all year. We got really cool like the 22 season when they actually went to the finals. So that's when we kind of got cool and close, and always bouncing around talking about his performances and what he could do better. And when they're good, they're like, damn, that was crazy. And so the story of this series starting off was he just wasn't shooting it well. He just wasn't shooting it well. Obviously had the end of the game play game 2 where they converge on him and they get the steal out of his hand, and it's just like, man, I had texted him at that game, so you got to be better. He was like, yeah, you're right, like I have to be better. That's that, nothing else. And before game 3, the night before, because I knew they got in town a day early, I just hit him like, hey, what you on? Like, I'm outside, man, I'll pull up on you or something. And he sent me a pic. He's just in the gym, like he just wants to hoop and hoop well, you know what I mean? So we're having these conversations about, once the shots fall in, once you're in a rhythm, it's gonna be different. You're gonna go off, you're gonna this and this. And that was the game. That's what made it so like heartbreaking for me, is like knowing that this is kind of the game he was waiting to have. And he's knocking down these big threes, he's hitting these big shots. The jumper looks great. He finally looks on his rhythm. I know they're down 9 after that dunk. I know. And the Knicks probably win that game, but 3 minutes in the NBA game is a long time with 9 points. But the point is, it just felt like, okay, he's arrived now. Like he's over that rough patch, and now we're gonna see JT be the best player in this series and one of the best players in the world. And then like that, and it's just like it just sucks, man. But he's gonna take his time, and hopefully at this age, and he's still got so much prime years left. Hopefully we get right back to it after it gets healed up.
Yeah. The game, I felt good about the Celtics. The Celtics are champions. I felt good about game 5. I don't know how I feel tonight, though. What do you think about this one tonight at the Garden? The one thing I know, the Garden going to be crazy. We're going to see Spike Lee every 7 seconds. We're going to see, what's my Timothy Shout? What's
I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah, he's like
the guy with Titan, right?
He's big time. He's big time actor.
Okay, he's acting in the world right now. Yeah,
really? Like he's
give me a movie.
What did you say? Dune? Yeah, that's what they was telling me to watch the other
day. He won
day.
Oscars for that.
Yeah.
He's the dude with he's the guy with Kylie.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're going to be celebrating like at tip off. But I'm not sold that the Celtics can't win.
No, like this is the thing about this team. They're very much so a rhythm team. They're very much the make and miss league team. Like they are the team of that. So they could come out hot. They were up 20 points in the first 2 games in Boston. They were up big in game 4 as well. Like they've in many ways they've been the better team. They just haven't finished enough games. And they have that talent. They have the strategy that works. They just haven't been able to complete it each time. Now, I fully expected them to win game 5. That's an emotionally charged game, and fully expected them to go out with their biggest punch because they are champions. They won a championship last year, and it's still a full team, even without someone as important as JT. Now, the weight tonight is way different, and it's a lot to carry. But we've seen 3-1s before, and we know how this goes. You go back home, and this is New York City, and this is the Knicks, and this is the biggest game the Knicks have played in a quarter century. The pressure's on the Knicks because if they go home for game 7, this is a team that came down from 3-0 and went home for game 7. Tatum got hurt in that game as well against the Heat. But this is a team that's resilient. They've showed that over and over and over. They basically only played conference finals for the last 9 years. So if they go back home for game 7, let's say, just maybe, I wouldn't know, but let's say JT shows up. Just in the arena, just wants to be there. He's in the suite, wherever they put him. That's a tough game to win if you're the Knicks. So they have to get it done tonight. Hopefully Jalen Brunson isn't in foul trouble like he was in game 5. I don't think that's why they lost the game, but their shooting has to come around as a team. They need great performances from all their guys. But the Celtics ain't worried about nobody. They're not scared of nobody, and I'll guarantee you they still think they're the best team right now.
One of the things that I think about when people say the team that's up in game 6, trying to close out and not go to game 7, all the pressure's on them. I get it. I understand. But I would always say, being the team that's down 3-2, pressure's on me too, because my season could end. Like I could have a bad game and my season's over, as opposed to they lose, they still got another opportunity. So I say that to say I think there's pressure on both teams to get it done.
Absolutely.
And one of the things that I've thought about with the Knicks, and this is no disrespect to the Celtics because I do think they're a tough team, but part of the Knicks' strategy to a certain degree might be make sure you stay within striking distance, because if it's close late, we're tougher mentally, physically. We won't blink, and they'll start shooting threes, and then it becomes a make or miss type of situation with them. But I think they look at it as we get into them deep waters. It's crazy to say because the Celtics are champions and deserving champions, but the Knicks believe if we get in them deep waters, we'll be okay. We just got to make sure we stay within range.
Yeah, I think a lot of that's about Jalen Brunson too. Like we can make the clutch player of the year award, whatever, however prestigious we want it to be. But we've watched him time and time again in these playoffs, in the playoffs period, and in this series. If it's tight late, he's as dependable as they get. He's gonna find ways to score. He's gonna find ways to get shots, and he don't feel that pressure. He just shows up. He's getting buckets and he's making it happen. So I think that's a big part of it as well. And at the end of the day, they know the other team don't got their best guy, and there's no mercy in this league. That's not how this league works. So we salute to JT and we tip our hat and we wish him well. But hey, it happens. And Draymond just went on the podium and say, well, they're not going to care that our guys are hurt. And we won titles when guys are hurt. Like, this is how it works. So, the Knicks are feeling confident, but we've never seen the Garden like this. We've never seen the Garden like this. Not the modern Garden, not this. And so I was there, game 3. A lot of tense energy, a lot of happy fans for about 10 game minutes. And then it was just tension. And ain't no amount of Jenners or Bad Bunnies or Fat Joes or Spike Lee's could fix that. If they are down and if the Celtics are looking hot, it's just gonna be tension in there all night. So I hope that's the game we get though, because that's like the most entertaining version of these two games. And I just want not to be that person on Super Bowl Sunday, but I just want to see a good game, guys. I just want to see a good game.
What about Joe Budden? Will Joe Budden make a difference if he's there at the Garden?
Well, according to Fat Joe, he'll be in the Budden row, which is row 2 or 3.
Man, that's tough.
Haven't you met Budden before, haven't you?
Yeah. Interesting dude.
Yeah.
Very interesting guy. I'll put it like that. I mean, I think everybody's personality is like exponential when you're on camera. And so I'll say the Joe Budden I met was a little more calmer and less confrontational, but a very interesting dude for sure.
We were talking about Jalen there a second ago, Brunson. He's got a killer instinct.
Yeah.
Do the Knicks? Because I don't think the Knicks as a team do. It's my beef with the Timberwolves. I don't think the Timberwolves are killers. Like, I just don't think they have that killer instinct. But I know Jalen does. I just wonder if the rest of them guys out there do.
I watch them and I feel like they're buoyed by that, right? We've seen big fourth quarter plays by Mikal Bridges, but it's like I don't have to make the shot. Even in the last series, Karl-Anthony Towns made some big shots. That was one game though. I think part of it is just availability. Like, for lack of a better term, Jalen's a bit of a ball hog, but it's also because that's the best option for them. But that's a motivated team, and that's what I like about them is they're tough. Like, not just because Josh Hart is bleeding the other night, but they play a physical brand of defense. They crash the boards. Like, they mean to be a physical team. And when Jalen, it seemed like all series, he hasn't really been doing too much foul baiting. He's a physical player himself, even at that small size. I look at the Celtics and go, man, where's the physicality with that team that plays 2 7-footers that, should be a bigger, more physical team? I see it that way. But are they dogs? I kind of agree with you on the Wolves. And it's interesting that everybody's so high on them right now because I'm definitely looking at whoever wins that game 7 on Sunday. Like, they might got them.
Yeah, I don't like Minnesota.
Well, here's the thing. We'll see it. I said this at the beginning of the playoffs when I was feeling good about the Wolves. They're crazy. That's what I always try to call them. I said they're crazy. But they'll look at the Thunder or the Nuggets. Like, oh yeah, we got them. and believe it. And believe it. Like, oh, we got.
I think one of them do.
Well, they beat them both. I mean, they beat them. They beat one of them last year, and they didn't see the Thunder, but they should feel confident. They've scooted through the playoffs. They're healthy. They're motivated. They got Ant, but I just worry a little bit about the inconsistency of Ant. And I know everybody's riding high on him, and I love Ant like everybody else, but he didn't play great in the elimination game in round 1. He didn't exactly have the best elimination game against the Warriors either. It's up and down, but it's fine. It's worked out in their favor. They have a really great defense, but you're gonna need the best series of his career, I think, in the next round. Because you look at the defenders that both of those teams have on the wings, whether he's seeing Christian Brown, who's been incredible all playoffs, or he's seeing all of the wings that the Thunder throw at you and throw at your guys, it's gonna be tough on him. And they're going to need the best version of him. This isn't the Lakers defense, which was probably the worst defense in the playoffs. This isn't the Warriors who don't have their best guy and just don't have the firepower to match up with you. This is 2 champions, basically. This is 1 champion and 1 championship level team in the Thunder and some of the best defenses in the league. All of their lack of shot creation that's not bothering them right now because it's fine. They're playing against Buddy Hield and they're playing against old Jimmy Butler. That's all going to hurt in the next series. That's why I think the other 2 teams, as long as they come out unscathed, yeah, they're going to be a little tired, but so will the Timberwolves. So I just favor them over them. The Wolves don't necessarily scare me just yet. Now, it could make me look stupid, put egg on my face, but I'm not all that concerned just yet.
I think the Wolves are going to the finals, but I'm going to use my man Eddie's line real quick. I'm like, Okay, see, they nice. The smell coming out of that locker room, no, Eddie. What's that smell, Eddie?
Man, that boy J-Dub.
What's that? I think he's talented, but this is 2 straight playoffs where he just kind of, you don't really know what you're getting from this guy. It's like, yeah, you just don't know.
3 of 16 with a chance to go to the conference finals is nasty. You miss a wide open 3 lay. You're not really giving them nothing. Yeah, miss layup in transition that almost made me put my TV over. You know, he's one of those players. I'm not a big fan. I haven't been a big fan. I know he has good court vision, but he feels like a product of this modern league where it's like if you have the ball enough and you have enough spacing, you can kind of do something. When he made the All-Star team over Kyrie, I about lost it. One of the league offices out here in Secaucus, another one in Manhattan. I damn near went and knocked on the door. I needed to know more. But it's just like he's just not that level of player. And coming into the playoffs, everybody goes, all right, Shai's going to need his number 2. And he's had a few games. The game they lost in overtime in this series, Shai scoreless in overtime, and J-Dub had a great game. That's it. And when we need you most, this is what we get. I was shocked watching that performance last night, and I'm looking down the rest of the roster. Chet had a great game. That was a winnable game for them. I'm impressed by Shai, especially what he did in Game 5. This is really, he's 27 years old. This is me 27 this summer. This is year 7. This is the time where he needs to start doing some of this stuff. So when he goes into that game, it's a tie series on the road at home and handle his business. I'm like, okay, that's what you should do as a superstar. Game 6 was the complete opposite. I feel like they both let me down, and it's like, all right, what are y'all gonna do? I'm trusting the Nuggets in Game 7, man.
Mm-hmm.
I know what number 15 is gonna pull up. I know if he gets a little help. You know what I said about Game 5? He just didn't get his Lou Dort stretch from any of those guys. Shai got his Lou Dort stretch that kept him alive, and he was able to handle it later. Jokic didn't get that in Game 5. In Game 6, he did. Jamal had a great game. He had a great stretch from Christian Brown, and obviously Stryweather had a great stretch as well. Yo, y'all just help me a little bit. Give me a little bit. I can do the rest. I literally can put up 40, 20, and 20. I've done it. Come help me do the rest. I think them dudes know what they're looking at in Game 7, and that's why I like them. And part of it is the guy you mentioned as well, and the smell coming out that locker room. J-Dub just has to be better, but I don't think he can.
Eddie, what if I told you KC came on the radio today and said, and I quote, Rudy Gobert has to save us from Victor Wembanyama? What if I told you?
Now, go ahead and finish.
That this man said Rudy Gobert is the only thing that can save us against Victor Wembanyama.
That's not what I said.
That's what we all heard.
In the sense of like, he got to poison the well somehow. What is he going to do?
So
is he going to be better?
Check this out, Eddie. Check this out.
I'm waiting.
He came in worked up over this, by the way.
He workshopped this at home.
Oh my God.
It came out 6 months ago, and I just finally finished. I always forget the name. Chase for the Gold, the Netflix show.
Oh, okay.
For the Gold, right? And you've probably seen the whole thing. And then, I'm watching the last episode, the championship game. And first, Wembanyama, they got him hugging his mom, and he's crying, right?
Yeah.
And I think about that. I think about how he felt in the All-Star game when his team lost. I was like, this dude, he don't mess around. Like, he want to win everything, right? Like, so that's the first thing that I was like, man, I remember that All-Star. He's tough. So then, they go on, they have Team USA and all this other stuff. And then, like, extra credits in a Marvel movie, the very last scene. Do you remember?
Yeah.
They all of a sudden, Wemby's talking and he's still crying. He's like, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm working on it. But, I feel sorry for everybody else out there. And then the reporter goes, what do you mean? NBA, Olympics? And he says, everybody. And then it cuts off. I said, oh my gosh. Oh, he's going to kill us all. He's going to kill the league. And I said, it's about to be scary. I don't know when he figures it out, but when he does, he's got the total package physically, obviously, but now mentally and emotionally, I see what he's got. And I said, you're going to need You're gonna need a Rudy. You're gonna need a Chet Holmgren. You're gonna need a 7. 6'10" ain't gonna get it done.
He's cushioning it now, but he was like, he doesn't want Anthony Edwards to lose Rudy Gobert.
I don't. Look,
He
6'10" ain't
brought it
gonna
home
get
a
it.
little
Jackson
bit,
Hayes
but
ain't gonna get it done. It's not gonna get it done. You need a 7 foot at least to even have a chance with this guy. This guy's about to be a maniac.
yeah, look, there's little parts of his game. If he figures them out, it's a wrap. There's nothing we can do. We're all getting ready to hand the baton over to Victor Wembanyama. I'm sure of it. And you know, our last hope is he's like too tall. And what I mean by too tall is, if y'all have seen him in person, it's really hard for him to get in traffic and drive. It's really hard for him to create shots when he has to throw the ball 6 feet down from the air and people can get under it. Besides that, it's a wrap. His floor to start in this league was Rudy Gobert, who scores 20. Well, now he's already Rudy Gobert with a 3-point shot, who scores more than 20. If he becomes better Rudy Gobert, who scores 30, what are we doing? What are we doing? Where we have to find, we need reinforcements. So I'm not sure how Rudy is going to stop him other than sabotage, which I'm all for. I'm a little bit like Kevin seems to be. Like, I have a real disdain for this French national team, and I'm sick of them. But I mean, that dude's impressive, and obviously hitting in the lottery one more time helps. I've asked a little bit about the Giannis noise. I wouldn't pay too much mind to that. Just because it works in the trade machine, guys, doesn't mean these teams want to do that or these players want to do it. Wink, wink. But they're situated now, whether they pick Ace Bailey, whether they pick Dylan Harper, they've got a core, and they're going to go. Like, I'm kind of happy they're not getting Coop, but I like Ace Bailey more. So I kind of like Dylan Harper more. So if they put that together and go from there, there's no stopping that dude. Hopefully everything's right with his health. But I'm with you. Like, we should be a little scared.
His mind is right. That's the crazy
thing.
Yeah,
he's a super villain, man. And I done looked around. We don't got a 7'5" kid bouncing around the Bay or the South. Or
that boy in Florida. What's the white guy in Florida? Was he like 7'6"? He couldn't play this year though, but
yeah, he's like 7'7". Yeah, no, that's not gonna help us. That's not gonna do us no good. So, you know, Kevin has spoken about it publicly. It's like the utmost respect for him. I think they have a little bit higher standard than us because they want to see them do superstar stuff before they just start anointing them. But every guy I've talked to in the league is like, yeah, he gonna be a problem. He gonna be a problem.
How many
take my coins off now before he starts taking them?
How many texts did you get Monday night saying the league is rigged?
I know we're talking to the Sacramento Kings here, but I don't buy it. You know, like they're not rigging the league so the San Antonio Spurs can just be monsters. That does not benefit them. The worst rated finals of all time was the Spurs and the Pistons. They don't want this again. I'm all for
Spurs didn't have Wemby though.
I'm all for the new lottery rules. I don't think teams should be rewarded for losing. And people say, oh, they're not losing on purpose. Yeah, but they're bad. You don't reward. This is a competitive, multi-billion-dollar league. We don't reward you because you're bad. Be better, and then it will be more plentiful for you. And my retort to all of the chatter is, look at what we're watching right now. We're about to watch the Denver Nuggets and the Oklahoma City Thunder playing in Game 7 with the 2 MVP finalists, the 2 favorites. We still don't know who it is because they're so good. It could be either one of them. They got one of them dudes in the second round. That other dude, I think he was 12th, and they traded for him. So, like, there are multiple pathways to put your franchise together. Jamal Murray was like middle of the first round. They went and traded for Aaron Gordon. Christian Brown was late first round, and they found him and made him better. Russell Westbrook is a free agent signing. Like, there are ways to make great teams. We're looking at the Indiana Pacers, same way. Like, the Cleveland Cavaliers is number 1 record in the East. Same thing. They traded for their superstar. They drafted some of the other dudes. They traded for Jared Allen. If you're aggressive and if you know what you're doing, there are good players out there that can be had every year, and you got to go get them. And the Knicks are another example. The Knicks ain't built off 5 superstars choosing them and saying we're going to be the best team ever because it's New York. No, they drafted some of these dudes. They traded for a bunch of these dudes, and they got Jalen Brunson because they had the foresight to sign Leon Rose to be their president. And the funny part is, Plan A was Zion. Plan like C was Jalen Brunson, but they knew what he was there. And even Jalen Brunson's a second rounder. So look, you don't have to go number 1 and number 2 and number 3 every year in the lottery to be a better team. Utah can just be better. They can just be smarter at what they're doing. Charlotte can be smarter at what they're doing.
Even with the Knicks
situation, what they're doing.
Even with the Knicks situation with Jalen Brunson, they signed him. They gave him the money. They thought he was going to be good. Nobody thought he'd be this. Like, king of New York, king of maybe the best Knick ever when it's all said and done. They're like, no, he's really good. And he's exceeded those expectations as well.
There's one dude in that building who thought so. Maybe 2. Rick Brunson and then But that's about it. They knew he was a dude, but Dallas let him walk. Dallas could have had him for this well-known story. Dallas could have had him for a discount. They said, yo, we're good. We're good here. So again, there's ways to build your team. I'm not boo-hooing for some of these bad teams. Be better. And what we got, I think is a better result for the league. We got 3 teams on the cusp in different ways in Dallas, in San Antonio, and Philly. And now they're gonna be better. And they deserve to be better. They all took shots and were aggressive in different ways, and they lost in different ways. And those are the breaks. It just is what it is. What I'm curious about is if any of those teams want to get off that pick. And I'm looking at Philly like, Paul George in the pick looks great for just about anything right now. And he makes a lot of money. What does that turn into? But anyway, the point is, I don't think the league's rigged, and I actually like these lottery rules we got now.
Oh, I love the lottery system, man. It's on point. And I love our Fridays with you, Eddie. Enjoy the game tonight. Enjoy the game this weekend. We appreciate you, my brother.
Yes, sir. Sorry I was late, fellas.
No, we good. We good.
I'll be back at you on next week.
We good, baby.
Hey, man, game 7. I need 2 game 7s. I'm ready for that.
We got 1. That's all we need. Let's go. Go New York. Go New York. Go.
All right, brothers.
Appreciate you. You look ridiculous. We'll come back. It's final hour of the week here. Dealing with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Join KSFM for concerts in the park featuring exhibits. Meet us at Caesar Shopping Park on May 23rd from 6 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. Exhibit got a new, I don't know if he watches D-Lo and KC, but he got a new album that came out today. Shout out to Scooter. I know you're not watching today, man, but shout out to our man Scooter. All right, Barry. All right, Barry. This Gingers Are Black thing is just absolutely hysterical. Oh, right on, man. Scott is listening. I see you, boy. Terrific. That's terrific. That's awesome. Awesome. Anyone going to Kendrick at Oracle? Anyone going to Exhibit? Trying to think about it. 400-meter run followed by 29 back squats at 115, 7 rounds. All right, Michigan, I do that. 400 meters. That's a quarter mile, right? 400 is a quarter mile. Do that. 29 back squats, 115. Yep, I could do that. And do you time it, Michigan? Is that what you do?
Well, whatever Michigan does works.
Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. And out there working. We'll read this exhibit spot the next commercial break.
Oh, okay.
Final hour of the week, man. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Shout out to everybody in the YouTube channel, Twitch, Twitter. Shout out to everybody listening on 1320 AM, the Odyssey app, wherever you at, man. We appreciate you for being with us. Appreciate our man Eddie for being with us as well. We got an exciting night of basketball tonight. And then we got a game 7 coming up on Sunday. And that's it, right? Our Saturday's open, right? Am I missing a game?
No, Saturday open.
Yeah, Saturday's free. Yeah, man, this thing really almost over.
Yeah, man. It playoffs go so fast, man. We'll be hyped up. It feels like forever. There's like 3 games a night or a doubleheader, and then you get, especially when you get to the conference finals, it's like, oh, there's one game tonight, and it's at 5:00. Hey, what am I gonna do with the rest of my day?
Well, we got the W returning tonight. That's a good look. Did you see the graphic? I don't know who put it out, but I guess in Indiana, you got basketball. You could have basketball every day the rest of May.
Wow.
Between the Fever and the Pacers.
That's fire. That is fire. Indianapolis, man. Come on now. They cooking right now.
The Mecca. The basketball Mecca. That's what I've always said.
Well, they do say something like the Mecca for Indiana basketball.
Well, that's Hoosier. It's Hoosier.
It's like
Hoosier Town, Hoosier something.
Settle down. It's
never watched
New York, Sacramento.
Obviously.
Chicago,
that's what everyone
LA,
says. Obviously, that's what everyone says. New York, Sacramento.
You ever been to 10th and P and hoop? Come on, man. That's hollow ground. Shout out 10th.
I saw James Ham there yesterday, I think.
Where was Will Z?
Oh.
That looked like Roosevelt Park.
I don't know where.
Or
Will
no,
was.
it looked like McKinley Park. Because you said Will Z got that picture, right?
Yeah, Will Z.
Will Z, where's you at? It looked like McKinley Park. McKinley or
Roosevelt.
No, because Roosevelt is 10th and P. I'm thinking of damn, I'll remember in just a second. But over in Lamb Park. Where were you at, Will Z?
Will Z was out there getting his run in. I heard he called Kenny out and just Kenny didn't show up. That's what I heard.
To do what?
To who?
James Scam did?
No. No, Will Z did.
Oh.
Will Z said, I'll see you in these streets.
Let me, Will Z. You know, I'll go out there and hoop with you one time. I ain't played on the black court no. I don't know how long though.
Didn't expect Kenny to be racist today, but that's fine. What is it against black courts, huh? What's wrong with him, Kenny?
My knees ain't set up for
him. Wow. Wow. Kenny says black courts are more aggressive. Great. Did you see this picture of Nicolas Cage as John Madden?
Curtis Park is the part I'm thinking of.
Okay.
I did see that.
Do you think Nicolas Cage does not look like John Madden?
Doing?
No, like Nicolas Cage looks like a dude in like a prosthetic face. I found this headline. It's like internet's going crazy over Nicolas Cage and his resemblance to John Madden.
Resemblance?
I'm like, word. Okay. And I clicked on it and I'm like, that man does not look like John Madden.
Yeah, that
like at all.
I don't know why people were going crazy over the resemblance.
So I started going to Twitter, like, are people really? Yeah, like that man does not look any. This is crazy. I didn't know this. So Nicolas Cage is starring as John Madden. I vaguely remember this story. Christian Bale is Al Davis.
I did see his picture too, and then
I didn't see his.
I didn't know it was Christian Bale, but that kind of looked like Al Davis. I didn't really study it, but I was like,
Christian Bale is Al Davis.
Al Davis, okay.
Oh, he does.
Yeah. I didn't realize that was Christian Bale though.
No, Christian Bale. Oh, he did that. Yeah, he looks a little like Al Davis. That man does not look like John Madden though. That looks like a fat Nicolas Cage. That's what it looks like. That looks like a fat Nicolas Cage with a bad haircut. Like Nicolas Cage isn't a good actor, right?
I guess not. I don't look at him as like this great actor, but he's been in some good movies.
That picture of Christian Bale, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. That works.
There we go. Yeah, he does look like Al Davis. That's crazy.
Yeah, that man does not look like John Madden, though.
Not at all.
That's absurd.
Not at all.
You should have your online privileges revoked if you said Nicolas Cage looks like John Madden in this makeup.
Nicolas Cage.
This is an Amazon movie.
Oh, good. I'll be able to watch it. Wow. Did you see he looks like he doesn't look like John Madden, but he looks like he's wearing a James Harden fat suit.
He absolutely is.
Did you
like
see
he's
the other
wearing
one
the
where he's wearing the
blue?
Yeah.
Yeah. It don't look like him. What are we doing? Man, it's crazy. Internet lost their damn mind. They lost their damn mind with that one.
Nicolas Cage's best performance has to be Face Off.
Face Off is the stupidest movie that ever existed.
It's stupid, but it's good.
I don't think that it is. I don't think that it is. There were rumblings of a second one. Ask your boy who you went to private school with. He loves that movie.
Face Off, a good movie. It's stupid, but it's good.
The whole concept is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't think I had even seen it until Chris was like, you got to watch it. And one day I sat down and watched it, and I was like, I can't believe this.
That's a classic.
Boy, we just thrown that word around.
Well, everybody know Face Off.
Everybody. Yeah, yes.
Doesn't
because
mean
of
it's
the
good.
ridiculousness.
Well, it doesn't mean
right.
it's like realistic
That's
at
true.
all. But everybody know Face Off. Nicolas Cage. Now that we're in the chatty house and they're talking about, he got a pretty catalog, kind of cooking a little bit. I'm not here to sound like this big fan, but the catalog is kind of cooking. If he's got these movies that I've seen or I'm familiar with, that should tell you the catalog's cooking a little bit, because I'm not a movie guy at all.
Nicolas Cage, where I can't. Okay, I was hoping to click on his filmography and it just show it to me, but apparently that is shown to. Here it is. Let's see. Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That's early. That's early 80s. I'm sure people know these movies. Raising Arizona, Moonstruck, going through the 80s into the 90s. He certainly has some longevity. Honeymoon in Vegas. I mean, I feel like I know a lot of these movies. The Rock.
Yeah.
I did like The Rock. Not Dwayne, but the movie. Con Air. There's Face Off in 1997.
Man, that was the height.
Gone in 60 Seconds.
Snake Eyes. You seen that?
I don't think so.
Snake Eyes is pretty cool.
Now I don't even think I've seen I have seen National Treasure.
Oh,
I did see
He
that.
did his thing. Aren't there 3 of them?
There's
two at
definitely
least.
2.
Yeah.
I can't find a third. Man, this dude never says no to a script.
No, he absolutely does. He's always working.
Well, I guess it spans a ton of decades. I mean, his first movie is 19.
Working.
His first movie is Fast Times at Ridgemont High in
know
1982.
I didn't know he was in Into the Spider-Verse. What? The hell was he in that? He was Spider-Man. Oh, no, I do remember that. Yeah.
All right, y'all help me out. What's his connection? What's his connection to the Coppola family? His birth name is Nicholas Coppola, which he changed professionally to avoid allegations of nepotism due to his connection to the Coppola family. What is his connection?
I don't know. Is he a cousin?
The best known. Well, there's a Coppola family tree here. I don't know. I guess he.
I'm not familiar with the Coppolas. Like, who are they?
Francis Ford Coppola.
Oh,
The Godfather.
Oh, okay. I got you.
That's his uncle.
Okay.
His dad is his brother.
Oh,
okay.
I learned something today.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't help that he put his daughter Sophia in The Godfather 3, and arguably everyone says she's the one who ruined the movie. So, I guess I guess if I was Nicholas, I'd go ahead and change my name too.
You're not that good of an actor either.
Well, that's my thing. We're naming all of these Nicolas Cage movies. Like, doesn't he just kind of do the same thing in every movie?
Yeah, pretty
I mean,
much.
maybe a lot of actors do that, but
like I said, if I am familiar with the movies, that says a lot.
Yeah,
because I don't really watch movies.
Same movie over the last over your careers is The Rock, right?
Rock and Con Air were about the same.
No, I mean Dwayne Johnson.
Dwayne.
Oh,
Dwayne Johnson's been doing the same movie for the last 10 years, whether it be San Andreas, the one.
Yeah,
it's like he was in his action hero stage where San Andreas, and which is essentially it's just a different version of the cop he played in the Furious movies. Then he had the one Skyscraper where he was just supposed to be a regular guy, but he scaled a building or something like that.
Did anyone see Rampage?
No.
Actually, that's the one with the gorilla. Yeah, that was kind of fire.
Was it?
I liked Rampage because I thought it was great. That was a slightly different version of The Rock. That was a little bit different.
Excuse me, John Bull in the chat. For those that like this movie, Moana. Excuse me, he was in Moana.
That's true. Yeah. You're a hater.
Hey.
What?
You're a hater. No, you're a hater.
What?
You are a hater.
I'm not a hater. I just don't like it.
Moana might be his best performance. Being Maui, that might be his best performance.
That's tough, bro. It's just a voice actor at that point.
Well, that's it. I think you can make the argument that that's more difficult.
Not the way actors talk about it and actresses, I feel.
Jesse, I'm gonna tell you now.
Oh,
God damn it.
If you have Moana at home, you need to watch it. I'm gonna give you 6 weeks.
I have Disney Plus, Rock. I don't want to watch it.
I'm telling you.
Did you just ask him if he has the DVD of Moana at home? It's on Disney Plus.
No, Damien. I'm saying if he has Disney Plus, if he has the account, he needs to go on there. He needs to watch Moana. Watch it with his fiance. I'm giving him 6 weeks. 6 weeks to figure it out.
Rock, I watched it with my fiance the first time.
He's gonna know Moana is one of the better movies. Luckily, I came into Moana because Triple H was making it before, and nobody was interested.
You did what?
I came into the movie,
okay,
and then I made it where it needed to be, and then that's when I walked away. And I said, "You've already got it. You don't need me. You don't need the final boss."
This the one.
I'll say, Jungle Cruise was good. I've watched Jungle Cruise multiple times. I've seen it multiple times.
Jungle Cruise as a shoot might be Dwayne's best movie.
What'd he do in Kevin Hart?
Which one? Central Intelligence?
No, the is it Jumanji?
Yeah.
Jumanji. Yeah, they did 2 Jumanjis.
Jumanji wasn't bad, I guess.
No, Jumanji was good.
It was fine.
I thought the second one wasn't as enjoyable. But I thought the first one was
Jungle Cruise was fire. That's
Jungle Cruise is awesome. Yeah, Jungle Cruise is great. Like that I actually think Jungle Cruise is better than Moana.
You should watch Jungle Cruise this weekend. Actually.
Yeah, you watch Jungle Cruise. Jesse will watch Moana.
I've seen it. I know what it's like. I've seen it.
I like, what was the game plan?
Game plan. I always
hey,
the
shout
game plan
out.
too. That's where The Rock started to lose weight.
Real quick. This is why we do the work that we do on Dilo and Casey. Hold on. That was honestly your finest performance of The Rock from Johnny G.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
I think Will in the chatty house did something nice as well.
Thank you.
The reason
it's
this is a massive improvement.
Yeah, it's developing. They hear. I mean, I heard it the very first time.
So what are we, a training ground for amateurs on this show?
Look, the guy's over now. He's over now. He's over. When he first did, I'm Jim Ross in this damn show. Shout out Jim Ross, get better, by the way.
Oh man.
Yeah. I can spot talent. You guys didn't see it, and look, he's over.
So he started this thing as Rocky Maivia, and now he's actually The Rock.
Blue Chipper.
He's as blue. I was looking for the sound, but I think I got rid of it. I never used it.
I love Jerry Jones.
No, that's not what I was looking for. I thought that was the Blue
What
Chipper.
the hell?
I thought it was the Blue Chipper sound.
How could you think that was that?
Shut your bitch ass up.
That's a different one.
That's a solid one.
Did he? Yeah, I don't even remember who he was talking to when he did that.
It was Austin Theory.
Is that who it was? Okay.
Tony Edwards in the chat says that The Rock and Ballers is good. Ballers was essentially just The Rock's like, I'm gonna turn this into real life one day show.
He was good until the final season. He was
a little bitch in the final season.
He was pretty.
I think I watched the first 3 episodes and missed out on the last couple seasons.
It's
the first
like
2 seasons. I mean,
I'm sitting there watching this like, you really falling for the Jerry Jones, huh? Like you really falling for this, and then stands in that owners meeting like a jackass, like he didn't know that was gonna happen.
Was he? That was the final season where he was at the monster truck rally. And he's like, I'm gonna own an NFL team.
Yeah.
Like, all right, man.
Yeah.
Bro,
you were broke 6 seasons ago. Now you got an NFL team? What sort of story arc is this?
That might be the worst final season of all time.
Oh,
and I really like Ballers. Ballers is a show.
Ballers was great.
I really liked that final season. Was ridiculous.
Ballers was great.
By the way, they said, and I'm trying to stay away, no spoilers, because I'm about 4 or 5 episodes behind. But the season finale of Raising Kanan was this morning.
Oh, okay. The season. Okay, I'll get that. Tomorrow.
I don't know.
I'll get that tomorrow.
Yeah, sorry. Juana Man. What's the movie y'all want me to watch?
Jungle Cruise.
Jungle Cruise. Yeah. It's my bad.
What?
It's gonna have to wait because I gotta get caught up on Raising Kanan.
I was so confused. Like, when did we talk about Juana Man?
What? Jungle Cruise, bro. It's a Disney movie. What's wrong with you?
Juana Man is a bad movie.
Yes.
Yeah. That's a movie we've all seen.
Juana Man is a awful.
Yeah, that's a movie we've all seen, and like we all have memories of it, but they're just making sure it's a bad movie.
Yeah, none of the memories of it are good.
Oh man, Pretty Ricky was in that one.
Juana Man.
I forgot his real name, but
that's the one where he plays in the WNBA, right, or the women's league.
Yeah. His something Latin. That guy's name. It's like Rico or something like that. He's actually been on a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna title this show. Yeah, I'm not watching Juana Man. Makes no sense.
I don't know why that was in my head instead of what Jungle Cruise.
Hey, Chris has it right here. How about this? I'll watch Moana too since I saw Moana. Casey could watch Jungle Cruise, and D'Lo, you watch Dune.
Okay.
Which one is Dune? Is that the movie
It's
that
the
guy?
one
That's with your boy Timothy.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, he's
man,
the biggest actor in the.
Yeah,
I was the
But I don't
last
watch-
one to like be aware, like because
I don't watch movies.
everybody after he was at the game with Kylie was like Kylie's with da 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 da, and he walked in this the studios right now. I'd be like, yeah, Sandra, have this guy sit over there real quick. I don't know who he was. I'd be the only one in America.
Well, I don't know if I know who he is. So Dune, where can I watch Dune at? I think
Should be on Max or HBO Max, I believe now it's called. They rebranded again.
Yeah,
They did,
again.
HBO
Yeah, it's on a lot of. So Dune this is a relatively it's 2 hours and 35 minutes, bro.
It's good, dude. It's good. Just
Jesse,
like I
come
said,
on,
don't
man.
watch.
Seriously?
No, don't do that. I'm trying to get you to watch good movies. All right, like just don't watch them back to back. Don't watch Dune 1 and Dune 2. That's 6 hours of your life. Like you can't be. That's too much free time.
And Dune 2 is 2 hours and 46 minutes too.
Yeah, watch the first
Good
movie and then
gracious.
maybe the next weekend or sometime after that, pretty closely, watch the second movie.
I probably got to watch it in increments. I don't even think I can sit still that long.
Oh, you do have a movie theater.
Dune 2 is fire, though. I think Dune 2 is fire than Dune 1.
You could walk around in your movie theater.
It's true, yeah. Do you ever like sit in different rows in your movie theater? Like, oh, I want to sit in C13 or I'm going to sit in like Z20 today.
No, that's a good question. Yeah.
There's 4 seats in the front room of my house.
Damn,
That's
4
all.
seats?
4.
My couch
seats.
barely holds 2.
Stop it.
Wow.
Woo!
You got a recliner in there?
Well, they all recline. They're
Oh, hey, wow.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Woo!
I don't even have anything to put my feet up in my house.
I don't either.
Oh, so we're just gonna.
My apartment, excuse me, not a house.
I know you don't have the nerve to sit up here.
What are you talking about? I don't have no movie room.
Yeah.
Bro, you have a sports bar in the top floor of your. How many TVs do you have in your?
Deflection. That is not
Right.
what's going on. Don't listen to
This is what we're doing on a Friday, huh?
You got recliners in your sports bar?
No.
You got an IMAX theater in your house?
No.
Okay, it's closed.
Simple as that. The man has spoken.
Well, the WNBA is back tonight. Maybe I'll watch them
Valkyries
on the big screen.
Play their first ever game.
Yeah, against the Sparks. That's an interesting roster the Valkyries have. They're all like 27 years old.
Well, so this goes into another side conversation about the W. You see, they still like cutting first rounders.
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't going to stop because they added one team.
When do you think we get to the point where that stops?
Well, I don't remember if this changed in the last collective bargaining agreement. I think veterans might be cheaper than first rounders.
Jeez. Goodness
So
gracious.
if you don't have one that you're sold on, you don't want to spend the money, you can go get a veteran for cheaper. Unless that changed in the last collective bargaining agreement, that's been the case.
They the Aces cut my girl Deja Kelly, who was hooping. Deja Kelly was after like 17 points a game in the preseason, and they waived her.
She get picked up?
I don't think so. Not yet.
Not yet. It's tough. The
yeah.
league starts tonight.
Right. So I that's the one thing that is frustrating about the W. I don't understand. You did a good job of explaining maybe one of the reasons why, but it still don't make no sense how these things could be going down like that. So they've got what, 3 teams on the way: Toronto, Portland. Am I forgetting somebody, or is it just those two?
But Valkyries.
Valkyries are here.
Yeah, that's. I think that was the other one.
So you got 3 teams. Who knows what happens with the Sun? And yeah, you probably get 2 other teams in the next 5 years or so.
Yeah, I mean we're still at the point where good players are going to get cut. I'm just fascinated by the Valkyries roster.
Yeah, and Aldrin, I thought I saw this too. Is this accurate? They released all their draft picks.
Yeah, they went with all their veterans. Like, listen, yeah, I know that might have come across sarcastically. It wasn't. 29, 24, 32, 35, 21, 28, 24, 23, 30, 32, 32, 29. That's the age of everyone on their roster. Now, expansion teams aren't going to be good.
Right.
But damn.
I'm not sure what.
They really went a different route.
I'm not sure what they're doing. Like you don't even want to keep your first rounder, your first ever pick. You don't even want to just keep them on the roster.
Well, remember when they drafted and we were like, I'm sorry, who is this person? Well, maybe they wrote down the wrong name.
I think Haley. I think that's one of the people everybody was like.
Oh, they absolutely passed up Haley.
Haley was 10, I think. Okay. All right. Well, look, I'm glad it's not my team. My team, well, I just got done complaining about how they cut Deja Kelly, but my team handled business. You know?
Jeremiah asked, D-Lo, should I not get my hopes up about Monarchs when the Sun's selling? Not the Suns, the Sun, the Connecticut Sun. No. Yeah, don't get your hopes up. It's not happening.
I think that team either stays in Boston or stays on the East Coast.
Yeah, it almost certainly does. Yeah, and that creates another, that's another interesting dynamic that the league will have to deal with if you're looking to add these expansion teams. While Connecticut isn't an expansion team, far from it, launching in a new market is difficult. It's not, you're not building a team. I mean, your aces.
That's right. Come on, man.
Were they your Silver Stars?
No.
Or your Stars?
No.
Okay, because that's where they relocated from. But that was a team that, a couple of no, that's not true. The Aces were. No, that's
I think
right.
You told me before. I don't know where they came from.
No, I
just knew.
I think the Aces were San Antonio.
Did you say Tulsa?
Tulsa is Dallas. I think Tulsa is now Dallas.
The Aces were from San Antonio first.
Okay, so Dallas, it was the Detroit Shock, the Tulsa Shock, and now the Dallas Wings. And so the Connecticut Sun, who does that wind up being? I think Dallas is doing pretty well. Obviously, business is booming in Las Vegas for the W. But whether it's Boston or whether it's like one of the Carolinas or something, like you're bringing a professional sports franchise into a new market. Even the difference is the established team. That's the difference between relocation and an expansion team. You still have a big, you still have a pretty big undertaking when you're introducing a new franchise to a new city or franchise to a new city.
The one thing I would say about, I'm sorry, I lost who said it, but like, should you get your hopes up with the Monarchs?
Jeremiah, yeah.
Jeremiah. No, not directly, but if the Sun, let's just say, for example, if the Sun are bought by whoever and they move them to Charlotte, that's one expansion slot that you thought would be open that is now gone to just the team moving. So maybe indirectly, that might help Sacramento's chances at some point. But directly, it's not like the Sun aren't being bought and moved to Sacramento. I don't believe.
All right, we'll come back. Game 6 tonight. Kenny has his ridiculous hat on. We got a game 7 over the weekend. And we've missed Bumper to Dumper for a couple of days, man. We got to have some fun as we close this week down. The Steeler and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. All right, guys, if I do this right, we need just a second. And just to try to avoid getting in any trouble. Actually, bang! My stupid ass had messed this up. I can't hear the edit. Jesse, I need to switch this board over for 1 second. Don't worry about changing anything. I'll be right back.
line for just $45 a month.
I'm calling.
You doing your weekend stuff when the show's over?
Yeah.
You can do it in here.
Okay.
I'll do it at home.
And for the fake boobies, I pay them Benjis. Get your own.
Game 6 tonight at the Garden. It's gonna be it's gonna be an atmosphere. I'm looking forward to it.
Man.
I'm very, very much looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the fact we got a Game 7. We haven't talked a ton about the actual game. We've talked about perhaps the ramifications that could be ahead should Oklahoma City not win this. Shout out to Jamal Murray. I set the number at 25 plus.
Yeah.
He listens to the show.
It wasn't a flawless performance, but it's what I needed to see from him. I needed 20. I didn't think 20 was going to do it.
Why do you hate Jamal Murray?
I don't hate that man.
What did that man do to you?
I do not hate Jamal Murray.
Is it because he's Canadian? We know you don't like Canadians.
That's true. You don't like Steve Nash.
I'm very anti Steve Nash.
Not a Bret Hart guy as well.
Well,
I've learned.
Damian BK.
Always been a Shawn Michaels guy, so you know.
I do think you just look, I'm talking sports. That's what I'm doing. You come down hard on Jamal Murray.
No, dude, no. What do you mean we're talking stop? Why do you do that? Like are you trying to get a flag?
No, I'm trying to make sure, like, hey, no, I'm just talking sports.
You know what? Like that's a double tag, actually. You're done.
He getting thrown. Draymond getting thrown out in the
fourth
quarter.
Come on, Draymond. Just finish the game for once.
Wow, it's a blowout, so he just got tossed.
Yeah, I think your perception of people's perceptions of Jamal Murray is inaccurate. I don't think anybody looks at him like a superstar.
Okay.
I think they look at him like he's really good.
Okay.
And his inconsistencies make him not a superstar. But when he's on, like he's an X factor.
Yeah, but
I don't think
that's what I fought with Jake Gaden about yesterday. You can't be an X factor. You are the second best player on the team. You can't be an X factor. You have to play to a certain level. At this point in the season, you have to play to a certain level every night.
Yeah, but he is who he is. Like he's not a superstar.
Yeah.
He's not a superstar. So that's
he a number 2.
He's a number 2 on this team. and he's able to win a championship and all this other stuff. So, salute to him. But I think I'd like to see him be a little bit more consistent too. But I think Jamal Murray is.
I'll do the same
fine
thing
with who he is. I think more than Jamal Murray, not always showing up the way people would like. I think the rest of the roster, like the fact that they don't have no bench, or the fact that Michael Porter Jr. can't hit shots, I think that is more damning than.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. is killing them, like Kristaps Porzingis level killing them. You just he's not. I don't think you're in it's one of the several issues with Denver. You're not in a position because the way your roster is made up to just not put him out there. I think he did. I was trying to check. I don't know that he's had double-digit points in this series yet until last night. Yeah, and he got to 10.
He's been struggling. I wonder what exactly is going on with that shoulder. I know it's not his shooting shoulder, but I don't know. Maybe some torn rotator cuff type stuff or something, because it doesn't seem like it's gotten.
They lose, he's gonna come out in a sling.
That's how you got to do it.
Got to.
That's how you got to do it. But maybe, and this is a bit of a tough ask in a game 7 on the road. But maybe what's my man, Julian Strasser. Maybe
Strother.
Strother?
Yeah, Strother.
The
Strother that stirs the drink.
Strother. Maybe he gets some of those.
Well, they needed
Michael Porter Jr. minutes.
Yeah, they desperately needed it. Like, I could fine performance from Jamal Murray. That's the reason they won. You got 15 from him. You didn't get the best night from Russ, but he got a couple late that were, kind of that helped push OKC back a little bit when OKC was cutting that lead down a little bit late. And so you have to have something coming from those 3 guys off the bench. And it's not enough to where you could take Michael Porter Jr. completely out, but that's where he did get his minutes from yesterday, because Porter played less than anyone else in the starting lineup.
Yeah.
Were you surprised?
Not
in Strother in the game and the way the game went.
No. I definitely envisioned a scenario where Denver won. I've been really impressed by those guys. And like I said, I got to apologize to them every opportunity I get, because I've written them off the entire season. And these guys are tougher than a $2 steak. They've got the heart of a champion. And I wasn't surprised that was on display last night in Denver. It's one of those things where if we go out, we ain't going out at home. Not like this.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to take us out at your home in a game 7. We ain't going out in front of these guys. Crowd was great. Thought they were charged up. That was a hell of a performance from Denver.
Now we're monitoring Aaron Gordon's hamstring. Yesterday we were monitoring Jamal Murray's availability before the game. Now it appears the next couple of days we'll be on a watch for any news on Aaron Gordon and that hamstring.
Yeah, hopefully he can give it a go, and hopefully he can be productive and play out there. It might be a hardened situation again.
Oh man, hopefully it's not that bad.
Did you hear Steph was saying he was on track to play in game 6?
I did.
Was he LeBroning it, or was he telling the truth?
All right. I mean, if he was, great. Great. How effective would he have been? Would that thing have ripped off its leg by the time the game was over? Who knows? But, I don't think Steph is, the guy who just says stuff to say it. So, if he was, great. Right. He doesn't have to worry about it now.
Nope.
Because they ain't playing no more.
Worry about the preseason.
Well, you'll probably play the Sacramento Kings 3 times.
Right. One game is going to be at the Nest or the Well, the new Well.
That Saturday, I was really confident. I thought Boston could get one. I thought Boston could get one more. I have no idea what to think about tonight.
I don't either, to be honest with you. I don't know. Boston, One thing that can't be ignored is, and I think Tatum is the best player. I'm a big fan of his, but that record without Tatum is.
They got to play with more purpose. Like Sam Hauser has to show up. Like you got to move the basketball. You got to drive to the basket and dish out. Like they can't just rely on Tatum for 10, 15 possessions to be what Tatum does. Like it's all hands on deck. I think that's why it kind of looks a little nicer to people.
Cornette's game was crazy.
That was one where it was kind of hard. He's kind of playing above himself. So I don't know if you get that today, but
he does simple stuff though. I could see him kind of recreating that.
Yeah.
He doesn't do anything. He gets dirty work buckets. He plays defense. He rebounds. Like he does repeatable type things.
To me, this game honestly is all there for the Knicks. It just depends on what team, like who they are tonight. Like the Celtics are without their best player. The Knicks have been up 3-1 in this series. Like they've been on the verge of taking it. It's just a matter of if they can close now, which they haven't been able to do. Like I was talking to Damian about it yesterday. We talk about these MSG moments. It's always for the opposing team usually.
Last year was a perfect example.
10-20.
You got that game 7 that like against Indiana. Now you had injuries in that game as well, but still Indiana was taking it to him.
I've got an eye on Tibbs too.
What you mean?
He might be holding this team back a bit. Yeah. He kept Mitchell Robinson. Like he's too stubborn, I think, to make an adjustment. Like Mitchell Robinson should probably play more. Shout out to Daniel. Let me know about that. Like he sat him a lot in the third quarter. I just feel like he doesn't like it's the same game from the Knicks every time. Like they keep dropping down 20, down 15 or whatever. It's just hopefully they get it to 10 and pull it away in the fourth quarter.
And that one, I'm gonna trust my guys a little bit. That starting 5. I don't know who you would take out of that one. I mean, I guess you'd say Cat maybe, but Cat's been all right in this series. Like he wasn't really that good in game 3, was iffy in game 2, I think it was. But he was okay. The killer with game 5 for me was you got 15 points combined from Bridges and Anunoby.
Yeah.
And I don't care who's playing. If that's the production you get from those two, you're not going to win. I think they'll both play better tonight. But that was tough.
Well, the other side to that is that often repeated adage that role players play better at home than they do on the road. You guys brought up Peyton Pritchard and Luke Cornett and those guys. That was 40 points off the bench. 40 points off the bench. I mean, the way that the game went, the way that second half went, like, that's a tough repeat. That's a tough repeat at the Garden for what we think the Garden is going to sound like tonight.
Yeah. And also, watch out for that Jaylen Brown, man. He wilding, bro.
What'd he do?
You saw what he did to my boy Josh Hart. He wilding. Watch him. Watch him.
We don't like low blows anymore. Wrestling, Ric Flair. We don't like that anymore.
That was more than a low blow.
Can't grab him there.
Hey, that was a Paul Heyman on Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Paul?
Paul,
it's awkward now.
Paul, there's kids watching.
Roman's been standing there for 5 seconds.
That was funny.
Paul hit the low blow and then went side to side, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. That Josh Hart, those pictures of Josh Hart, though, he looked like Austin at Mania 13. That was great. Just the blood trickling down his face. That's terrific.
Just busted up. Watch that Cornet too, man. That was dirty. League needs to review it. Yeah. League needs to review it.
Yeah, stop trying to guard with your face. Jalen Brunson got called for a foul too because he was trying to guard with his face.
Who got hit in the face yesterday was Jamal Murray got hit in the face with the elbow. And Reese, I was watching the game with Reese, and I was like, I don't know, you got to go to the monitor for that one. And then he goes, well, wasn't he doing what you tell me not to do? Put my face out there, that's what's going to happen? I said, well, you're right. But
that's why you got hit with a baseball, son. Sticking your face out there.
Tried to catch the ball with his face. Don't do that.
My man said he had the whole the guard on. Reese did.
It was really one of those things where it felt like there was like one spot where the ball could come and hit him in the eye. And it did, because he's got the guard and you've got like the lid of the helmet. There's not room typically for a baseball to get there. But he had to turn a certain way. The ball had to come at a certain angle.
That ball must have been coming in tough too. Yeah. Check that pitcher for steroids.
Yeah, I would say
11-year-old throwing like that.
Probably say around 60 to 65.
Kid's on steroids.
12-year-old. Shout out to my boy Kaimana, man. That was my boy. And yeah, that was tough. But he back. He got practice today too, matter of fact. So he back.
You want to end the day with Bump It or Dump It?
Yeah, man. Let's do that, man. I got about
hit the
40.
music.
Hit my music.
That'd be great if we just used Ravishing Rick Rude's music for that. I'm gonna find it.
ESPN unveils.
That's great music too.
No, it's classic.
You don't have to find it here real quick.
ESPN unveils its Week 0 and Week 1 college football lineup.
Okay, bump it.
Let's see. I won't go through all the games.
Please don't.
A couple of highlights. On Friday, so I won't go through Week 0, but on Friday, Georgia Tech at Colorado, Friday night. Saturday, Alabama at Florida State, LSU at Clemson, Notre Dame at Miami, and so this is Memorial Day weekend, I believe. Maybe it's not, but I think it is. But they do the whole weekend of college football.
You mean Labor Day weekend?
Labor Day weekend, excuse me.
I was like, hold up. College football is in 2 weeks.
Labor Day weekend. I'm pretty sure it is now that I think about it. So they do the whole weekend, right?
Okay.
You want to guess what the Monday game is? Or who's playing in the Monday game?
No.
TCU at Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
Oh.
Monday nights. Bill Belichick debuts.
Okay.
Looking forward to all this stuff, man. A lot of those.
Okay.
There's only 2 of them that are neutral site games. Syracuse and Tennessee is in Atlanta, and Virginia Tech and South Carolina. Everything else, it looks to be, unless I'm seeing it wrong, Alabama's going to Tallahassee. LSU's going to Clemson. So, and Notre Dame going to Miami. So, good stuff. I always love me some college football.
This is good. Yeah, this would be good. Yeah. And
hit my music.
Yeah.
Bump it or dump it here.
Got nothing to do with nothing. Why do they use Ravishing Rick Rude's music for this? Doesn't matter.
No,
it doesn't matter.
We definitely got to keep that around. Definitely got to make that happen.
What's next?
Tom Brady denies any involvement in Raiders draft process, contradicts previous reports.
Yeah, dump it. Tom Brady's talking out his ass. Like he's losing track of the things he's saying publicly.
Let's see. Where else can we go here? Record valuation for the 49ers.
This is important. Yeah, bump it.
A group of 3 families.
Because they need the money after
right,
today's
broke.
Brock Purdy got his contract extension. The 49ers got to sell part of the team.
Hey, bro.
I'm sure it's a coincidence that story broke this morning.
Well, that's how they were able to pay.
That's what I'm saying.
They got a couple of extra. They worked another job real quick.
That's what it is. Hey, we've all done it.
A group of 3 families is buying a total 6% stake in the San Francisco 49ers at more than $8.5 million valuation.
Billion. 8.5 billion.
Billion valuation, which represents the highest valuation for any pro sports franchise in history. Wow. So if I'm reading,
and what was
correct,
the percentage again? 3.7 or the
6%.
percentage? They're selling 6%. Sorry.
So 8.5 for 6%.
Or no.
The whole thing is
I think the entire. So I'm gonna run. I think this is how it works. The valuation of the franchise is $8.5 billion.
That's right. Gotcha.
Jed owns 97%. So I think first step is 97% of $8.5 billion.
Gotcha.
And then what would there? You said 6%.
6%. Yeah.
So 6% of whatever the 97% of 8.5 billion is. And I don't even know how to do that on a calculator. So for those that can, good for you.
Yeah. So that was.
And now Brock Purdy can have his $265 million contract extension.
We really want to pay you, but we're
We're just a poor franchise.
Sell the team. Well, all right. You got it. That's what we'll do.
We're just a poor franchise here. There's nothing we can do.
That's what we'll do.
All right.
Oh,
This is newsworthy, though.
Okay.
Dick's rescues Foot Locker for $2.5 billion.
Wait, you said Dick's rescued Foot Locker?
Yeah.
How did Dick's do that?
We bumping the story.
Yeah, we're bumping it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to get involved
the
here.
story.
Okay.
The
All right.
story.
I was just waiting for the whistle.
What?
No,
we're talking about Dick's Sporting Goods.
I got it. I understand.
What's your boy's problem over there?
I was just sitting here with. First of all, why are you coming after me today? I was just sitting here like waiting to see what happens next.
Dick's Sporting Goods is buying Foot Locker in a $2.5 billion transaction aimed at creating a, quote, global leader in the sports retail industry. But experts say the deal underscores just how far Foot Locker has fallen.
Yeah, it's a different game now.
It is.
It's a different game now. And
I didn't know DSG had it like that.
oh,
what does
yeah.
DSG stand for?
Just rewind. You know what I'm talking about.
But you just said it yourself. It's Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah, what's your issue?
wrong with you?
What's your boy's problem over here?
Oh,
let's see. I got one. I'm gonna save for Monday. I'm gonna save because I want time. We need time. We need time. So I'll save that one for Monday.
All right.
I'll give you one right here. That
3 minutes and 15 seconds.
Well, you know how he is.
No,
he's ready to end the show and go home.
Hey, I promise you this.
All right.
We need time.
Okay.
We need time.
Okay.
But this I got you though. Gucci to unveil cruise collection in Florence. Bumping. I got you, Damien. Gucci is returning to its hometown to unveil its
like
upcoming
when McFoley
cruise.
quit.
What?
That's what it was.
It's just like when McFoley quit.
Upcoming cruise 2026 collection at the Florence-based Brands archive inside the Palazzo. The capsule will be designed by the house's team of designers following the exit of former creative director Sabato Di Sarnaro. His replacement, Demina.
You're just saying words.
Yeah, like what are you doing
right now?
Like, come on.
It's set to replace Di Samano following his
Can we
final
dump
show
this story?
in Balenciaga in July. Well, look, come on now. I'm talking Gucci. I'm talking Balenciaga. This was tailor-made for D-Lo.
All right, man. What's next?
Okay, well, I got another one for you here real quick. Let's see. There we go. Got you. Burberry is the latest luxury brand to fall victim to slow market. Oh, bump that. In disappointing news for Burberry, the British fashion house.
Are you just amusing yourself at this point?
This is essentially what this is what bump it or dump it is. It like what it really is.
I didn't
like,
ask to bump it. He
like,
said it.
Casey gives the two idiots two topics to talk about, and then he's gonna get his little rich topic in at the end.
It's not for me. It's for Damien. It's for
We're all
Damien.
being played right here.
We are.
We're all being played.
This whole show is such a sham.
Yeah.
You're over there in a Knicks hat.
Kenny's like, what kind of random ass topics can I get these two to talk about before I get to the Louis topic?
The one on Monday, I'm gonna tease this one though. The one on Monday, I think I don't want. Okay, maybe I shouldn't put too much on. I think we'll have a good time with it. It's gonna take some time.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we still have a minute left. Do you have anything? Are we done?
NBA All-Star Weekend. Commissioner Adam Silver said Monday on SiriusXM Radio that the league may look to change the dates for its showcase.
Oh, because that's the problem.
Which is normally scheduled the weekend after the Super Bowl.
I don't know why Will Z just said run your game. Like, what is happening?
Hell, Will?
What is
Will? What are you doing? I hate it's got to be him, but Will Z, go take a lap.
Yeah, Will.
Fence him back. We got 30 seconds. Just run the rest of class. We got 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Just go.
Like Will, I expect so much better from Will Z. Like what?
15 seconds, Emily. Just keep going.
You know what? No, we're leaving now. We appreciate you so much for being with us. We're gonna head over to 102.5. Y'all know what it is. Flashback Friday. Jesse, good luck to you, Celtics.
Wait, whoa, chill.
Thank you.
Vamos, Nuggets.
Whoa.
We'll see you here Monday beginning at 10 a.m. on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Knicks and Brock Purdy.
Oh, what a mess.
Does Will even know what's going on?
I have no idea. Did Will hit pause and forget? And
how the hell did Ben get Will's phone? Shout out to the Jesse Holics, Sacktown Tony, Zabo. Shout out. Shout out.
Boo.
Yep.
Will, what park were you at when you saw James Scam? Real quick. I'll give you 7 seconds.
You'll get that answer in about an hour and a half.
Yeah. Will. Yeah.
Oh, look at.
He said, how should I know?
I just wanted to add to the confusion, he says.
Will, what park were you at when you sent that picture?
Oh. Well, Casey Tucker.
Shout out Casey Tucker, yes.
Shut the hell up.
We need the vibes.
It's crazy. Oh, that's right. The roast room.
The roast. Oh, that's what the roast room.
All right, I don't think we'll.
Vamos Valkyries.
Coloma Park. All right, I don't know Coloma Park.
Big James Hamtown, I guess. All right, y'all. We out of here, man. Have a great weekend. We'll see you on Monday.